Alrighty, everybody, it's that time again, whether you like it or not. I'm live. Welcome. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard. Also at youtube.com at the same guy, same place, same bat time, same bat channel. Welcome, Captain Richard. Hello. It's Saturday, right? Hold on. Yep, definitely Saturday. Sometimes you just have to double check. Okay, there we that. And welcome. We are going to continue on with the Star Wars Genesis mod for Starfield for today. And I have to be honest, I was up way too late last night playing this infernal game because I got really sucked into it bad. Let's see. Mammon says, this account sucks. Which one? My account or your account? Hold on. Let's see. If I had an account that was not great, it's a day that ends in Y. It is. Yeah, that's sad but true. Alrighty, well, let's pull this up, and, yeah. There you go, Mammon, whether you like it or not. Got him. Hey, Super, thank you for lurking, bright and early. It's, hopefully bright and maybe early. I was 2 minutes early today. I got tired of waiting and I wanted to go live. Alright, it's so funny when people think they have a streak. Yeah, then Evie's like, well, yeah, my streak is 320 streams. Which is impossible. I don't know how that works. Hold on. Let me break out the, let's break out the calculator here. Yeah, you've been conscripted to server board my poop deck. Alright, hold on, let's do this. Calculator. Okay, so let's see. Let's see, in a year, I stream on average about 5 days a week. Sometimes 6 days a week, sometimes less. But let's say it's five days a week on average. And there are 52 weeks in a year. And I rarely take a lot of time off, although I'm taking a few days off next week. So why don't we say 50 weeks? I'm just doing some basic quick math here. 50 weeks times 5, about 5 streams a week, sometimes 6. That's 250 streams. So you've watched well more, Evie, than an entire year worth of streams straight. So it must be from when they created the streak system, which is, you know, it's not super old. I think it's only been around for what, maybe 2 years or something like that. So maybe more, maybe less. Hello, Dewback. Hopefully we'll get to ride a Dewback later. A Dewback 51 later. So that's a lot. That's a lot of streaking. Yeah, same thing with Dragonis. Now well over a year of straight stream. Have not missed a stream. Even those rare times where it's like I have to stop the stream right at the beginning and then restart it, which breaks people's streaks. Although Twitch, I don't know about YouTube, but Twitch, Elsinore says, afternoon slacker. I know, I was 2 minutes early. Slacker. What was I gonna say? Something about dudes. I just completely lost my train of thought there. What was I saying? Something about weeks of streaming? Oh, well, either way. What can I say? I really need to find another streamer. Go watch Katie Peters. Yeah, Katie Peters rated us yesterday, and she's quite kind. Very nice. Likes a lot of fun games. So yeah, she's like I was gonna say she's like a mushroom, a fun guy. I don't know if it doesn't work if you say fun gal. Maybe, I don't know. Wizard Man, welcome. Hello. Yeah, again, we're live. Is that the what is that? That is the intro. What is that badge? Marathon Silkworm. Wasn't there like an old arcade shoot 'em up called Silkworm or Silk Seed or something like that? Not Silk Song, not that platformer. There was yeah, wasn't there like an old arcade game called Silkworm? Something like that. Ed Bloodlube says, choo choo chugga chugga derpa derpa. Yeah, hopefully we'll get a hype train that sounds exactly like that at some point today. Boop. But I like it here at this point. I think I've made a groove in my spot. Yeah, kind of when you sit in the same spot. Yeah, like I said, I've got a Herman Miller and Body gaming chair, the Logitech G edition, and I really like it, but I think I've worn out the seat already. I don't know how that's possible. Oh, hold on, let's see. Bloodlube pulling this up. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember seeing this in a retro arcade. Ah, yeah, here we go. Let's pull this up here. Yeah, there was a game called Silkworm where it was you either controlled a helicopter or like a combat dune buggy thing. Oh man, I have to get some bigger pictures here. But yeah, and if you played it, I think it was if you played in 2-player mode, yeah, one person would control a helicopter, one person would control the, you know, the Humvee or the Jeep or whatever it was. Let's see, Silk Worm. Because I remember seeing this in a retro arcade once, and definitely not when I was a kid, because I'm only 21. Let's see, I'm trying to find, let's see, images. I don't know why that randomly popped into my head, but it did. Oh yeah, it looks like they might have tried to do maybe like an arcade series. Yeah, so what it was is, yeah, you would either, I can't remember. I think if it was, oh yeah, maybe this is it. Oh yeah, wow, oh wow, I think this is what I saw in the International Arcade Museum. Yeah, and so the way it worked is, yeah, see, one side controlled the Jeep and one side controlled the heli, and so you could choose which one you wanted to do. I remember the heli was better because, you know, it's flies, you know, it's kind of easier to get around, but yeah, it was a game where if you had two players, yeah, one person controlled a Jeep, one person controlled a helicopter, and it was cool, you know, it was kind of a novel concept back in the day. Yeah, but that just randomly popped into my head. This is the Cheers bar of Twitch. Yeah, instead of Norm, we say, hey, do-bag. You know? Worn out the seat on a Herman Miller? What the hell are you doing between streams? Jumping jacks right in my chair. There was, I believe. So what's this Genesis, and why haven't I heard of it? Right, not on PlayStation. Yeah, it is. It is a PlayStation exclusive.
Time for the Jedi mid-tricks.
The mind tricks, indeed. Unless you count my mid-tier gaming, then it is mid-tricks. So, but yeah, man, God, now I kind of wanna play it. Let's see, videos. Let's see if I can pull this up from a long time ago. Let's see. Arcade Archives. $1988. Yeah, see, this was yeah, isn't this kind of awesome though? Like one player would control the Jeep and one player would control the helicopter, and it was just a shoot 'em up. You know, they call these shmups or shoot 'em ups. I think that was like the oh yeah, that's right. There was the enemy helicopter that yeah, that's right. And you had to watch out for the mines on the bottom. Yeah, there it is. Golly, this is a throwback. Like I said, it's I saw this at a retro arcade just a few years ago. Dude, back in, I guess, what was it, the 80s and 90s, shmups were all the rage. You see how playing as the helicopter is kind of a lot nicer though, because you're a lot more agile. What is this? Hold on. Alright, well I guess you get the missiles and stuff. Okay, well anyways, yeah. You know, they have a thing called MAME, which is the multiple arcade machine emulator or something like that. Something along those lines. So if you want to play old arcade games from the 80s and 90s, and not specifically the Nintendo ports or the Sega Genesis ports or whatever, but they specifically have something called MAME, M-A-M-E, and it is an emulator that you can get to play really old school arcade games. Hold on, oh, God, I kind of want to see this. Is this the boss fight? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, there's like a Comanche-looking thing. Alright, cool stuff. Yeah, I don't know, that just randomly popped into my head. Okay, yeah, kind of a typical shmup quarter muncher. But yeah, so they made software that specifically plays the actual arcade ROMs versus the, you know, the Nintendo or Genesis ports or Neo Geo, all those ports. A long time ago, back when Ket Merchard was only 21. Yeah, you know, this was well before my time. Like I said, my birthday's in a couple weeks. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll finally turn 22. Makes you realize how far gaming has come. I know. Think about this, which was like the pinnacle of video gaming back in 1988, and now we're getting ready to play a game called Starfield with a Genesis mod that is, you know, it's like kind of a much higher fidelity experience. You're traveling all around a galaxy, all sorts of stuff. Wait, what? This is a PlayStation exclusive? I need to leave landscaping and get inside again? Oh, no, Genesis it's only available, it's only on PC and it's only for Steam. So, yeah. Hey, Parrot Math. That is the high-quality gameplay that I loved in my childhood. Yeah, you know, Parrot Math, you might remember, personally, I don't. I saw this years later, but yeah. You know what? There was another retro arcade game that I played at a retro arcade, and definitely not when I was a kid, called Time Pilot. It was called Time Pilot 84. It was the sequel to a game called Time Pilot, and I played that a lot. I got not super good at it. It's one of those arcade games that technically doesn't have an ending, you know, just like, you know, Pac-Man or whatever, and other Dig Dug. You know, it's like basically how high of a score could you get? It didn't actually have an ending. It's weird to think about that, huh? You know, there were video games back in the day that, you know, they didn't end. You know, you just kept pumping quarters into them, or you kept playing them. And that was where there was, you know, documentaries about people setting high scores in Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, and other games where they just didn't end. Tetris, you know, sort of. Sergeant Slap says late 40s. No, this was in the 80s. Yeah, no, this was not the 1940s. It was the it was the late 80s, whereas I'm in my early 20s. So. 1988, almost 40 years ago, but feels about 15 years ago. Yowza, almost. Yeah, you had Dragon's Lair, and then what was the other one? There was Dragon's Lair, but then there was the space version. Was it called Space Ace? Was that it? Was that what it was? Space Ace? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. I can never remember. Everyone always remembers Dragon's Lair, but they had another game that was a sci-fi game done in the same style, same artwork. That was like Don Bluth did the artwork, something like that. All right, well, I started early today for a reason, because I desperately want to get into Star Wars Genesis, and I got to a stopping point where I couldn't play the game more because I was starting to acquire gear and loot and all sorts of stuff, and I didn't want to do that off stream. Not just because I didn't want you to see, but because I want it to be recorded to the VOD. Let's see. Okay, let me check something real quick here. I gotta check a little bit of something. A little bit of something. Let's see. Abadoo. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Oh, good. I was on my YouTube channel real quick, just checking something, but it says, yeah, in the past 30 days, I've made $5 on YouTube. Well, no, it hasn't been 30 days. It's been like, what, a week and a half? 2 weeks since I regained my YouTube partnership. I was a YouTube partner back in the day, and I actually did upload videos to YouTube, but then I kind of stopped doing anything on YouTube for like 5-6 years, and they rescinded my YouTube partnership. But they reapproved me to be a YouTube partner again, and yeah, since in the last like 2 weeks, I've made $5 on YouTube. Nice. That almost pays for lunch if I eat very little. I have a MAME cabinet in my living room. Really, Clayton? That's cool. I still haven't seen all the games that are on it. Turn it on and watch an evening disappear. Yeah, Clayton, do you have any photos of it online or anything? Let's see. So you're saying the YouTube ROI is great? Yeah. They call it the YouTube grind. No, it's just because, you know, you have to build up an audience. Like I didn't, you know, become a Twitch partner overnight either. You know, it took me about 8 months of streaming back in 2014. To become a Twitch partner, but yeah, hopefully we'll get there eventually. I've been trying to upload like a daily YouTube short, like one YouTube short, but God, it's a lot to remember. There you go. That's a pack of ramen for sure. Yeah, it'll almost buy me one marginally priced beer at a Hawaiian tiki hut. I'm going to Hawaii next week. Okay, well, so yeah, anyways, we are checking out the Genesis mod for Starfield. This is a full conversion mod, a fan-made full conversion mod. This is not actually part of Starfield Creations. It is a... Oh, I had a bowl of chili for lunch. It was good, but, you know, it always gives me the burps. What were we doing? Star Wars. All the Star Wars things. It is a full conversion mod that's comprised of, like, 50-plus mods curated to be installable through just one program. And you're like, you might be saying to yourself, well, Cap, isn't that just a mod loader? It's like, well, yeah. But they've taken great pains to make sure this is actually an exceptional experience. And so far has been just that, an exceptional experience. Wizardman says, tell me more about this. New quests or just skins and stuff like that? What it does is it takes the existing quests and converts them to be more Star Wars themed. You know, instead of the UC, it's the Empire, the Imperials. Instead of the Freestar Collective, it's the Rebels, right? And then they try to include some new plot elements, new storylines. Getting rid of some stuff that they feel doesn't work in the Star Wars universe, and it's pretty good. They're only about like 25% done In fact, I think if we go, what is it? Let's see, games list, side quests. I think this is. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So here's the percentage. So yeah. So right now, only about actually I was wrong. Only about 21% of the game has been converted. So everything that's in green has been converted. So they've got the basically. Kind of like the first act, the prologue first act of the main story converted, including voice acting, changing voice lines, changing names and planets, all sorts of stuff. The entire UC Vanguard faction quest has been converted. The entire Freestar Collective / Rebel Alliance quest chain has been converted. But yeah, as you can see, they still have quite a lot to do. It is a work in progress to convert the entire game. But some of the main stuff right now is they've changed a lot of the NPCs over to known Star Wars aliens, like Rhodians and Ithorians, Quarren, Mon Cal, Jerks, just all sorts of stuff. But yeah, it says here total quest 162. They've only converted 34 of those. That said, a lot of the visual stuff has already been converted, which makes it pretty immersive already. So this is a very long-term project. Hopefully, the proprietor behind it sticks with it. It's a guy named Divine Entity or Divine Vintage or something along those lines. I can't remember his name, but yeah, he says he's just a massive Star Wars fan. Although I will. Oh, let's see here. Have you been enjoying Genesis Cap? Yeah, I was up until about 2 o'clock in the morning. I'd streamed this for about 5 hours yesterday, and then I got off. I was watching, I think, Hankin play for a while, and then I jumped back on, and I ended up playing until almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh, no, I gotta go to bed. So that's a good sign when you're like, oh gosh, where did the time go? It's like I stopped streaming at 10, the next thing I knew it was 2 a.m. and I was still playing the game. I was like, blurry-eyed, like, oh, just let me do one more little mission thing, So when are you getting dropped in the middle of the Pacific Cap? I'm the middle of next week, yeah. Actually, the main cabinet I have is the AT Games Legend Ultimate. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, Deity Venji is the curator. So one of the things, Alcinor, that I didn't know, and I have to be honest, I'm not a fan of this, is that the main quest chain... this is something that's, I don't want to say divisive or whatever, but it's something that was made non-canon. All the Starborn stuff was replaced with the Yuuzhan Vong stuff, or Yuuzhan Vong, however it's pronounced, and I was never a fan of that concept. It was kind of like comic book edgelord type enemies that was like this, like I think what 4-book series or 5, I can't remember. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, and I was just never a fan of the Yuuzhan Vong stuff. It kind of seems it's like, okay, we're running out of ideas, so let's make a faction that's kind of like half Klingon and half Dark Eldar from Warhammer 40k, and make them like give them like an Aztec-inspired culture. And this is the new enemy in the Star Wars universe. And I always felt it felt kind of more like Star Trek-ish and kind of felt out of place. Granted, this is from a long time ago, but apparently, then let me say this: all of that stuff, all the stuff that was considered canon, which was only in the books or comic books or whatever, canon to the overall storyline after the original trilogy, all of that stuff was declared non-canon by Disney, who acquired Lucasfilm back in, what was it, like 20-something. The Vong was new to me. I've never read the books. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the Yuuzhan Vong. I thought it, like I said, I don't want to be mean, but I always thought it was a bit cringy. All the stuff here. Let me Yuuzhan Vong. So I'll show you some pictures. But it's like it's like the typical. I don't know. We have to make an enemy who looks really like a bad guy, and you have to make them like super murdery and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, so these are them, and I just kind of felt like this didn't fit in the Star Wars universe. It's a bit try-hard, in my opinion, as far as making it's a new faction of enemies that are trying to take over the universe and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, like I said, I mean, just in my opinion, it's like kind of like just, I don't know, like comic book edgelord type stuff. It's like you got to make them really spiky, and you have to make them look like vampire zombies and all sorts of stuff. And the whole thing is that they're like religious zealots for their own personal religion. And in the books, they killed something like, I don't know, like 100 trillion people. It's like, come on, really? So, anyways, I was never a fan of the whole concept. Yuuzhan Vong War, which, like I said, which was a book series, but it was in the expanded universe it was canon, but Disney got rid of that, so it's now considered Star Wars Legends, aka like alternate universe stuff. But I don't know. It's even when I was a kid, I just couldn't get into it. You'd think it's like, oh, but they're like creepy, spiky guys who like to hurt people. Yeah, very cool stuff, But I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. It's like I said, it's just kind of like a try-hard comic book bad guy. Let's one more quest, some more later. Wait, why is it already 6 a.m.? That was me last night. So, I don't know. Now, apparently, in the new canon, the Yuuzhan Vong are not considered canon, but there's a new faction that is kind of like the Yuuzhan Vong, kind of like a toned-down version of the Yuuzhan Vong called like the Gast or Geist or something like that. And they kind of fit, in my opinion, they kind of fit better into the Star Wars universe. Not that I'm like a huge Star Wars geek as much as I used to be, but I don't know. I just never felt that the Yuuzhan Vong fit in the Star Wars universe. It was a bit much, in my opinion. What's next week's schedule then? The channel shows normal scheduling. Oh, dude, I never use Twitch's scheduler. I set it to like 5 days a week. Hey, look at this, TJax. On the scheduler, it should show that I'm not online today, and yet here I am. So... Is there, yeah, they got, it's called the Geist or something like that? I don't know, it's apparently in the new canon, I guess if you want to call it new canon, they're kind of like almost like a spiritual successor, writing-wise, to the Yuuzhan Vong. The Vong ain't canon anymore, but I don't think anything has replaced them. It's kind of like, it's not think of it, Evie, as not a one-for-one replacement. It's a existing new canon alien race that is kind of vaguely similar to the Yuuzhan Vong. But yeah, I don't know. I never got into the Yuuzhan Vong. But some people desperately love it. They're like, oh, it should be canon. Including apparently the guy behind behind this mod. So again, he made the main quest chain a Yuuzhan Vong. And not that I wanted to read it into spoilers or whatever, but I read, basically some of the frequently asked questions and some other stuff. And the guy said that's like, yeah, the main quest chain is based on the Yuuzhan Vong, which. Hey, it's okay. This is not an official game or anything like that, and I'll try to just enjoy it as is. But yeah, I forget where he mentioned it, but he it's one of those guys that's like, well, no, it's the expanded universe is still canon in my mind. Of course, there's a flip side to this, right? Because in the expanded universe, we had the Yuuzhan Vong, which is cringy, but then we still have Han Solo. Luke had kids, Han Solo had kids, blah blah blah. There's all sorts of stuff. Chewbacca dies in the expanded universe. Sorry if that's a spoiler, but it's true. And then yeah, so there's stuff that happened in the expanded universe. Like some of it was interesting, some of it was not so great, and so on and so forth. But instead, when Disney bought out Star Wars, they kind of flipped the script, took all the expanded universe stuff, threw it out the window, made some of it now canon, like the Admiral Thrawn stuff. Is now some of that's canon. There are references to things that in the expanded universe books that are considered canon. One of the big things, though, is that instead of I guess we're kind of really delving into spoiler territory. Yeah, hold on. All right, so if just a brief synopsis here of the differences, which might be a little spoilerific. So yeah, plug your ears or mute the channel or delete my stream if you don't want to hear this. But all right, here we go. Going once, going twice. Sold. In the new canon, Han Solo dies and not Chewbacca, right? We got the terrible sequels, but they changed some of the story stuff. Completely changed what happens to Luke Skywalker after the original trilogy, all that jazz. But then in that case, yeah, the Yuuzhan Vong War never happens, which in my opinion is a good thing. So instructions unclear. Deleted system 32. It does happen. Evie says the EU has some good stuff like Thrawn, but has some horrible stuff too. What about you, Evie? Did you? I mean, please. My opinion is just my opinion, but did you like all the Yuuzhan Vong stuff? I don't know. I just thought it was like a bit like, oh, it's cool because it's edgy, edgy. Oh, these really spiky, evil bad guys. Yeah, they wear like some kind of weird alien crab armor, something along those lines. I don't know. I remember just not being into it when I was a kid. I don't want to get into spoilers either, but they come and go, kind of like the Varun in vanilla. Yeah, you know, that's what I suspect. Having played through Starfield, I can imagine the Yuuzhan Vong or something that just the proprietor of this mod list, they wanted to add because they actually do like it. And that's fine, you know, I have to respect their opinions, or not, well, I guess respect their opinions, and appreciate the fact that he's done like 99% of the rest of this is stuff that I actually like. So... Evie says, I don't mind the Vong, but it was more kind of just, it exists. Yeah, but like I said, they killed like hundreds of trillions of people. They came from, somewhere out in the middle of nowhere space, and then, I don't know. It's just like, it was just a bit much. Yeah, it was just a bit much. It was like trying to inject some, I guess, excitement into the expanded universe. But even as like a, I don't know, 13-year-old was like, God, this is really cheesy. So, all right. Hey, Mince, welcome. Okay, well, but like I said, anyways, all the rest of the stuff I've been enjoying so far. Like I said, the proprietor, and it's not just the one guy making literally everything. He's also incorporating other people's mods and other people's work into this. So that's why it's called Genesis Mod List and not just Genesis Mod, because it incorporates a bunch of other mods. But yeah, so far, I mean, the thing is, if you read some of the frequently asked questions, basically he spends a lot of this kind of like throwing Bethesda under the bus and saying they have bad writers and all sorts of things, and that he wants, but on the flip side also wants to make it very, very accurate to the Star Wars universe, but I guess he's leaning more towards the expanded universe as opposed to the canon universe. And again, there's pros and cons to both sides, so... the expanded universe was rebranded to Star Wars Legends, right? So you can think of all the expanded universe stuff as like alternate universe. Again, this is just rumors, but rumors are that now that Dave Filoni is in Felony is in charge of Lucasfilm, that there's a chance that the sequels might be considered non-canon. There's nothing official in that regard, just, the rumors, but of course this is what people have been saying ever since the sequels came out, right? It's like, hopefully Disney at some point will say that they're alternate universe or expanded universe as opposed to canon to the original the original storyline, the Skywalker saga. But what's brutal about that, though, is if they ever were going to say, it's like, okay, the sequels... generally not well received by most people who have above a room temperature IQ. They might declare them non-canon anymore. But the problem is, it's like you can't make more movies with the original cast. I mean, Carrie Fisher has passed away. Mark Hamill, Harrison Ford. Billy D. Williams. I mean, these are folks that are pushing like 80 now. I want to say. Hey, Verity, welcome. So yeah, as much as I'd like to, be like, okay, the sequels, if they're gonna make them non-canon, then it is what it is. But at some point, you just have to just accept that they exist, right? So, but yeah, I don't know. Verity, have you heard about that, Verity? That rumors persist that now that Lucasfilm is kind of under new management, they're considering making the sequels non-canon. And the thing is, actually, I liked Rey Palpatine as a character. You see what I did there? But yeah, the sequels in general are just kind of a hot mess. They could do more movies like Rogue One, yeah, But the other thing is, they could start doing movies outside of the Skywalker saga. That would be a thing. I like old Star Wars, so I agree. Yeah, I don't know. The sequels, they have some fun parts, right? They do have some fun parts. It is a spectacle. But yeah, they just kind of made a hot mess of what was supposed to be the end of the Skywalker saga. Of course, I don't know. We could whine about that till we're all blue in the face like a chiss. But instead of that, why don't we go ahead and just get into Star Wars Genesis right about meow. Yeah, out of Verity, I don't know if you've considered maybe checking this out, but it is a full conversion. It's a work in progress mod, but it's a very good mod setup for Starfield. Also, if one of the mods would be so kind to give Verity a shout-out, that would be Zilgut. Very, very excellent. I haven't played it yet, but let me know how you like it. Verity, I streamed it yesterday, and I was kind of bewildered at how good it is. The other aspect is I stopped streaming. I raided actually Henkin last night, and then I found myself up until almost 2 a.m. still playing. I was like, oh god, and I had to stop because I was starting to do stuff off stream that I didn't want to do off stream. Like I actually found some kind of Mandalorian inspired armor. Let's see. All right, let's do this. I need to go Star Wars Genesis. So you have to, yeah, if you want to, you have to have Starfield. You have to have the Shattered Space DLC. Terran Armada, you don't need that if you don't want to. Let's see, game. And then you have to install a mod installer called Wabbajack, and then a mod organizer is also installed as part of that process. Little Rory says Chewbacca is 74 years old. Not sure he could still stay for long inside the costume. Well, Chewbacca was, the actor behind Chewbacca was replaced by a younger chap, still very tall. I think he was like Swedish or something. You have to have Starfield on Steam. Yeah, it can't be on Game Pass or any other platform. But yeah, so for instance, I'm gonna blind everyone, but yeah, so this is the Starfield mod organizer. So this is something you have to install. As you can see, lots of mods and all sorts of goodies. there was one in particular that was basically it was like it's literally a mod that says like Shattered Space sucks or something like that. But yeah, so yeah, Verdi, if you stick around for you know, just a wee bit here, I believe I logged off in Coruscant, so you can kind of see what Coruscant looks like as the full conversion. But yeah, I've been terribly impressed with this mod. Not that, you know, I'm pretty easygoing, but I'm pretty easy going. It's cool, it's fine. Hey, you know, but yeah, it's just more so that gosh, I was up until almost 2 a.m. All right, here we go. All right, Star Wars Genesis. The ultimate goal of this is to entirely convert Starfield into a Star Wars game to where there's basically no Starfield left. And it actually already, even though they're only about 21% of the way done, it is remarkable how much they've done. Okay. All right, confirm. Yeah, all the cutscenes and loading screens have been converted into Star Wars stuff. Deity was very disappointed in Shattered Space and wishes he hadn't included it. You know, I don't know why people hated Shattered Space so much. It wasn't the best DLC I've ever played, but I liked it. Alrighty. So yeah. Alright, so again, converting everything into Star Wars stuff. Let's see, what's my... Sorry, when I'm not streaming, I use speakers. When I'm not streaming, I use speakers instead of headphones, so that's why I turn the music up. Actually, let's do this. Settings. And again, it's not a perfect experience, but it's not bad. Alright, let's do... Coruscant's a little on the dark side. No pun intended. But, yeah. Actually, I might need to turn it up even more. Yeah, for some reason, the rest of the game is not that bad, but Coruscant's, like, really, really dark for some reason. There we go, now you can see. But yeah, it's like Coruscant is it's a planet just covered in cityscape, right? Yeah, we have the was it the J327 Nubian Naboo starship? It's a free ship that we got. Yeah.
No, no, stop that! You're going to kill someone.
Quiet, you. But yeah, you know, I've got a what is it? I've got TIE Advance, like Darth Vader's ship. Yeah, you can see they've got some Lambda class shuttles here. There's like little R2 units floating around, some speeders. But yeah, it's a full conversion mod, which is incredible. Richard Sky, thank you for 122 months. Did you get the HD pack? I didn't, because it's not actually an HD pack for Star Wars assets. It's an HD pack for core Starfield assets. While it was recommended, it's really HD like textures for floor pieces and walls and things. And because I mean I could still install it, but it's 100 gigs of texture upgrades, like turning everything from 1080 to 2K, 4K, even up to 8K assets. And I just kind of was like, yeah, you know.
Stand as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
Okay. But cool stuff. Also, here, tell you what, let's do this. Yeah, tell you what, let me see if I can fit in a little better with the locals. Let's do the Stormtrooper helmet. I did get this between streams last night. Let's see. The backpack. We need the Stormtrooper backpack. Alright. Oh, and let's, hold on. We gotta switch guns. Hold on. Let's see. Weapons. I need the E11. There we go. There we are, chat. So now I'm a Stormtrooper. Yeah.
You know, cup of tea.
Yeah, there we go. See, now I kind of fit in. Yeah, see, not sure if player or NPC. Of course, my armor's a lot dirtier than these guys. I run that normally. Really, do you think it makes a decent improvement, Cal? Because it's not a HD upgrade for any of the Star Wars assets. It's just the baseline Starfield assets. Stormtrooper aim, yes. I think it's more that they are having trouble converting it to Star Wars. When you say it, can you be more specific? Wonder if it gets brighter if you lower shadows or ambient occlusion settings. I tried a few different things, but just straight up turning up the brightness seems to fix it. So anyways, but yeah, they have, I think they said they included over 20 different robots from the Star Wars universe. How you doing? Let's switch over the Naboo Starfighter. Today we're gonna go get a YT-1300, also known as the ship that was made famous by Lando Calrissian and more so Han Solo, the Millennium Falcon. For the base game. Do you think it's worth it though? Let's see. Where's the main dude?
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Damn, where's this guy?
State of the badass army.
I'm looking for the ship.
133 months, mate. How's it going?
It's going well. It's going well. We're getting our Star Wars on. And I'll show you some of the armors that I picked up yesterday. I did do one side quest that I probably shouldn't have done it off stream, but I don't know. I couldn't stop. I've never not used it. Oh, really? Wait, so even on launch, or? Because I did play Starfield on launch. Where is the ship vendor? Uh-oh. Well, this is gonna complicate things. I can't show you my other ships. Yeah, normally that guy is right here. Let's see.
Hey, kind of breaking my concentration here.
Shut up, I'm a stormtrooper. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
I'm looking for the ship vendor. My designation is TK2469. So, hey, don't walk away from me. That's an imperial crime. RP is a stormtrooper. Alright, these are not the personnel I'm looking for.
Alright, so anyways, yeah, well, there's supposed to be a vendor here, so let's do this. Tab. Okay, so yeah, we've got the J-type Nubian, the brand Nubian, which is not registered, by the way. I can't register it because it's very expensive. It's over 500,000 to register it. But we have, so they try to, of course it is Starfield, you know, so they do have some Starfield ships, but they added some building pieces to try to make it at least look a little bit Star Wars-ish. And then one of the ships I got for free that was really surprising is I got a TIE Advanced. This was Darth Vader's fighter, which you might remember from you know, New Hope and other stuff. But yeah, it's very agile, and it actually sounds like a TIE fighter. I was gonna try flying it just now, but I don't know where the ship services guy is. Cause like I've got the regular E11 blaster. I've got, what else is there? There is the, let's see. Oh yeah, see, I've got Han Solo's blaster, the DL-44. Not that great, actually. Its accuracy is not that great, to be blunt. Let's see. Where is the other one? I've got that rifle, that like long rifle. That some of the stormtroopers use too. I think this is a Dark Trooper gun. Yeah, the E22. There was the E11, and they had the E20. I think this is what the Dark Troopers used. So it's supposed to be a little bit better than the standard E11. I've also, there are lightsabers that you can find in the game. This was an Easter egg that I found kind of early in the game. Although I noticed it, and this is going to bug people forever. I don't know if you can see it, but there's just a little bit. You see where it's not quite straight? There's a little kink in it, so hopefully they'll fix that. Yeah, this was Mace Windu's lightsaber, so... Alright, yeah, they got a bunch of, all the guns have been converted into Star Wars guns. They took some considerable time and, yeah, switched everything over to Star Wars guns. Damn, I must have sold that rifle. Yeah, we beat up a bunch of Tusken Raiders yesterday, so this is their cycler. Yeah, it's got a little scope on there. You know, hits reasonably hard. I think I killed a bantha with one, maybe. Hans has a scope though. Yeah, I gotta add the scope to it. So, all right. But all right. So, chat. One of the other things that I did yesterday was, I don't know where this guy is. Trade Federation. Yeah, there's supposed to be a ship maintenance dude right here, but I have no idea where he went. To be fair, I did fire a bullet, like I shot my gun, so that might have spooked him. Unless that's him down there. DL-44 is the short-range Greebo Eradicator. Yeah, Greedo, yeah, that's right. But yeah, like I said, they added some of the different alien races in here. Let's go, yeah, there we go. All the NPCs have been converted over to various...
You'll be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
There we go. It would be nice if the game would tell you what they are.
Okay, no bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
Yeah, they got they replaced hundreds of different outfits and armor pieces with Star Wars based stuff. So yeah.
Oh, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful.
The Rhodians. They're
I
we've had
wonder what the artist
Mon
was
Cal.
trying to represent.
Yeah. There's a Gonk droid just being shy. There's a little astromech droid. Like I said, after a while, you start to forget that this is Starfield. You know, it just starts to feel like it's an actual Star Wars game. Oh, E-22 is the Shore Trooper weapon, and Death Troopers are the EIID, or I'm sorry, E-11D. Ah, I see. Okay, but yeah, you know, we've got all these. Some of the NPCs are. There we go. Gonk droids. All right, you know, this is very surface level stuff, but it's stuff that really helps sell the universe as being the Star Wars universe. Again, this is this game. This mod takes place. It's like between 2 BBY and 3 after Battle of Yavin. Was that ABY? It's pretty cool. Yeah, you like it, Verity? So, anyways, we've been doing some questing and things. To, you know, just some basic stuff, but like I said, I did a side quest yesterday that I kind of wish I'd waited to do on stream. Although, to be fair, the side quest was kind of annoying. I had to beat up a bunch of people who were attacking a Sinar shipyard ship, and it kept like losing gravity, gaining gravity, losing gravity. There were some pretty tough enemies in it. So let me show you this. So, yeah, we had a few different armor sets that we picked. I actually just wanted to show these to you before I put them in my ship's storage. Let's see, Stormtrooper packs. Let's see, I guess the other guys, yeah, just had like regular packs, but Stormtrooper helmet. So, yeah, so there was this outfit. Yeah, so anyways, so we got this outfit. Kind of looks a little different, but the big thing that I got were there were a couple, I guess you could say there were a couple Mandalorians or like Mandalorian inspired guys in this side quest that I did. And again, the side quest wasn't super interesting. I mean, well, it was more like it was like just a side quest where I had to shoot a bunch of dudes. But let's see if I can find it. Yeah, so here it is. Yeah, Shadow Collective Durasteel. Now I vaguely remember the Shadow Collective, but not entirely. Let's see, so there is the... Yeah, I did say, because my backstory is my character's from Mandalore. That's one of the choices that you can make at the beginning. Let's see, yeah, Shadow Collective Grunt Helmet, but yeah, there we go. So, yeah, kind of like my first attempt at Mandalorian armor. Because, so the backstory for this is because it's after the purge of Mandalore, you are a Mandalore survivor, I guess you could say. Let's see, let's switch the weapons over to... where is that guy? I have one... Yeah, this thing almost kind of looks like Jango Fett's pistols, but not yet. But yeah, so there we go. Kind of almost looks like a little bit of a Jango Fett setup. And I've actually found the same blaster that Boba Fett used, but I sold it because it was kind of a low tier weapon at the time. They pulled a lot of the music and stuff from other Star Wars games, so that's how they're kind of able to get around some of the copyrights. Apparently, the mod list organizer, he did actually reach out to Lucasfilm to make sure it wasn't going to run afoul of any copyright issues. So there was this outfit, which I think I'm going to start wearing, but I actually found an even better outfit because the side quest that I did had a boss at the end of it. It had a boss at the end of it, and I'll show you what this looks like. So, there we go. This one is the one that actually kind of looks like Boba Fett's jetpack. And then let's go to the armor set. Yeah, they called it the Super Commando. And if we go to the helmets, Super Commando helmet. Yeah, so now it looks like something out of The Mandalorian, right? Right, the TV show where you get to see all the variants of Mandalorian armor. But yeah, so there we go. Look at that. And this is the best armor I have right now. And like I said, the guy wearing this was the final boss of this side quest that I did last night. Again, I apologize. I shouldn't have done it off stream, but I thought it was just like a random encounter, but it was an actual story, or not story quest, but like a side quest that had a boss fight. General Joel, hello, General on deck. Heard of this mod? How is it so far? It's pretty good, man. They put a lot of work into it. It's not finished though. Like I said, they're about 22% done converting the entire game over to Star Wars. Gonna need you to load a save before that and do it in front of the class. You know, I have to be honest, that side quest took me a while, because it's, the game by default is very difficult. They try to make it realistic where you can only, if you're wearing armor, you can still only take maybe a couple hits. A couple hits before you get killed. So it's a bit tough. You can change the difficulty level. They have, it's funny because they have like normal, easy, story, and then game journalist. They call the easiest mode game journalist, which is a bit of a dig there. So all right, let's go back. But yeah, so there are tons and tons of different weapons you can get, all based on Star Wars weapons, you know, jetpacks, all sorts of goodies. Some of the clothing, for instance, you can get Cal Kestis's like parka, that poncho thing that he wears. I found some thermal detonators. I actually found some thermal detonators. I used those to kill some Tusken Raiders. All sorts of stuff. But yeah, it's been pretty exciting so far. But let's do this. Because this armor set is, I don't know, I mean, it's really good. The difference between Starfield and this game is in this mod, you can loot the armor and weapons of anybody that you kill. In Starfield, there's only a chance for stuff to drop. So, I remember the DL44 mod for Fallout 4 was my favorite, and I had a DC-15 too. Oh, well, hold on, here we go. There we go, now I have the power. You don't know the power of the DL44 pistol. He's holding a thermal detonator. Those thermal detonators in this conversion are awesome. And they're little like, wow! You know, it's almost like this, like, I don't know, massive. It's like an explosion and implosion at the same time. Very, very cool stuff. All right, I'll tell you. Let me switch over to the not. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this. I don't know. I feel like this might not be my style, even though it's better armor. Damn it. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. So I had some regular crap. Yeah, Shadow Collective Grunt. And then jetpack we'll do. And I guess I could keep this jetpack. Yeah, kind of look like Boba Schmidt. And then the armor, yeah, Shadow Collective Durasteel. Okay, so here we go. So, and again, there are a lot of different armor sets. In fact, they sell a blue version of this outfit in one of the kiosks here. They don't sell the helmet. You have to steal the helmet, which is unfortunately the case. But yeah, so yeah, I've got some different armor sets. So now that I've shown you these, yeah, I think I might sell these because they have lower tier stats than my Mandalorian outfit. Yeah, this was my starting outfit, which has barely any resistance whatsoever. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, let's go. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Ow. So there it is. Yeah. So now I'm officially.
You'll be scanned as you enter the city.
I'm starting to embrace my Mandalorian roots. You think they wouldn't like people using jetpacks here? You see how fast it goes with that Boba Fett style jetpack? Alright, here we go. Let's choose the floor. Let's go to the Undercity. But yeah, all the images and posters and signs and things have been converted to look more like Star Wars. So, yeah, see, it kind of gives you, it really helps with the immersion. The proprietor of the mod list, he's really focusing on immersion.
Try it out for myself.
Yeah, there we go. There's a Twi'lek or a Twi'lek. How you pronounce that? Oh yeah. So the guys.
Looking for a tracker, you've come to the right place. If not, well, I've got nothing.
Yeah. See, Verity, you could be a lady bounty hunter. Yeah, guild agent. I tried fighting this lady, and then she killed me. So, yeah, there we go. We got patrol troopers, all sorts of stuff.
Okay, sounds good.
Stay outside. So yeah, so there we go. There's that Death Watch Mandalorian helmet. There's there's a poncho like Cal Kestis had, kinda, sort of. But yeah, that's a very expensive outfit there. But yeah, you can see they've got all the different Star Wars guns. Look, there's a bowcaster in there. Yeah, very powerful weapon. Yeah, impact grenades. This guy doesn't sell thermal detonators though, unfortunately. Yeah, cool stuff.
All this stuff is legit. Promise.
Promise.
Happy to make a deal.
Let's see what you got.
Absolutely.
So let's see, go to armors. So yeah, outer rim attire, mining gear, insulated jacket. Oh look, this is like the outfit that Leia was wearing, or like they all wore on Hoth. Oh no, where's the apparently the inventory does change after a while, but he actually had a set of blue Mandalorian armor. I must say I'm a little curious. Yeah, that's what I read too. I read the entire FAQ, I read the entire patch notes list, all that stuff last night. I was going way deep into the Genesis mod rabbit hole. The T-21B, I remember using those on Scarif and Battlefront 16. Yeah, like I said, they've done a lot of work. Oh, that one is Hoth-like and rad. Yeah, they actually have the Hoth helmets. In fact, there was a room I couldn't get into because I couldn't unlock it.
Absolutely.
Let's see if he's got it for sale, actually. Duel Master, Juggernaut. Oh, what the hell? Marauder. Oh yeah, I've seen that helmet before. Spotter's helmet. Okay, unfortunately, it looks like he doesn't have it. But yeah, they actually do have the full Hoth outfits, Mandalorian outfits, Stormtroopers, Patrol Troopers, Dark Troopers, Imperial officers. They have regular just Rebel outfits. They have TIE pilot outfits. I haven't seen an X-Wing pilot outfit yet, so... But yeah, they've switched over just hundreds of guns and armor sets into Star Wars stuff. Yeah, again, it's a free mod. You just have to download some of the mod stuff.
Watch your back out there.
Watch your back. Oh yeah, here we go. See, here we go. Check this out. So yeah, so here is this was the armor set that God, what was his name? Not Bosk. Not 2B or whatever his handle. What was the other guy? He looked like Mandalorian armor, but he had like a head wrap. What was that guy's name? Like Jeffington? Yeah, there you go. There's a standard, like Jabba's palace. Dengar. Yeah, that's right. It was Dengar. Alrighty. So cool stuff. Look, they got like a satchel, but it's actually a jetpack, or kind of looking thing. But yeah. So yeah, they've got a lot of. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff in here. Come on. Yeah, there we go. It's like the helmets and things. There are was it Gamorreans or Gamorreans? I can never remember how it's pronounced. They have like the little scout trooper blasters in the game. All sorts of stuff. So it's very exciting, for immersion purposes. But again, the full game has not been converted yet. Oh jeez. Oh, hold on. They gotta fix his legs. Yeah, there's the Enforcer droid. Yeah, they just have to fix the legs. Yeah, there we go. This guy's kinda, it's just a mercenary. Look, there's a Trandoshan, or Trandoshan, however it's pronounced. It's just a creepy lizard dudes. When you hear them talk, they're like... Alright, yeah, a couple Celestins. Oh, it's literally not a couple of Celestins, it's a Celestin couple. Yeah. You got meat flaps for days. Yeah, he built different, right. Yeah, if you remember ND5 from Star Wars Outlaws, that's actually a companion that you can get. I think he's the replacement for Vasco. Yeah, that one looks like Bosk, right. What era is this set in? It's between 2 BBY and 3 ABY. Like, it's basically 2 years before the Battle of Yavin up to 3 years after. I guess if you play through the game, it goes through a couple different eras. So, let's do this. Let's go get ourselves a Millennium Falcon. If I can remember where it was. Alcinor told me where it was. And you don't actually have to do a quest or anything to get it. You should literally just go get it if you know where to look. ND5 is Vasco's replacement. Yeah. So, cool stuff. But, again, this is probably going to take him a few years. I think he's been working on this for what? About 5 years, Alcinor? 6 years? Maybe more, maybe less. Actually, I fell down here and I got stuck there yesterday, and even though I have a jetpack, I couldn't get out because it was just too deep. But they specified that it's an alternate universe from canon Star Wars, so they could create new quests. They said that they are going to take some creative liberties, yes, but it's still overall going to be respectful of the overall canon. So as we discussed earlier, this game incorporates the elements of the Yuuzhan Vong War, which is not considered canon anymore, but they did use some elements of that for this. Yeah, so I figure maybe in about another 5 years, probably have maybe like 80% done. Yeah, they have voice acting, they have AI voice acting, AI replacements, all sorts of stuff. That's very difficult.
Change of scenery.
So yeah, there we go. There's my hyperdrive, which I think we saw in episode 1. I got a couple astromechs that aren't functional at the moment. But yeah, so this is the obviously they couldn't recreate the interiors exactly like it is in the movies. But, alright, let me drop off a couple things. Oh, yeah, hold on. For those of you who missed it yesterday, give me just a moment. Let's see. Getterfee stick. Tusken Raider helmets. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, here we go. This is, we beat up a bunch of Tusken Raiders yesterday. So let's take that off. Go back, helmets. Yeah, so we got a whole Tusken Raider outfit. Yeah, there we go. How you like them apples? Let's do this. Change the weapon over to the Cycler. Yeah, so check it out. Look, I'm literally a Tusken Raider now. So there it is. Yeah, like I said, they went pretty hardcore on this. And yeah, just like that. Now I look like a Tusken Raider. Seems like a bulk of the work is done. Yeah, a lot of the assets. The thing is that they use to help, you know, basically make it look like Star Wars. I guess they focused a lot on the, you know, the textures, graphics, armors, sets, all that stuff, weapons. But the big thing now that they're working on is converting the story over to Star Wars. And again, they're only about, I think their graph said they're only about 21% done converting the story. So if you go to certain places, like I did last night behind the scenes, there were some places where none of the lines have been converted to Star Wars stuff. So, let's see. Starfield came out September of 2023, so it's probably only been worked on for 2 years tops, which is very impressive. He said something about how he'd been working on conversion, like mod assets for, wow, I think he said like 5 years or something like that. Maybe I was reading it wrong, but I don't know, something about that. But just menu navigation sounds great. Yeah, a lot of the sounds for the UI. Oh yeah, maybe I misread that. A lot of the sounds for the UI have been changed over to Star Wars sounds. The soundtrack has all been pulled from other Star Wars games. And yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's do this. Let me put my. I gotta put a lot of this stuff away. The thing is like, yeah, I'm overburdened now. I don't have the carry capacity that I do on my main playthrough. Stormtrooper, Tusken Raiders. Yeah, like a little Vagrant cloak. So yeah, you could put on a Vagrant outfit, but you're a Jedi in disguise. Remember, there was the Great Jedi Purge, so you have to be careful. Yeah, but...
I'd rather be a Mandalorian. I'm searching for the Jedi.
Alright, was it only a bit ago for Starfield? Fell off hard then? Glad to see the update got some interest again. Siegebreaker, they just came out with a new story DLC about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that. So, they're working on it. Alright, I hate to say it, but the E11 kind of sucks. The E11 is honestly not that great of a gun. Alright, but this pistol, on the other hand, is fantastic. Alright, let's see. So I just gotta change my armor back into what I was wearing. I guess we'll use the full-size one. The stats between this one and this one are very negligible. Yeah, so, alright. What else am I missing? Helmets, backpack, rogue. Ah, yeah, the Shadow Collective. There we go. So, there we go. Now I'm looking more like a Schmandalorian. Alright, let's do this. I gotta dump some stuff. Alright, armors. Let's see, armors. Alright, we're dumping these. Junker's attire. My first set. I'll put away my Stormtrooper outfit, Super Commando. Yeah, I'm dropping some weight. Just like in real life. Thank you for noticing. I'm almost back down to where I was when I was before I sprained my ankle. Alright, let's see, get rid of that guy. Okay, helmets. I've got lots of helmets, which I don't need. I'll probably just end up selling a bunch of these because I need the money. Okay, throwables, ammo. Let's see. We'll put the E11 away. I'll put the E22 away. I'll keep the DL44 if you guys want to see what the DL44 is like. I do have the lightsaber, but the problem is it's like the enemies are so deadly when you're early game that it's really hard to use the lightsaber because most of the enemies can like one-shot you or two-shot you. Oh yeah. Oh damn, I forgot to show you. Yeah, if you wanna RP as a Tusken Raider, they also have the weapon. Does a pretty hefty melee damage too. Let's put that away. This gun's actually not bad. Alright, let's see. Combustion. I have a lot of shotguns right now, which I don't really need multiple shotguns. Okay, screw it. Let's just go for it. Here we go. Let's go get ourselves a aluminum falcon. His total body of work in Bethesda games. Who did the what now? Alright, let's take off, eh?
Let's put this bird into space. Stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
Alright, so... Oh yeah, check this out. Yeah, look at this. They got Star Destroyers out here. I haven't seen free-flying X-Wings or TIE Fighters yet, but yeah, they do have Star Destroyers. And of course they still have Starfield ships, which kinda works. You know, because it's, you know, just... You gotta figure, the Rebellion has their ships, the Empire has their ships, but there's still a lot of, like, smaller, you know, factions and groups out there. Yeah, you can tell that, you know, the weapon sounds have been converted over to Star Wars. Go back to the Vagrant thing. Yeah, Manchu, did you have a question about it? What is your favorite survival game? Probably Green Hell, which is a jungle survival game that I've played many, many times. Oh, by the way, if you're thinking about playing this... If you're thinking about playing this, you do have to start a new playthrough. Unfortunately, your current save won't be compatible. So there's Coruscant. Oh, look at that. Coruscant. You do have to start a new save. So if you have like a 500-hour save, you're like, yeah, I've got all the best things. Let's switch over to Star Wars mode so I can be King of Crap Mountain. You do have to start a new playthrough. So... a Nubian, it's a J-type. Hate to be a hater, but this definitely makes Starfield better. Well, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, that you and the guy who's putting this together is the same, says the same thing, is that they kind of said that, you know, Starfield's janky, they didn't like the writing, but they're also a massive Star Wars fan, so like, well, wait a minute, why don't I just make this game into the game I want it to be, which is kind of like a 2000s style Star Wars RPG, single-player RPG. Did you start with that ship, or you obtained it? So General Joel, there are a couple ships that you can get for free right in the Coruscant starting zone. You can choose where you start. You choose your backstory, you choose your starting traits, and then you choose your starting zone and your starting gear. And then from there, it kind of skips the original prologue, you know, where you start off in a cave in Starfield. Instead, I started off on Coruscant with like low-level gear. I had a very basic ship, but yeah, if you have a little bit of you know, curiosity, you could poke around the city and find a couple free ships. And we're about to go find another free ship. I don't know if anyone noticed, but the Vagrant headgear is actually the cloak for the Stranger from the Destiny series. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, they pull assets from other games for this, so yeah. The build was there, just not much soul in the game. Oh. Alright, so we are, yeah, there's Ord Mantell, there's Dantooine, Aldani. Not all of this has been fully fleshed out. There's Hoth. We went to Hoth. It's just a big ice ball. We went looking for Tauntauns and Wampas, but we couldn't find any, so I'm not sure if they're in the game yet. But right now, yeah, we have right now in the story there's Geonosis. There's a lot of touristy stuff you can do in this build already. So for instance, later we're going to go to Tatooine and try to go to Jabba's palace, which is a thing. Also, I've heard that if you go to Dantooine, in the sewers of Dantooine, there might be something lurking down there. That's kind of fun. Love the combat, but the POIs were terrible before. Kept getting the same one over and over. Oh, that's interesting. The Free Lanes update for Starfield added some new space incursions, I guess you could call them. But yeah, I have played through just about everything in Starfield. The only thing I haven't played through is the Crimson Fleet quest chain, or faction chain, which is the pirate faction quest chain thing. And I was hoping to play it in this, but they haven't converted it yet, so I gotta wait. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Kuat, or Kuat, however it's pronounced. It's where Kawato from Total Recall lives. No, that's the Kuat Drive Yards. They're a very, very large ship manufacturer. So Star Stations Kuat 2, Gordis, Rasipan, and I think it's Rasipan 2 is where we need to go. Yeah, we're gonna go to this mining outpost. Oh, it's nighttime right now. I was kind of hoping it would be daytime. I don't know, maybe it'll be daytime by the time we get there. Hope they do a Dathomir like it was in Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, a lot of people want this game to be the spiritual successor to Star Wars Galaxies, except it is single player.
Suit pressure normal, everything in the green. Let's see what's out here.
I don't know if the wait function works in this game. Yeah, because you're supposed to be able to sit and like wait. Oh, hold on. I'll show you another thing that I have, if I can find it. If it didn't fall off the map somewhere. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Check it out. Ah, I got a little speeder. Yeah, just like what Luke had. Or he sold it. Alright, there we go. Now, of course, the, you know, I don't know if the speeder can do this in the Star Wars universe, but it can in this game. Yeah, there we go. Clunk. Yeah, so this was the replacement, of course, for the you know, the ground vehicle that you get, the Rev 8, I think it's called, or Rev 6. It's a bit clunky, but it works. There we go. Just look, just like in Star Wars. Clunk. You can see my head. It's like clunk. Yeah, this is fantastic, man. If you're trying to get your Star Wars nerd on, this mod is pretty good. Find a chair. Okay, let's do this. I kind of want to pass the time. Some of you eagle-eyed folks in chat might have seen something already.
Howdy. I'm looking for a ship. What can you tell me about it? It's dangerous to ignore a Mandalorian.
Let's see. I just need to find a seat. I could shoot everybody here. Broken switch. Well, there goes. Yeah, this is the way you electrocute yourself. Alright, well, I guess let's just go for it. Alright, dun da da da! Look what's... Yeah, this is a big junkyard, scrap pile outpost kind of thing. If that ship was black, it would be like the one from Hitchhiker's Guide that the Rockstar drove. Oh, I see. Yeah. But look at this, chat. What do we have up here? That's okay, we're gonna be flying this around. Now, I found this last night through Alcinor's guided coaching, but I didn't take it last night because I wanted to do that on stream. But to be fair, this actually does still look kind of cool. Yeah, look at this. They do have a few freebies if you find them.
This is the way.
This is the way. Okay. I have not been inside this yet. I'm very excited to go inside. Hopefully it doesn't look weird. But, alright, what a piece of junk! Alright, 3, 2, 1, activate. Alright, may the force be with you. This is now your home ship. Alrighty, hold on. Okay, cool. As you can see, it's kind of like a mostly unpainted model. Hopefully they'll maybe work on this a little bit. You know, try to. It's just like a gray
Human flesh.
scale human flesh. But yes, look at this. You know, what's crazy though is remember in Return of the Jedi when they're flying through the Death Star 2 and this satellite dish gets knocked off, and you know in the movie the dish looks kind of small, but this is how big it really is. Can you imagine this thing just getting blasted off the top of the ship? That is the disaster area stunt ship owned by the Rockstar Hot Black Desiato. Really? Oh, okay. Interesting. But yeah, as you can see, it's kind of it's a very, very just plain model, but hopefully maybe in the future they'll maybe color it a little bit more. All right, let's. I'm inside now. Hold on. Uh-oh. No, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Yeah, a few collision issues too, apparently. You gotta be careful. This is so cool. I'm running around. I'm a Mandalorian. And I've got a Torgata? I guess that's her race. It's the same race as Ahsoka. Ahsoka Tano. Ahsoka, my feet in the tub. Alright, let's go ahead and board. I'm curious how they got this.
Warm up the engines?
Okay. It just kind of converts it into a... yeah, it kind of just converts it into a standard Starfield ship. That's blocked off. Okay, that's also blocked off, but oh yeah. So they had to design this. Something tells me we're not gonna. Oh yeah, there's the table. It's like, how do they get this to look like the aluminum Falcon? You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. There's ND5. Alrighty, so yeah. Yeah, that's ND5 from Star Wars Outlaws. Pretty good game. I liked it. Okay, so the big thing is, what does the cockpit look like? Let's see, a little R2 unit. What? Oh, what? What is this supposed to be? I don't know what this is. Well, I guess I guess whoever modded this into the game, they had an affinity for a certain space princess. So, yeah. Hard to believe, yeah, Carrie Fisher was only 19 in Star Wars, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay. So, I thought I saw a face back there, but... Okay, so how do I get to the cockpit? They got the full interior. Everything looks pretty fleshed out. These Star Wars. Oh wait, what's this? Oh wait, is this it? Oh, this. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Oh yeah. Well, it's, you know, I mean, if they're converting the game over, right? That's so rad that they did their own little hallway. That's fun. Oh, that's fun. It's like, you know, the best you could do, try to convert an entire game to fit in. You know, in the original ship, they had 2 seats side by side, but I guess to get it to work with this with a Starfield interiors, that's fun. Okay, there's my cargo hold. Oh, let's see, what all is in the cargo hold. Let's see, miscellaneous. Credits. Here we go. Those belong to me now. But let's see, aid, ship parts. Oh, it has ship parts already. That's good. All right, well, let's do it, chat. Let's hop in here. I'm a Mandalorian in the pilot seat of a fictional Millennium Falcon. Okay, cool. Like I said, this is where you start getting a little nerdy, right? Okay, so there it is. Yep, this is the ship. Yeah, so again, the interior are the interiors from Starfield ships, but this is very clearly a Star Wars model. But yeah, we're properly sitting off to the side. That's the Gooner room. Yeah, you just close the hatch and open that large Princess Leia poster. That's the gooning station. You can paint it any color, even orange. Just say at a ship tech. Okay, it's his tribute to Carrie Fisher. Yeah, I'm sure he tributed lots of times looking at that poster. Yeah, do you know how much work it is to make the interior correct? Yeah, I mean, you know, they'd have to get a 3D modeler to redo the entire interior. All right, well, let's do it. Okay, here it goes. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have the animation. Okay. Wow, look at this.
Hey, you. Pick up the hail.
Uh-oh, bounty hunter captain. Okay, hold on, what's this? Accept.
Oh, you're a tough one to track down. Wanted all over the galaxy with a bounty to match.
Oh, no. Wanted. I don't know who you think I am, but you're about to find out. How about you just fly on by, stranger? Forget you saw me. We could settle this peacefully. No one has to get hurt. What do you mean I'm wanted?
What? You don't even know your own history. You must have done something to put all those zeros on your bounty. But it doesn't matter. I don't care what you did. Only what you're worth.
Let's see. We can settle this peacefully. No one has to get hurt.
You should have thought of that before you put your face on a wanted poster. Anyway, since you seem confused by our presence, I'll break it down for you. Seems someone's gone and put a Wookiee-sized bounty on your head. How many credits you think fits in an Astra box? Good question. I'd say 2,000 creds would be enough to make us forget we ever saw you. Or we can just collect it the old-fashioned way.
Let's see. You can fit way more than 2,000 credits in a Voxen, moron. Who put a bounty on my head? Pay the credits. I'm not paying. Who put the bounty on my head?
Does it matter? Why don't we just say your mother did it? I'll send her your remains with a card.
Okay. That was the wrong thing to say to me. Let's see. You can fit more than 2,000 credits in a Voxen.
Well then, how about we kill you and find out?
Okay. Alright, crap. Oh. Oh gosh. The ship comes unpowered.
Target acquired.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Crap. Alright, full power to weapons. Alright, here we go. So, chat, look at this. Alright, so this is it. Wow, didn't take long before... shields are holding. Oh. Crap. Ah, crap. I don't want to board them, but maybe we should just bug out of here. Or not bug out, but let's see. Is that... Enemies just locked on. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if we can board them, huh? I bet this is a Trandoshan. Trandoshan. Alright, hold on. Let's do this. Yeah, this is not easy to do in first person. Visibility is not great. Okay, locking. Alright, target lock. Oh. I lost target lock. Yeah, let's do this in third person. Yeah, this ship's cockpit's a bit snug. Alright, hold on. Alright, engines. Targeting engines. Okay, target lost. That's alright. Yeah, I want to board them. I don't want to blow them up. I want to try boarding them. Alright, locking. Okay, same thing. Targeting. God, I need to get... Damn, I need to get behind them so that we can take out their engines. I don't think they're gonna blow up. I was about to say they're gonna blow up before I can board them. Alrighty. Alright, wanted. Oh, this guy had a lot of credits on him. Okay, here we go. So, there it is. So, man, as soon as I took this ship, I got attacked by bounty hunters, which is one of the perks that I took. Let's see. Alright, so positron battery, ship parts. Okay, ship's hull didn't take any damage. I feel like the interior lattice system, it's a bit thick, isn't it? Alright, let me get caught up in chat here. Apparently, oh yeah, Harrison Ford was 34 and Mark Hamill was 25 in the first Star Wars movie. Let's see. Apparently Carrie used to have a habit of getting drunk and having sex with the cast members. When asked if she had sex with George Lucas, she said she didn't remember. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's ultimately what killed her too, just years and years of drug abuse. As they found, like, you know, they found prescription drugs in her system, but I'm pretty sure they found, like, cocaine and other stuff in her system. So, struggled with drug abuse, pretty much her entire adult life. Lone Star, we meet again for the first time, for the last time. Yes. Wookiee was misspelled, was it? Okay. I've seen an insanely well-made Falcon in No Man's Sky with matching interior, even has the smuggler's compartment. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, it's the aluminum Falcon. Is that Boba Fett? No, it was probably a Trandoshan. You know, like the lizard guys, like Bosk. But unfortunately, I did too much damage. Because if you take out their systems, you can board them and then, you know, take them out inside their own ship. But yeah, unfortunately, I blew them up too quickly. So here it is. But yeah, they got the gun sounds correct though. Yeah, the gun up top doesn't animate, but that's okay. And then, yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. It's a bit cramped, yeah. Joining, did not expect to see Star Wars. It's very thick. Yeah, I think they might have to, I don't know. I don't know if they could, like, remodel that and make it where it's a little thinner. But, okay, cool. So, oh, it sounds like I got an R2 unit near me. It's very loud on the inside. Alright, so let's come to a stop. So, yeah. So again, maybe at some point... Yeah, maybe at some point they'll keep working on the Millennium Falcon model. Apparently you can get an X-Wing, but I haven't seen them yet. I'm guessing we have to go to Rebel territory. So... yeah, you know, not bad, not bad. I just love the fact that they have this little hallway here that goes to the cockpit. But yeah, the rest of the interior just kind of looks like, yeah, standard Starfield interior, which is okay. Alright, awesome. I was at a LEGO display in Rome 2 weeks ago. There was a 4-meter-long LEGO Millennium Falcon on display. It was awesome. That's pretty good. The view is bad from the interior. Those thick bars obstruct a lot. Yeah, so hold on, because I've actually gone to Galaxy's Edge, where you actually get to quote-unquote pilot the Millennium Falcon. So let's do this. It's very, very, you know, cheesy, but it was fun. Let's see. I think I might even have photos of it. Let's see. Give me a sec. Let's see, where was that? Ah, here it is. Okay, so, let's take a look. I'm not going to show a whole bunch of pictures here, but I actually have flown the Millennium Falcon before. Yeah, so at Galaxy's Edge, let's see here. Yeah, Galaxy's Edge, you know, of course they have a full-size Millennium Falcon there, so I got to go check that out. I got to fly it around a little bit. You may know, but do we know when the next major gaming events are? Gaming events? Summer Game Fest, I think, is in June or July. Gamescom is usually in August. TwitchCon, I think, is in October or November this year. Let's see. Yeah, so kind of cool stuff. Oh, yeah. there's old Schmuckface right there. Yeah, cool stuff. Wearing my my Jedi outfit. I needed a ride to Alderaan, but I think I was a bit late. So, yeah, Jedi Richard. Oh, let me see if I can find some other pictures here. The less, let's see. Oh yeah. Hold on. I mean, I don't want to run through all of these, but it's kind of some fun stuff. I think this is Oga's Cantina. Yeah, where the New Order troopers. Yeah, they started hassling me. True story. And I tried to do what was it? I tried to do this. It's like I'm not the person you're looking for. I tried to RP a little bit, and they're like, "What was that?" If you're a Jedi, you've got to be the worst Jedi we've ever seen, you know. And so they basically train these actors, you know, the people in the suits to just like just really roast people. So what else was there? Let's see. Yeah, so you know they tried to make it look like a Star Wars cantina. Yeah, there was one of those like weird frog dog things in there, or whatever it was. But yeah, they have. It was actually very expensive, but it was kind of fun. They serve you all these different drinks. They had like fizzy beer and yeah, it's like all this weird Star Wars themed drinks. What was crazy though is people thought we were part of the cast, I guess you could say. So people kept coming up to me saying like, "Oh, do you want to buy some death sticks?" Or it's like, "Hey." Yeah, you know, they had like New Order troops in there. I remember reading that they are gonna convert Galaxy's Edge to be less sequel themed. Like they're gonna start changing the armors and stuff to, you know, to older stormtroopers and make it less about the New Order. You know, I guess Disney wanted to keep people interested in the sequels, but I guess, you know, popularity wise, people want the original trilogy. So yeah, he's like, But anyway, yeah. So people kept coming up to me and you know, just trying to like, you know, it's like, and who is your master? Cosmo. No, this is not my girlfriend. This is Nick Saga. Actually, Henkin was supposed to be here too, but Henkin was doing, I think, like a subathon or something at the time. Oh, Evie says they converted it to original trilogy back on the 29th. Okay, so it wasn't just a rumor then, so it actually happened. But yeah, you know, I mean, you know, Jedi, I guess Obi-Wan had a drink in, you know, in one of the prequel movies, but, yeah, so it was kind of fun times, but yeah, dude, so kind of cool, right? Yeah, I've got a whole Jedi outfit there. Yeah, my master is Grand Master Bader. he's like an Ithorian or something. But yeah, there we go. Just trying to power up the pump systems as part of the hyperdrive. You know, I never did put these photos on there, but yeah, there we go. I was trying to convince this guy to let us cut in line, but didn't quite happen. So yeah, I don't know. I think I might be able to pull off a Jedi at some point. So yeah, there's the top side of the Millennium Falcon. Let's see, and yeah, you do this whole tour. I forget this guy's name. He's like some guy. His name is like Jeffington. But yeah, so this was the interior. I should have taken more interior pictures, but you know, I'd had a couple stiff Jedi drinks, I think, at that point. But yeah, you can see where they had the, you know, like that battle chess table. Yeah, here were some of the controls for the Millennium Falcon, and then yeah, I thought I'd taken a photo of like the front of it, but I guess I didn't at the time. But yeah, you know, so I've actually quote unquote flown. What was really incredible though is that when you do this ride, there are 6 seats total. There are 2 pilot seats, 2 pilot seats, 2 gunner seats, and 2, you know, engineer seats that are back in the back. And this couple they were going to be the pilots, and like, hey, we've already done this ride a bunch of times since it came out. Would anyone like to be the pilots this time around? And Gore and I both were like, ding, 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 and the people behind them were like, oh, wait, and I was like, nope, I'm going to the front. I'm going to the front. So the very first time, God, I thought I took a photo of the whole kit and caboodle, but I guess I didn't. For the very first time I got to go on this ride, yeah, we got to fly the Millennium Falcon, and a lot of it's automated. I think like one person controls vertical, the other person controls horizontal. It's a bit silly. You can activate the hyperdrive, all sorts of stuff, but yeah, it was fun. It was a very good time. So if you've ever thought about going to Galaxy's Edge, it's worth it. You know, the lines were kind of long, but when we went, I think it was in the middle of the week, so it wasn't too bad, I think. Disney seems to be distancing themselves from the third trilogy. Yeah, you know, it's just not as popular as the original trilogy. I would even dare say not as popular as the prequels. So yeah, purportedly the rumors persist, the horrors persist, but so do I, that they may be retconning season 3. Oh yeah. So anyways, oh yeah, hold on, just real quick. I keep saying just real quick, but it's not going to be real quick. Let's see. They had here. I'll just show you a couple other pictures if you're thinking about going. So it's Disney Hollywood Studios. That's where Galaxy's Edge is. That's bad when Jar Jar's more popular than the sequel characters. I'm saying, you know, and he was just. So yeah, there we go. Like that's my whole Jedi outfit right there. You know, it took a while to put that together, but I need to find something that has my boots stay up a little further. But anyways, you have to walk through the regular Hollywood, and then Galaxy's Edge is kind of back in the back, probably because they expanded it. But yeah, they got a full-size AT Walker. At least it looks full-size. And I think like the guns move and some other stuff. Yeah, there's like these 3D rides you can go on. You get to see C-3PO doing C-3PO things. Let's see, what else was there? Yeah, one of my favorite ships. They had a full-size A-wing on display. I really wanted to like go sit inside, but I'm sure it's just a prop. But when I was a kid, it wasn't the X-wing that was my favorite ship. It was always the A-wing. It's like the sports car fighter of the Star Wars universe. Very silly control setup, but fun. Yeah, I'd love to go on that ride about 15 times in a row. General Joel says, for May the 4th next year, I'll be taking delivery of 2 completely custom-made prop/dueling lightsabers. They'll be like the ones used in the films. That should be fun. You know, they're not as expensive as they used to be. Still expensive, but not as much. Ah, yeah, there we go. There's all stupid face himself. Oh yeah. Then they had there was a photographer there. It was like, okay, so you two stand on that side, and then he took a photo, and then he was like, stand on the other side. So it's like you're using the force powers against your own clones or something. And yeah, then they had the T-70, which, you know, T-70 is okay. I think the T-65 is better. The Y-Wing, I know it's that was my father. I think my father said his favorite was the Y-Wing as well. So anyways, but yeah, it's cool stuff. If you've never been to Galaxy's Edge, admittedly it was like being a kid all over again, getting to finally get to kind of feel like you're in the Star Wars universe. And yeah, and again, that was Nick Saga. She streams rarely, but she used to stream a lot more. But where did your hand go? Darth Vader chopped it off. Yeah, you noticed that. I was wondering if anyone was going to notice that. So, okay, cool stuff. All right, there we go. Sorry, I'm getting a little nerdy there, so to speak. All right, so yeah, let's go back, and I guess we have to fly the aluminum Falcon. Let's see, where's the cockpit? This almost seems bigger than the actual aluminum Falcon. Where's the bridge? Hold on. I'm lost already. Hold on, let's go back. Let's go back. Where was it? No, it wasn't there. Yeah, that's, and again, ND5 from Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, is this the... Where is it? No, where was the... what was it called? The gooning room? The OG trilogy is what it is. Awesome, but for a rewatching value, I actually picked the prequels. Really, Electricon? Interesting. Let's see, is this it? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, hold on. That's I'll be need a little bit of alone time for the next 5 minutes, maybe 10 if you're lucky. Yeah, this astromech sits there and stares at you while you start getting your goon on. There it goes. Why is that a thing? Oh, that is. You're just like, I like it when the droid watches. No. No! Oh, no! That's just the worst. No, I'll just do it! Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. We got cuck droids before GTA 6. Wow, hey, pirate!
Stupid horse penis.
Oh, there we go. Let's close that. That's the shame barricade. You know, that's the delinquent shield. So yeah, it's R2D1 LDO. Okay, cool. All right, very good. Let's make sure nobody sees the aftermath. Hey, Kev, thank you for following over on the YouTube side. And yeah, the Empire strikes from the back. Yeah, Revenge of the Shit or something. So you gotta go slow back there. All right. Yeah, my sabers will be similar to the ones Cal Kestis uses. One will be Shoto, and they will connect. I'm also ordering a Nightweave cloak, and I plan to attend conventions as a Grey Jedi. Ah, the in-betweener. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ceres from Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order. She was kind of like a Grey Jedi, sort of, right? Kind of, sort of, not really. She was like kind of waffling there. Her backstory. Okay, yeah, need to hang a space sock on that door. Yes. Yeah, Revenge of the Shaft. Alright, here it is. So, yeah, there we go. Alright, so again, this is the Genesis Star Wars conversion mod for Star Wars, which includes a gooning room on the Millennium Falcon. Cap could also splat a wank rat at 100 meters. Yeah, I used to bullseye wank rats in my bedroom. Okay, alright, so let's continue on. Oh, you guys, let's go to Tatooine. I did say I would go back to Tatooine once we got a speeder. Coruscant, yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's go to Shmatu. Yeah, I want to go visit the Jedi Sandcrawler, or Jawa Sandcrawler. I'm playing PoE. Did you say Revenge? Shit, AJ, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Let's see. I think TMI has been achieved. Fully achieved. Alright, here we go. So here's Tatooine. Yeah, so they have Mos Eisley. There's an Imperial Patrol here. I think these tie into some of the quests, though, so... you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. So let's go there. Yeah. Thank you, Cosmar, the gooning room.
Landing site looks clear. Let's set it down.
So yeah, this is like when Han Solo landed at Mos Eisley. Very dangerous, huh? To land on Tatooine with Jabba being here. Yeah, tattoo your ween. Alright, let's exit the ship.
From what I'm seeing, this world has all the essential building blocks to support life.
Tatooine is what you're referring to. Yeah, I don't think she's the sharpest lightsaber in the sheath. Hear about the traveling show called The Empire Strips Back? It's exactly what you think. Yeah, I actually kind of wanted to go to that. It's like a Star Wars themed burlesque show. You'd think they would do Vegas, but I think they did like a tour or whatever. Yeah, it's not meant to be like, you know, full bore Star Wars nudity. It's meant to be like more like a burlesque show, where it's like kinky, but they're not strippers. Alright, so, oh yeah, for those of you who hadn't seen it, this is, yeah, we'll just do a little recap here for those of you who missed yesterday's stream. Yeah, let's see if I can find... There's gonk droids. Let's see if I can find, the cantina. What's it? What's that guy's name again? Like, Grog's Cantina or something? Let's see, the Kerner home, the Dizzy droid, the Sandcrawler. There's the Dowager Queen. Was it Chalmun's Cantina? Is that what it was? Nope. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't run any. Don't. Sorry, that's just a Starfield thing when you drive vehicles in the town. Oh yeah, I think this is it. So, yeah. Isn't this neat though? Yeah, they got dewbacks, they got Jawas. They do say other stuff. Alright, whatever. There we go. Yeah, isn't that cool, Raven Hunt? So, alright, so check this out. So, yeah, hold on, I'm gonna RP walk in here. Alright, so there it is. Yeah, so check it out. So this is it. This is where Luke and Obi-Wan and then the droids were looking for stuff.
Ah, you say something?
Yeah, so this is the bartender. Hey, you can see there's like Ithorians, Rodians, all sorts of stuff. Yeah. There are a few alien types that are missing, but that's okay. So, yeah, so check this out. Yeah, there's kind of a back room. It's like, yeah, we're looking for transport. I could pay you half now and half when we get to Alderaan. Is Jabba's Palace in game? It is. We're gonna go there after this. Yeah, we don't serve their kind here. Ooh, streamers. So, yeah. So the only problem is, it's like, again, they don't use all of the licensed music, so, you know, that's why there's like no... Because they're able to get away with using some Star Wars music from the games, but not from the movies. Easter egg for Greedo's shot that missed? Oh yeah, is that in here? I think they have that in other Star Wars games. Yeah, you can see the blaster mark on the wall. Let's see. Looks like they don't have it. Yeah, that would be a good suggestion. Yeah. Well, no, I guess if we're in 2 BBY, then yeah, it wouldn't be here yet. Yeah, no, actually, so this, where we are right now, it's probably like 2 years before the Battle of Yavin. Hey, Tarmon, welcome. So yeah, if anything, it wouldn't be here yet. But I've seen other games that have the Mos Eisley Cantina, where it actually does have that. Yeah, you can see the burn mark on the wall from where Greedo shot second, by the way. Now, this is where we can take a, you know, nice little Mandalorian dump on the floor. So, it's like, hey, use the restroom. Actually, I hadn't been down here yet. Sorry, I'm just doing RP walking. Technically, don't have to. Oh, look at this. I think Jabba's actually in this game, this expansion. Yeah, look at this little back room. Hold on, I've got an idea. We're gonna try something. Let's see. Give me a sec. Hopefully, I can play this and it won't run afoul of any copyright stuff. Let's see. Cantina. And... Alright, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I did the kazoo. I'm doing the kazoo version. Hold on. Alright, let's do this. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we played the kazoo. It's funny, too, because it really does help. It makes it feel more like it, too. Yeah. Captain Richard's Adventures and Demonetization. That's right. In Star Wars Outlaw, Cap has the burn mark. Okay. Yeah, I think technically right now in the scope of the game, it's before. But yeah, you can hear some of the music. Where is Dolly Patron in this bar? Dolly Parton? Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, you can hear some of the music. Like I said, they use some of the music from the games.
I'll try not to be a backseat driver.
This is so bad.
Alright. Alright, so let's see. There is a sandcrawler. It says Explorer, but I only drove by it. It's So let's do this. Alright, we're going out to the Dune Sea. There it is. There's Jabba's palace. I have not been there yet. Oh, a little bit of a graphical loot. Alright, so like I said, because Coruscant's really dark, but obviously Tatooine does not have that problem, so... Actually, I think the devs said it should be at 262. Yeah, that's what they suggested. Okay, alright, so yeah, again, it's basically Star Wars Simulator. Disney is watching, it has eyes, yeah. The hills have eyes. Raven Hunt, the way it worked was, the original version had Han shooting first, the remakes in the late 90s had Greedo shooting first, and then in the later re-edits, they had it where Han and Greedo shot each other at the same time, and then Greedo just missed. But, I mean, everyone knows Han shot first. And that's something, what's interesting too, is that's a point they tried to drive home in the Han Solo movie. At the end of the movie, he's about to get into a pistol fight with someone, but while the guy's talking, Han just shoots him. So, which is another instance of where Han shot first. Ah, there it is. Okay, we got a little sand crawler here. Let's see. I wonder if I don't know if they sell anything here or what, but we can check it out. Luke, I gotta take a Duke. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is kind of cool though. Yeah. Oh, hey, buddy. This is awesome though. Yeah, let's see. Oh, is this not a vendor? Oh, I was hoping these guys would be a vendor and maybe sell, like, ship parts or something. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is, Jawa Trader. Yeah, hold on, I gotta get my Mandalorian on.
Do you have anything for sale?
Alright, let's take a look. Okay, yeah, just checking out some of their guns, the DL-18s, got DL-44s. Look at this. They got the IB-94, a Mandalorian vibro knife. I mean, I am supposed to be I should be like...
How did you come across this blade?
You know, that's like a Mandalorian would ask. That's a Mandalorian vibro knife. You think I should add it to my collection? There we go. I started off with this pistol. I forget, is this the same pistol that the scout troopers use? Can't remember if this is the same one or not. Let's see. Hold on. It's a filthy. The logo says filthy Jawas. Let's see. Bingman says, glad you're enjoying this one. Yeah, it's fun. An old MMO called Star Wars Galaxies from the early to mid 2000s. I still have my collector's edition of that game. It's interesting because Han, calling Han a hero, he's always been kind of a good bad guy or a moral bad guy, perhaps. Yeah, he's a scoundrel. You know, that's what he is. Let's see. Bub says, I'm playing Star Wars Galaxies currently. It's my second life. There is a group out there that try to maintain a legacy server. So yeah. Look at that. SE-14C. Where was the SE-14C from? I don't remember. Oh, there was a handguard on the scout gun. Oh, there was. Okay, gotcha. Scout gun is the EC-17. Okay, it's probably in here somewhere. I don't remember where this is from. The SE-14C. George Lucas made this change because he believed Han Solo should not be a cold-blooded killer, arguing that a classic Western hero modeled after John Wayne should wait for the villain to fire before retaliating. Extract from an old article. Well, too late, man. Everyone knows Han shot first. SE-14C. Would someone be able to look this up for me and tell me what it's from? Because I think I recognize it, but not quite. Yeah, like the DL-44, Han Solo used one of these. His had a scope on it though, or like I don't know, like some kind of targeting sight. But this one, I don't remember. The SE-14C was a blaster pistol featuring dual scopes and a 5-shot automatic firing mode. However, due to this high rate of fire, it possessed only weak cooling capabilities and was primarily useful for combat in confined environments. It was utilized by, among others, the Empire's stormtroopers and officers. Oh, okay. Let's see. I don't know. You know, Onimage, a lot of these are just real guns that they converted into looking more like sci-fi guns. So, hold on, let's take a look here. SE-14C. Let's see. Star Wars SE-14C blaster. So I wonder, was this in any of the movies that they used this? Because some of the guns that they've included are just from the video games, like the Star Wars video games. Let's see. Oh, is it? Oh, it was a Trade Federation robot gun. Oh, well, apparently, maybe. Yeah, like I said, they pull stuff from all over the Star Wars franchise for this game, not just the movies, but also from the games. So some of the guns are guns that only show up in the video games, which is okay. Which is okay. Okay, very good. Yeah, it's almost kind of fun trying to see if you can guess what the guns are based off of. So this is very clearly, you know, like a old M16. Yeah, that's a very classic, you know, AR-15, M16 setup. But they put a bunch of, you know, just greeblies and bits and things to make it look more like a sci-fi gun. Yeah, the Sterling submachine gun was the basis for the E11. Yeah, where there's, you know, they had all sorts of old guns. Yeah, the Mauser C96 was the DL-44. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, that's a Stormtrooper gun. It's funny, too, because it has a folding stock, but I don't think they ever unfolded it in the movies. I thought Lucas had made the change as the movies were becoming more popular with children, and with him shooting first would not be good for the role. But you have to remember, Star Wars came out in 1977, and then he changed it 20 years later. So he had plenty of time to be like, maybe we should change that, you know? But he just... What it was is, I remember George Lucas, he wanted to redo the films to add in all the stuff that he couldn't, you know, like the CGI Jabba talking to Han Solo, you know, the CGI space fights and things, all the stuff that he always wanted to have in Star Wars. You know, like the Sarlacc pit having a beak, which I think looks less cool. But he came out with those special editions because of all the stuff he wanted to add, and then he took the opportunity to, yeah, change Han not shooting first. But, you know, I think everybody pretty much disliked that. It's like, you know, in Fallout, everyone disliked that. So, yeah, they added some new scenes and some other stuff. But, alright, so let's go. Let's see. Houdini! Alright, let's see. What else has he got here? Helmets, Mining Guild, Stormtrooper, already have one of those. Apparel. Oh, yeah, he's got Pike. Oh, he's got a Pike helmet. Settler's clothes, settler's coat. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I've got just old technician's uniform. Yeah, if you're looking for RP clothes, throwables. Do they have any? Oh, they do. They have thermal detonators. They're expensive, but alright, I'm definitely buying both of those. Back-to injectors. Let's buy those. Ship parts, 20 grand. Urgh. I don't think I need to buy those right now. Notes. What is... Wait, the HK-47 deed? It's 500,000 credits. What does that do? Some of the descriptions and stuff for what you're actually buying aren't in the game yet, but a HK-47 deed? Yeah, does that mean it's 500,000 credits, but I guess they could piece together an HK-47 unit for you? Yeah, the Hunter-Killer droid. Yeah, meatbags. Yeah, they have a bunch of robot companions you can get, but this is, yeah, so apparently this is where you can get AK-47, but it's 500,000 credits. Woo! Yes, it's 2 years before Luke goes there. Okay, gotcha. So, alright, well now we know, but I guess, but the question is, if you buy it, is it implemented into the game? Yeah. Alright, they've got a bunch of resources. I don't really need resources. So, okay, cool. But yeah, now we know where apparently we might be able to find. Cal says save and buy. I literally don't have the cash. I have 33,000 credits and it's 500,000. That's more expensive than most of the ships in the game. So yeah. And if I use the console commands, yeah, if I use the console commands, it'll remove achieve. Oh, whoops. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Very good. Can we buy a slave girl? Maybe. Cosmoro can confirm Oh, are you saying is in the game? Okay, gotcha. So, all right. Well, cool. So, all right, chat. Well, there it is. Yeah. Look, they're eyeballing my speeder. Hey, get away from there.
Get away from my speeder. That's not for you. Jawas. Can't live without them. Can't kill them outright.
Or something, you know.
We have made a fair trade. Now leave me alone.
You know, I'm trying to be like a Mandalorian guy, but I keep giggling. Oh, you checked the patch notes. Oh, okay, cool. This many mods and it's still achievement friendly, purportedly. All right, chat, let's do this. Ah! 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 Oh, he got up. He's okay. All right, I drove over one of them, but it's okay. I mean, it doesn't have wheels, so I did hear he was like, "Oi!" Apparently, there are crate dragons out here, but I haven't seen any yet. Yeah, friendly because there is a mod renewable. Yeah, I'd have to install that mod. Yeah, a little bit of a lighting bug, but that's okay. All right, let's take a look at the map. Okay, so yeah, Crystal Crater, there's a cave, Imperial Patrol, restricted mining site. Ah, the Tusken Raider camp. So that's where we went yesterday. We killed a bunch of Tusken Raiders. There's a Hutt outpost, there's an Imperial Patrol. Let's take a look at this Imperial Patrol, because I haven't actually seen what the Imperial Patrol is.
Daredevil in another life. You could have fooled me.
Yeah, so very clearly, you know, this isn't a super large map because of how Starfield's mapping system works. Didn't Luke's speeder have like a little gun or something on it? I have 2,000 hours in Fallout 4 and no achievements. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Why is your speeder so slow? Oh, holy shit. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, there it is. Dude, it really is a Imperial Patrol. Let's see, am I overburdened? Okay, I'm not overburdened. Hold on, I gotta stay. Oh. Weapons, cycler. I need to set up my my dudes. Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome. But they would kill me, no problem. Yeah. So there it is, man. They got an ATST walker in here. Maybe, you think I can go up to him? Probably not. Alright, we're gonna save the game. Hold on, where's my... Yeah, I need to set up my weapons. I haven't set up my weapons in a while. Alright, the DL44. Yeah, the LL30. This gun hits really hard, which is awesome. Okay. It's like...
Hello. I have some questions about Tatooine I'd like to ask you.
Oh, I guess... Okay, I guess they're not hostile right off the bat, but, Can I steal their transport? I can actually... Oh, okay. Alright, I got a little close to their vehicle.
Time to go. You're not supposed to be here.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I got a little close to the vehicle. Now I can actually drive one of those troop transports. Scaling looks too small? Oh, you think so? Hold on, let's take a look. I mean, because it's got... Yeah, Imperial Patrol.
You're not authorized to be here. Leave.
Yeah, oh, you think it looks too small?
You need to leave now. You have to leave.
This thing really doesn't want to... I keep trying to look at it, but it doesn't want to look at me. I don't know, I mean, that looks right to me.
Authorized. Take him.
Oh, Jesus! Oh! Fuck! Well, that's the end of Mando. So. Woo! So yeah, there's that. So. Oh! Oh, there you go. I give her the rotary cannon. Holy moly! Woo. Oh, I'm not doing any damage. Oh, oh, gosh. Oh man, yeah, that ATST Walker. All right, hold on. Let's. I'm gonna do one last thing here. All right, hold on. Where's concussion grenades? Thermal detonator. There we go. That's what we want. We're too long swinging from trees when you need them. Yeah, tell me about it. All right, hold on. Let's try something. Uh-oh. Ah, crap! Oh, okay. Oh, God, those things are deadly. Yeah, no, we have the opposite of plot armor. What is it? Yeah, the enemies hurt in this game. Let's see. I wonder if I could steal their car. Or if I could literally kill any of these guys. Alright, hold on, let me see if I can steal the car here. Probably not. How do I get inside? Like I said, I can actually use one of these as a speeder. That I do know. Alright, hold on.
We're getting killed out here.
Dude, how do you even defeat one of these things? Oh! Alright, that patrol is way too tough for me, man. Phew. Alright, well, let's see if we have any better luck over at Jabba's palace. Probably not. Now, the thing is, we might need permission to be able to even go inside, so... Alright, I'm gonna quick save. Hold on. Use the forward. Grabby Latouche, there are force abilities in this.
Not allowed here.
Wow! He's all just slumped over the side. Holy crap. Dude, this is no joke. Yeah, but for once troopers that can shoot. Holy crap, I just seemed like blarf off to the side. Oh man. That was not bad. Yeah, the gun, my ship gun, or like my speeder gun is really bad, by the way. It doesn't do any damage. I spitballs hit harder than that thing. Alright, hold on. Oh yeah, jeez. Wee! I'm ghost ride the whip, literally. Alright, I'm done. Those guys are too tough for me. I'd have to be, I don't know, be a lot stronger or something. Oh, it looks like a sandstorm's coming in. Hold on, it's what is it, Chad? It's a sandstorm. It's a yes. A Skywalker you need. Whatever it is. Yeah, when you lose visibility like this, it's because a sandstorm is rolling in. Alright, yeah, it's a little hard to see because of the sandstorm. The, bong. Alrighty, let's see. Yeah, yeah, it's a shame it's all dusty now. I was kind of hoping we could see it a little better. I bring you a gift. These two droids. Alrighty, so this is it. Ah, okay, here we go. This is either the front door or the back door. Oh yeah, there's one of those little skiff things. Yeah, it's a lot bigger than I was expecting. Oh yeah, there it is. There are all the skiffs and stuff. Yeah, there it is. Jabba's palace discovered. What, are you drunk? Okay. No way, really? I've not been in here before. Yeah, there's one of those weird spider things. Actually, I'm just in. Might need to shoot my way out of here, so let's deal 44. I get that. Yeah, there it is. Maybe I'm just here to sell my services to Jabba. Jabba's even here right now. Alright, let's go down the main hallway. This is kind of cool though, right? Yeah, it actually really does look like Jabba's palace. There's all the bumps. Chew up and gee to you too. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's where, it's like a brain. Yeah, there's like a brain in a fishbowl. Sorry, I don't want to ruin the atmosphere with my bright ass light. Okay. I'm doing well. Hold on.
I am well, but I intend to stick to my own business. You should do the same.
Again, yeah, because I'm kind of supposed to be kind of a Mandalorian-ish kind of character now. Wonder if they have the Rancor. Oh, okay. Sorry, I keep switching between third and first person here. Alright, yeah, lots of people hanging out. Yeah, that race is called Weequay? Oh, okay, good to know. Alrighty. Yeah, there you go. There's the Gamorreans. Pretty cool. Like I said, they've done a good job converting this game. Alright. Oh, look. Oh, there's one of the dancing Twi'lek ladies. Is it pronounced Twi'lek? Oh, it's Jabba. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's Max Rebo. Oh, there. Sorry, I hate to use my flashlight, but yeah, there's Max Rebo down there. Oh, look. Okay, she's cutting a rug in a really bad spot. Like I said, I believe there are missions that will bring you here, so we might be here a little early. Yeah, look, it's Max Rebo, Droopy McCool, and then Snai Snoodles.
What?
Oh, there she is. Look at her. She's just jiggling. Yeah.
Hey.
There's probably supposed to be music here, but you know. Yeah, I can't play it. There's
Hello.
I like that. Do you want trouble? Alrighty. Yeah.
Okay. Hello. Pardon.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now he's playing some music. There's Salacious B. Crumb. Well, that's definitely him. Oh no, come on. Oh god. Oh look. Oh, there it is. Dude, I almost fell in there. Let's see. Alright, thank you, Bane. Dude, I almost fell in there. Can we talk to Jabba?
Achu Apinki. Jitonka.
Alrighty.
Fusco Vutola Pakosha.
I don't know.
Here's my character. Jabba, I've come seeking work. I think I have skills that you may be able to utilize.
It'd be cool if it was like, you know, you could use AI or something to have an actual conversation with him. Hold on, I'm gonna press F5. And should we go down in his Rancor hole? Yeah, yeah, I'd say that's so funny too, because the pit, I walked in front of it. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay, here we go. No! Oh crap! Oh, run away, run away! No! Ah! Let me out, let me out! It's got a damn Rancor in here. Oh, there he is. Oh god, this really is a full conversion. Ow! Now, run away!
Jabba, this was not part of the deal, Jabba. Ah!
That Rancor's gonna break a tooth trying to bite into my Beskar. Hey, go out here. Thank you so much for the 133 months. Very, very kind of you. So, dude, this is Starfield. Remember, this isn't a Star Wars game. This is Starfield, but they've converted the whole damn game. Oh, can we push her in there? Hold on, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Open the door. Here, let's see. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna fall in there. No, get in there. All right, get in there. Wait for it. There you go. Ah! Oh, I think it's eating her. It's eating her.
This is getting out of control. God, hold on.
I just fed my coworker to a Rancor. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, dude. That's the best thing I've done all day. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no! Twitch is. Oh, the whole time Twitch was running ads. Oh, I'm so sorry. If you're just now coming off of ads, we just found the Rancor, and then it killed me, so I reloaded my save. But then my partner, I pushed her into the Rancor pit, and a Rancor ate her. Oh, that is awesome. All right, well. All right, well, yeah, folks, mission accomplished. Yeah, we fed my coworker to the Rancor. There actually is a Rancor in there. That's amazing. Woo. All right, very good. Okay, cool. Like I said, it's nuts to think that this is actually Starfield, but I mean, it genuinely feels like a brand new Star Wars game. Phew, yeah, we need a missile launcher or something. Yeah, something else. I'm not gonna be able to take out that the ATST without it. Yeah, I think my partner got eaten. Exactly. Thanks. Whose emote is that? Amish. Okay. Yeah, looks like the storm let up. Oh yeah, so Tatooine with its twin suns. Oh, you're alive! Alira, how did you get out? Alira, how did you get out? How did you get out? I want some. That's like.
There is no way you survived the encounter with the Rancor. How did you get out of there? Mr. Simpson.
Like, yeah, I gave her this big beefy rotary cannon. Yeah. Now, how did she get out of there? Yeah. Oh, really? Who's got all these Star Wars? Oh, Amish? Who is that?
Did
Oh,
Lee
Amish
die
Ace.
painlessly? To shreds, you say?
Now that's funny. Yeah, to shreds, you say. That is the best thing I'll do all day today. It really is. I know that all of today's stream should be condensed down to like a montage reel.
You take the wheel.
Alright, here we go. Okay, so that was Jabba's palace. And again, there are missions and stuff that you can get that where you have to work with Jabba, or, you know, I do know that some of the quests have you talking to Jabba, but I don't know, I guess we haven't gotten there yet. Can you drive the skiff? No, I think it's probably just a set piece. I could try if you really want me to, but it's probably just what's called a set piece. See? I have a better version. Better question, how is she capable of putting that big gun in the holster? Just her prison wallet's very inviting. Yeah, exactly. Can't drive it, it's just here for looks. But still, it's cool that they added it. God, they put a lot of work into making this look good, right? The question is, did they pull this asset from a different game? Like maybe from Star Wars Galaxies or something? Because, you know, it looks good, but you can tell it's a little soft on details, but it's like, how, yeah, how did, I don't know, I'm impressed. Looks bad in Star Wars Galaxies? Yeah, maybe they pulled it from a different game, or I don't know, maybe somebody took the time to fully model it. Alright, looks like the sun's setting, so we don't... Yeah, Tusken Raiders are a thing. We could go back to the Tusken Raider camp to see if they've respawned. They are supposed to respawn over time. There it is. Now there's a shot for you. Look at that. There we go. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'll try to get rid of myself here. Hold on. Alright, there we go. There was Luke watching the double sunset. Oh, Star Wars Battlefront. Okay. Oops, wrong one. Like I said, we haven't really even been doing missions. We're just doing some sightseeing. Alright, so that's Jabba's palace, which we've been to. We didn't get any missions there because, well, you know, because we didn't. And there's a Hutt outpost here that you can't go into yet either. Imperial Patrol, the Sandcrawler we've been to. That's where they have a trader. So yeah, but this is kind of the map. Actually, you know, this is supposed to be centered, so I think the map got a little messed up. I'm glad they have the binary star system. Yeah, they got it right, man. Again, for doing this on zero budget, you know, they just take donations. They've done an impressive amount of work. Look for a crate. Yeah, there are crate dragons in this. I did see that. There was an image. I think one of the preview images showed one. Did you visit the canteen in the city? Cosmo, you just missed it. We just did that about 15 minutes ago. Yeah, 10, 15 minutes ago. But yeah, they do have there's the Dowager Queen. What's it called? The Scavenger's Draw. Oh yeah, Chalmun's Cantina. That's the one. So, but let's do this. Just for those who missed it yesterday, we're gonna try to go back to the Tusken Raider camp and see if they've respawned. It'll be a little hard to see because it's dark out now, but that's okay.
Be mindful of what's in front of us.
How about you drive? Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky. We'll just run across. Haven't seen a Sarlacc pit. I'm not sure if a Sarlacc pit is in the game. Is the Lars Moisture Farm a POI? I thought I saw it in the preview. Oh, it's centered on me? Oh. I thought I saw it in one of the previews, yeah, but I don't know. Hold on, maybe let's do this. Let's see. There should be a wiki. Here we go. Let's go to locations. Tatooine, Mos Eisley, points of interest. Let's see. Yeah, Jabba's Palace. I thought I saw it in one of the previews, but maybe not. Yeah, see Jabba's Palace, Patrols, Tusken Raiders. Yeah, there's the Pikes. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's the Crate Dragon. I bet that's a boss fight or something. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's not in. No, I could have sworn they showed one of the previews of like taking a speeder up to going just like a couple buildings out in the desert. So I don't know. Maybe it could be a work in progress. Again, this isn't finished. They're only about maybe like a quarter done of converting Starfield into Star Wars. Eparchy says, I remember when you used to play a different space game. Memories. Yeah, you know, Elite Dangerous. I played Elite Dangerous maybe a few months ago, so... No Man's Sky, is that what you're referring to? Yeah, you know. It's been a while, but I've played X. Woo! Woo! Ow, ow, ow! Woo! Ow! Oh, I'm just... Take it. Are they still coming after me? Okay. Took a pot shot at a stormtrooper. For some reason, the guns are really, really weak in Starfield. Or in vehicles, ground vehicles. I mean, I guess maybe you can, I don't know, buff them or something. I mean, the dude's been streaming for like a decade. He's played a lot of games. Yeah, at least two or three. Biggs, from what I've been told, engineering isn't nearly the grind it used to be, but it's still a grind. So. I'd really love to show you this Tusken Raider camp during the day, but, yeah, so I guess... I don't know. I could have sworn I saw in one of their preview videos. They showed a video of a guy, you know, two people going in a speeder out in the middle of the desert to just like a random building out there, and it looked like the Lars moisture farm. So, you know, I've never really done Thargoid fights big because you have to do a lot of engineering to get your ship up to the point where you have anti-Xeno weapons. Is that it? Oh, I think that might be it. It's like I said, I did kill them.
Straight out of a movie set. Bravo!
They might not be here. They might not have respawned yet. Because I think they're supposed to respawn after, like, what, 2 in-game days or 3 in-game days? Something like that. It took me a few tries to beat them. They might not be here. Let's see. Anybody home? No, okay, they haven't respawned yet. Yeah, this is, so, yeah, sorry, because I already kind of moitorized everybody, but, yeah, this is the Tusken Raiders camp. Where they're beating up Anakin Skywalker's mom, you know? They're just all taking turns beating up Shmi Skywalker. Okay, so yeah, when I was here the first time, there was like 6 or 7 of them. And yeah, they just got this little hut down here doing Tusken Raider things. Yeah, they had some Massifs and some other stuff. Alright, sorry, okay, we came back out here, but I thought it would be... That'd be kind of fun. All right, well, let's do this. We've, the only other place we could go is we haven't checked out Nar Shaddaa, where he killed not just the men, but the women and children, too. Maybe that's why you don't, gangbang a Jedi's mom, you know what I mean? So, yeah, maybe you just don't do that, and, you know, they won't cut your entire village in half. And the jetpacks work so much better in this mod than they do in the actual game. Naboo, yeah, Naboo is not in-game yet. Who knows if it will be. Funny enough, Alderaan is also not in here. Alright, let's go back to Mos Eisley. Yeah, it's not too far from here. I think there are upgrades you can do to your speeders. Oh, those are oh yeah, little dewbacks. Little goobacks. Oh, we're gonna get some sick air, bro. Hold on. Woohoo! Let's see if I can fly across the city. Coming in for a hard landing. There it goes. All right, but yeah, here it is. Here's Mos Eisley. So it kind of looks a bit more familiar during the day, but go figure. Like I said, did they? I just want to know if the modders made all this stuff by hand, or if they just pulled all the assets from a different game. Ah, the Wanto home. Okay. Do a little jump over a bantha there. There we go. Make a statement, slam her to the ground so they know you've arrived. Yeah. So yeah, there we go. There's a bantha. It's just a big guy. So what is it? Is it bantha milk that, or banthas that make the blue milk? All right, so there it is, the aluminum falcon. Let's get out of here. What a hunk of junk. Hey, she's got it where it counts, kid. Well, these guys coming to check out my ship. Wish this worked on the Xbox version for PC. Should have bought it on Steam. Ah, yeah, Vazdru. Yeah, right now, I mean, maybe they'll get it working in the future, but right now it only works on the Steam version. Aluminum Falcon? Yeah, what the hell's an aluminum falcon? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, what the hell's an aluminum falcon? What do you mean it destroyed the Death Star? Yeah, that thing was not paid off yet. Right. Naboo is a work in progress. Oh, good. That's good.
Do you, Captain?
Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on, where's the... let's see, is this it? Like I said, it's like I gotta get a little bit of alone time here with our old lady pal. Yeah, there she is. Yeah. Yeah, gosh, she was so hot back then. The princess. Don't look. Stop recording. Yeah. Yeah, the gooning. The gooning room. So, all right, I'll be back later, my sweet. Yeah. So. Wow! Yeah, that's what the droid's like. Get me out of here. I don't know why that's in there, man. But that is officially the gooning room. So, it's the current generation. It's a millennial Falcon. Yeah, right. R2D goon. Alright, here we go. Let's get into the cockpit. Hey, ND5. Alright, let's do this. This actually, the lighting in here looks kind of cool, doesn't it? I hope in one of the demo videos they showed the Razor Crest, but that's not in the game. I don't think that's playable yet. But in one of the well, I don't know, maybe in one of the promo videos they had a Razor Crest. Now let's go ahead and take off.
All right, let's see what's out there.
Just cooking all those NPCs. That's pretty cool. It probably looks better during the day, but yeah, that also looks pretty cool.
Insertion completed.
Yeah, there it is, chat. I like how they got the guns properly shooting on the top and the bottom. there's an ion cannon. It's got a couple missile launchers, but yeah. Yeah, this thing, I already blew up a couple ships, but yeah, it looks good. Yeah, it's not 100% detailed, but you know, it's great. It's just like Rey Palpatine. I'm able to fly this just perfectly, even though it's my first time sitting in it. Yeah. It's a boy version of a Mary Sue. Sounds like someone is saying bang bang. Yeah. There's also, speaking of ship sounds, yeah, there was probably one of my favorite videos ever. Let's see. Yeah, this is one of my favorite videos on the internet, period. Hold on, check this out. So speaking of Star Wars sounds, oh, let me go to, let's do this. Okay, here we go. So check this out. Here we go. It's Geraldine loves Star Wars.
Hi, Geraldine.
Geraldine, hey.
I love that video just so much, dude. Yeah, it's a beagle. I thought it was like a hound dog or a beetle or something, but it's just the fact that, you know, the dog just it's making the damn TIE fighters. All right, I'll play it just one more time for those of you who've never seen it. I'll turn it up a little bit too.
Geraldine, hey.
That is fantastic, dude. It always, without fail, it always makes me laugh. Yeah. Oh, that's just great. Just perfect. All right. Anytime I need to cheer myself up, I can watch that video. Okay. All right. Well, there it is. Like I said, I haven't seen any TIE fighters out in the stuff. It's like the video with the dresser drawer that sounds like okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Well, cool. All right. Well, Chad, I've been kind of dicking around here for a hot minute, but let's see. Let's see if I can. Let's do a mission. Yeah, here he goes. I'm the Mandalorian. Let's see, how many points do I need? Yeah, I need to get to level 4 because they still have the skills. You know, they kind of changed some of the the icons and some other goodies. But yeah, they still have the skill trees, if you will. You know, physical, social, combat, science, tech, and you basically get 1 skill point per level, I believe. So yeah, it takes a while to get built up. Yeah. They have a Razor Crest like ship. Okay, so Elsinore, have you seen it in the game? Because I saw it. Yeah, they were one of the demo videos. They were flying the Razor Crest around. Okay, all right, let's take a look. All right, interception. The missing rebel transport was likely intercepted in the Geonosis system. We've secured access to the system through a mining colony on the surface of Geonosis. Okay, it says we have to head to the coordinates. All right, well, let's do that now. All right, so we have to head back to Geonosis. And on Geonosis, let's see, there's Geonosis. The wrecked GR-75, so... Okay, so yeah, we gotta go to this moon, set course to Rogue. Setting course. Alright, here we go. Alright. Punch it, Chewie! A little animation.
Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place.
My God. It's barely holding on. I'm getting a strong reading from one half of the ship. The artifact's in that wreckage.
Okay. What could have done that?
Star Destroyer, most likely. I'd rather not find out.
Time to go
Stay
inside.
sharp.
Most star stations and ships can be docked with, allowing you to board them. You will need to select the ship in your HUD and then fly close enough to it so that the dock prompt appears. Alright, so Chad, look at this. Yeah, it's one of the Rebel transports that's basically been cut in half. And we'll do a flyby. So yeah, so this is now this is kind of fun because what they did is they took a Starfield, not to ruin the immersion here, but they took a Starfield star station, and then they simply changed the lines, the voiceover and stuff, and put a wrecked Rebel transport around it. But it looks like the internals of the ship, doesn't it? Hi, 07, a Star Wars mod. This explains the sudden boost in active players on Steam for Starfield. Yeah. I mean, they have put out regular updates for this. But let's see. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, what am I? Sorry, I must have activated cruise mode by mistake. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see a little better. So yeah, that is a destroyed Rebel transport. Looks like it busted in half. Pew 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 pew. let's try hailing them. Yeah, no response. We're gonna try docking with what's left of the ship. He would cut it off, so he would because you interrupted him. Oh, okay.
Integrity looks good.
All right. They have the rendering of the black hole as the bright initial opening of the warp sequence. Okay. Are there stormtroopers? There are lots of stormtroopers in this. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. All right, we're gonna get up, stand up from your ship or something. So yeah, again, I chose the Mandalorian backstory. I escaped Mandalore before the Purge happened. There we go. Now let's do this first-person view. Shut that off. All right, we're gonna see if we can board the ship. All right, here we go. Guns ready. We don't know what's inside. Yeah, Parky, yeah, they have to try to get it to work as much as they can. Because remember, this is not a Star Wars game.
The Empire's ruthless. Almost feel sorry for them.
What?
But they had it coming. Let's not overstay our visit. We go in, find the artifact, and get out.
Did you hear that? She said they had it coming. How rude. But Chad, look at this. Rebel pilot spacesuit. Rebel pilot pack. Rebel pilot space helmet. Cool. We just got the I hadn't seen one of these in game just yet, and I guess now we know why, because they were saving it for so you can find it for this. Okay. Yeah, we're looking for breadsticks. Hollow bugs. Ah, utility flight suit. We'll take that. Data spike. Terrace shipyard. I'm supposed to be investigating it. All I'm doing is looting. What's crazy is, like, again, I've already played through Starfield, but just the conversion kind of makes it feel like a whole new game. To be fair, it's been a long time since I've played the main story of Starfield. It's a mix of both, Raven Hunt. Apparently they used AI to change some of the voiceovers, and then apparently they actually recorded some new lines. Was that Red 1? Maybe. Can you customize your character, kill slash? Absolutely. So yeah, just like I look like a Mandalorian here. Yeah, let's try putting on that Rebel flight suit. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Rebel flight suit. Helmet. Yeah, so, all right, there we go. Yeah. Oh, I guess we gotta take the backpack off. Sorry. Let's see, where's it? Inventory. Let's see, backpack. So there's a Rebel pilot pack. You know, because they have jetpacks in this game, right? But yeah, so a little bit of a creative liberties there, but Yeah. So yeah, there you go. Keep my jetpack on in case we go to 0G. But yeah, they hundreds of replaced armor pieces, guns, helmets, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, no, they've been around. They've been around for a couple years now, or a year and a half, something like that. And again, they did clear this with Lucasfilm. If I'm remembering right, it is a Gallifrey Hope Tech. Let me get back in game and I'll find the new system name. Okay, cool. Even if I can't have it, I'd like to see it. Fill in all slots in every layer to open the lock. Select a key and rotate it until it lines up with the gaps in the security layer. Slot the key to fill in the gaps. Each key can only be used once. Okay, alrighty. So, let's take a look here. Let's see. So we gotta... Basically, you kind of have to like do this and plan ahead. So let's do... Let's start with maybe this key instead. Or maybe this key. Yeah, it's basically a lockpicking mini game. I don't think it's... Yeah, we can't use this one. So, yeah, they give us 5... There are 6 combinations. We have to use the lockpick to open them. So we could do this guy. But this one doesn't fit, does it? So this fits. Try this guy. I would do this one, but I think it's backwards. Yeah, it's backwards. Yeah, it's, like I said, a little lockpicking mini game. Okay, it's not that one. So how do we do this? This one's a little trickier. Because I kind of want to save this one for down there. No, actually, I think that one won't fit. Unless... Yeah, and I think this one is it. Okay, so now... this won't work because we don't have a single. There we go. Okay, so there's that. Now we just have to use the rest of these. Takes a little bit of pre-planning. Is it this one? Got it. All right, there we go.
You've learned to pick. You know what? On second thought, I don't want to know.
Okay, there we go. I'm a little rusty, but we got it. There's an A300. Ooh, was that Sonic detonators? Minor utility, Argos jacketed jumpsuit, blue Neo City formwear. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Pistols. Ah, there we go. Cred sticks, ammo. Let's get that classic like. Let's see. Hollow discs. Alright, very good. So, okay, so yeah, it just took a little picking action. So what, Chad? So we're currently wearing this outfit. Let me switch guns to make it feel more... Yeah, there we go. So like I said, they took some liberties with the, some of the design stuff. Alright, so this is, I'm using the same pistol that Han Solo normally uses. Ooh, what happened to this guy? It's like they twisted his head around or something. And I'm probably gonna get overburdened again. That's okay. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Let's go to aid. Nice. Yes, exactly. Back to vials. Back to spray. Back to, let's see, this is 4 for 5, 7 for 5, 4 for 10, 4 for 10. So let's take the back to sprays, and we are going to put this on, there we go, put that on 0. So that way I've got some heals in case I screw up. Okay, here we go. Looting, what a surprise! AI coding plus the mod communities might save gaming, or, you know, kind of fix up Bethesda games, right? Oh, there's another dead rebel pilot. I don't have a lot of carry weights, so I gotta be careful how much I pick up. They know I'm here now. Okay, so I'm already encumbered, which is kind of a bummer, but that's okay because, like I said, I can sell all this stuff and make some money.
I don't stock up on junk.
I just looted a dead body, and that's all you have to say. Oh shoot! Oh. Well, yeah. Okay, so let's try that again. Maybe I should loot on the way out versus the way in. How does that sound? They've written permission from Lucasfilms to do the mod pack. Yeah. Did the holodiscs have a story? No, they're just like filler stuff. There's a lot of them. Whee! Oh yeah, let's do this. I'll loot on the way out as opposed to the way in because yeah, I kind of need my mobility. I'm on normal difficulty, which is very difficult, if that makes sense. There's a nasty-ass bathroom. Oh, this guy's got a knife in his stomach. Is that what that is? Yeah, look, he's got a knife buried in him. Alright, like I said, we'll loot these guys on the way out because I'm kind of low on cash and I need the money, so I do need to loot these guys. Does anyone read Arabesh or whatever it's called? That's kind of fun. Old butthole mouth himself. She's very calm for a lady that's about to get shot. Yeah, but they did increase the difficulty of this game quite a lot.
Gotcha.
Ouch! Oh, God. Yeah, unless you're wearing like really good armor, it only takes 1 or 2 shots to kill you. Because they wanted it to be kind of realistic, I guess. It said something about Jawas. It's Jawas. Give stuff to your companion they can take weight. Ah, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Like I said, let's clear these guys out first, if I can. Oh, there we go. One shot at that guy. But yeah, they got some heavy hitters in here. Again, I can change the difficulty, but I thought I would try to hang in there. Yeah, this is a hard approach.
Damn it!
Oh, she's down already. Oh, Josh, hold on. Wow! Oh, dude! Holy crap. You're wearing a flight suit. Yeah, maybe I should put my other gear back on. Hold on, let's do this. Let's see. Yeah, armor, spacesuit. Yeah, so, yeah, you can see the spacesuit, yeah, has very, very little protection, so let's put the armor back on. Let's see. Same thing with the helmet. I guess I get the jetpack. And helmets. Okay, hopefully it'll be a little tougher now. Actually, let's switch guns. I like the DL-44, but my other gun is better. Yeah, this LL-30 is better. Yeah, I don't know how you could do. I don't know how you could do melee in this game.
Last mistake you'll make. Too much time.
Damn, I'm already almost dead. Crap wagons.
Breathe.
Oh. Yeah, they increased the difficulty by quite a lot. Which is okay, you know, it's... Oh. That guy's got it. Feels like a real shootout, you know, not some, like, cakewalk like the base game is. Ow! Oh, it got me right in the neck. That's... you can make console commands. Yeah, they. All right. So let me just to explain this here. So if you go to the install, if you go to the website, let's see, install, new install. So let's see, they show you the list. Okay. And again, I don't find this frustrating because it's kind of intended, but it says, the default HP of new characters is 200. This is considered normal difficulty, which is crazy. Genesis is hard by nature due to the realistic damage overhaul and unleveled world, but it's also lore accurate. You are not meant to fight elite bounty hunters and mercenaries at level 1 unless you are very smart about it. Visually, you'll be able to tell what enemies are easy/hard to kill based on the armor they're wearing, kill easy enemies or be tactical against hard ones, make credits, buy better armor, get stronger. This is a sandbox at the end of the day. There are multiple paths to success. I've had so many people in Discord complain the game was too hard, and then 2 hours later tell me,
hello there.
General Genobi. 2 hours later tell me it's the best progression experience they've had in a game. Be patient with it, learn the systems, and it'll be rewarding. Remember to not adjust the in-game difficulty or else it will result in sponges. Resort to these console commands instead. Alright, so it goes all the way from extreme difficulty to gaming journalist difficulty, which is kind of a shot at game journalists there. So, but yeah, so again, normal is, your health is just 200. So you can make it harder or easier, based on what you want. Alright, so audio. I'm gonna turn the music down just a bit. Alright, Alright, we'll try again. Oh, I forgot to save after changing my loadout. Alright. So, yeah, this, let's see, there we go. Let's see, what am I missing? Little space pilot. Okay, so yeah, I'm kind of RPing as a Mandalorian-ish kind of character. My character's backstory is that they're from Mandalore, but they didn't grow up as a Mandalorian, so to speak. But they're learning to embrace their roots, by shooting people. So, now I do have some grenades. Maybe I gotta think about using those a little more. Let's see. L30. So what I'm gonna do now is let's go to my favorites list. I'm gonna make the pistol that guy. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna quick save again. Boop. Yeah, gaming journalist, yeah. It's even below story mode difficulty. Try sniping? Yeah, I guess I could. Let's see. I forget how to bring up my gun list. Oh yeah, it's Q. Okay, so yeah, I kind of got to reorganize my guns. Big thing is I need to use my grenades a little more.
Score another point.
So for instance, like I just one-shotted that guy. Will you get out of the way, you idiot?
Hold on.
She's just like, duh. Maybe I should try going a different way. Maybe try to surprise them. That guy's got a rotary or something crazy. Where is he? Yeah, she's basically useless. Damn it! It's supposed to go the other way. Ow, 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 ow. Damn, look how much health it took off already. Alright, let's see. Is there a way? Nope, I can't sneak around him this way. I can hide until they get tired of shooting at me. Holy crap! Okay. All right, so that guy was like cooking a snack or something. Let's see. Oh God! Woo! Damn! Man, I'm definitely not I definitely don't have, you know, main character energy, you know. Holy crap! God, those guys are, they're dug in like an Alabama tick. I know, I want to throw grenades, but, I can't even, like, I can't even poke my head out of the doorway there, otherwise they zap me. Alright, hold on. Ah, there we go. Alright, that was... Alright, that's one of them. Phew. Like I said, I kind of like the fact that it's definitely a legitimately hard fight. Where is he? I don't see him. Whew. Wow, where is he? Come on, stick your head out. Got him. Okay. Oop. Oh yeah, that. I think I got him. Holy crap. Oh, God. See, this is, I mean, this is legit difficult, but it's also kind of, you know, kind of rewarding.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Nalhutta, okay. You know, I thought it was Narhutta.
Use the Force, Captain Richard.
Ah, Billion, I'm trying, but this is good. Like I said, it's legitimately challenging. It's whereas, you know, Starfield's kind of easy. This game does not. Yeah, this game does not pull any punches. Just about to tell you to quick save. Yeah, Rainbow Six difficulty, right? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Ow! Good thing I'm wearing this armor. Hold on. God, what we got is a like, what is it? What does Blaine say in Predator? Damn. Hold on. Let's see. Aid. Back to vials. No, I did back to injector. There we go. That's what we need. Put that. There we go. You know, all the, like, the back to juice. Wow, dude. I ain't got time to bleed. Oh, jeez. Okay. Like I said, I don't find this frustrating either. I want to know if I can beat it or not. Damn.
No skills and you're a loser.
No, yeah, this is not Beskar. Although there is Beskar in the game. I actually have a little Beskar, and apparently you can get true Mandalorian armor if you get Beskar. Alright, there we go. So you can see it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street because, I mean, they can one-shot you, but you can also one-shot them depending on where you shoot them. There we go, I hit somebody. But yeah, you're definitely not like, you don't have the plot armor like the folks in the movies and TV shows do. There we go. Okay, now I'll fall back and I'll quick save again. Sorry, quick saving a lot feels like it's kind of cheaty, but you know, that's just the nature of the game. There are more dudes on the right. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Still one guy left. Hey, look who decided to show up. Oh God, that's that. Yeah, that's that elite mercenary. Yeah, I got the Wish.com Beskar armor. Let's see. Oh, did I not remember to quick save? Okay, hold on. As you can see, it does go both ways.
Die already!
Where is he? Oh, we actually got. Oh, I guess that's a window. Yeah. Hold on, check that guy out. Yeah. Look, yeah, he's got like some kind of heavy machine gun blaster. Yeah, he can't shoot me and I can't shoot him, but maybe my teammate will get him. Yeah, come on, roll in there. Oh, there are 2 more dudes. Oh shit, there's a guy right there. God, jeez. You see what I mean though? This is like a for real shootout. There we go. There we go. Okay. Phew. This is exciting. I mean, I haven't had a lot of firefights in Starfield that were already this exciting, right? Okay, so she got him. Nice. What gun is that?
I'm sure they had something we can use.
Yeah, hold on. Let's switch to that gun. Alright, weapons. What was that I just picked up? Dagger. Galar 15. 344. Oh yeah, here we go. This thing. Yeah, let's put this guy on number 2. Yeah, let's see how they like it. All right, here we go. It's only got 45 rounds. I gotta make it count. Yeah, here we go, dude. I thought it might have been in the bathroom. This is rad. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like I said. It kind of makes. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Just kind of makes it a bit more exciting. Oh God! Nice shot. Oh! Oh yeah. See, just that's plasteel. Hey, look! I'm doing my best. Okay, did I? Alright, 2. Oh, I forgot to. Weapons. What is it? Yeah, this guy. So let's go to favorites again. Put that on number 2. And then we'll save again. F5. It would appear even mods couldn't save this steaming pile of crap of a game. What? What? I've played through Starfield and its expansions and all sorts of stuff, and I've enjoyed it. See up there?
Jake.
Phew. But, yeah, I mean, I know it's so... So Starfield still only has like a 52% approval rating on Steam, but I genuinely enjoyed Starfield. The thing for me is, I didn't like it for its main story. I actually was not a big fan of the main story of the game, but the faction stuff, the faction quests were pretty good. Could have been so much better though. Yeah, I mean, I freely admit I actually didn't really like the main story. I thought it was a bit tepid. And not super exciting. But the faction stuff was fun. Okay, so yeah, so again, right now I'm a Mandalorian with a basically, you know, like the digital equivalent of, or electrical, I don't know, like plasma equivalent of a belt-fed machine gun. So, hey, look, you know, Mandalorians will do what they gotta do. There we go. We're gonna have a lot of looting to do after this. Dang, where are they? Okay. Alright, that's it for that gun. Oh yeah, this was, I forget what this race is called. That's like an alternate version of the week. Oh. That guy just wasn't paying attention. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to loot all these guys. Alright. This is exciting, though. Oh, shit. Get down. Up, I've been detected. They're gonna come at me. They're gonna come at me from the hallway. It's always easier to defend than attack. Hold on, what's this? Ah, it's locked. I don't want to open that right now. Oh, it's just a novice level. Let's see. Slot key. Okay, and then there's that guy.
You definitely know your way around a log.
Alright, so here we go. Probably gonna come down this hallway. Hold on, maybe we can go in here, close the door. Then I can loot in peace. Settler casual wear. Yes, that's what I needed in the middle of a firefight. Settler casual wear. My teammate's opening the door while I'm looting. Alright, is there any other loot in here? Alright, I guess that's it for usable loot. Oh, okay, it's a sealed door. Yeah, a lot of fans still play it. Bethesda fans keep Bethesda games alive. Ratings don't matter. The money it makes is enough to satisfy Todd and his gang, and that's all that matters, and mods always make it better. Yeah. I mean, look at me. I'm basically replaying the main story. Bald Shinian. Yes, exactly.
What?
Oh, wait. Oh, did they come from behind? It did come from behind. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Where did they come from? See, now I could heal her, but that would use up one of my heals, and I don't want to do that, so... How tough is it to install this mod? Well, I mean, for me personally, I didn't think it was hard at all, but then again, I worked as a IT sysadmin for many, many years. If you can follow instructions, and if you know how to install software and move files around through File Explorer, and you know how to read, you know, it's actually not that bad. Let's see. So here is the, they have a line-by-line install guide, and as long as you don't skip any steps, you know, I mean, it looks like a lot. It took me maybe 45 minutes to install everything, and that was me being distracted because I was watching Twitch at the same time as well. Let's see. Oh, I should have paused the game before alt-tabbing. So. Okay. Alright. So, again, there was a guy who came from behind. They came from behind! So, let's see. So, I wonder if there was like a secondary way to get in here, because that one of those dudes came from behind.
Bring it on!
Yeah, because they all... That's a lot of enemies, by the way. Oh! Wow! That's awesome. Yeah. Well, I mean, let's put it this way. If Starfield hadn't done well, they were obligated to come out with a Shattered Space DLC because they basically had pre-sold it, right? But I mean, they could have just not made the Terran Armada DLC unless it was already planned. But it seems to me like they're still planning on supporting Starfield for quite some time. Now, a guy with a flamethrower is in here somewhere. Oh, jeez. Unless, I guess that was him. Wait, is that guy wearing Mandalorian armor? No. Just gotta close this door real quick. Oh, no. Yeah, interesting armor. Partisan mercenary armor. Okay, here we go. Barbecued Mandalorian, my favorite. Looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like 8 or 9 enemies. Oh man, that hurt me killing that guy. Ah, crap. I need more heals. Back to injector. Let's put that, favorite that on 0. Alright, F5. And quick save. I should have quick saved after I healed.
You picked the wrong day to piss me off!
Oh god! Yeah, where they're coming from both angles somehow. I had a pretty good couple of quick snapshots there. Hold on, let's go back.
You've got nothing! Nothing!
Yeah, somehow they're getting behind me. Alright. There's a dude right in this hallway here, so I don't have any more. Oh gosh, alright, here we go. Damn. Yeah. You get in there. Woo! Yeah, light them up. Looks like there are only 3 left. All it takes is 1 hit to kill you, though. Yeah, see, this is nice because it actually makes the game feel dangerous. And this is just normal difficulty. Let's go to inventory. Let's see, incendiary grenades. There we go. Give them something to think about.
For mercy.
Oh, hold on. What is what the... There we go, I just hit level 4. That guy was being very squirrely. Looks like we just got 2. Dude, we're gonna have a lot of loot to pick up. That's okay, I feel like I'm earning it. Okay. Oh, that was my teammate. Shooting my teammate out here. So we got 2 more, but I can't see him. See, this is exciting, man. It just, I mean, it feels like a, you know, Star Wars. Feels like a Star Wars FPS game. Okay, that's what we're after, but let's get rid of these 2 dudes first. We're gonna take care of these 2 dudes. It's still a success as it's a game that could be heavily modded. Bethesda games are a canvas for modders, or as Todd says, it just works. It's also an opportunity for every 5 years for Bethesda to resell the game as the Game of the Year Edition, the Anniversary Edition, the Super Collector's Edition, the Ultimate Final Edition, Ultimate Final Edition 2, you know? They've relaunched or resold Skyrim about 17 times, you know? So yeah, you know, it's just, yeah, the Super Collector's Edition Mark IV, you know? I just had a, is this modded? No moment. Never read stream titles. Oh, okay. People like to complain about this game being bad, but will gladly play crap of duty. You know, there's something for everyone. But I like Starfield. I legitimately like Starfield, and that's not just because Bethesda paid me to say that. I mean, they paid me to say that, but I'm also saying it just because I want to. Yeah, for full disclosure. I actually did not buy this game. Oh, hold on. It looks like there's only 1 left, but I think it might be a heavy trooper. Yeah, I think I saw him. I think it's a heavy trooper. Never mind. Okay. I think we got him. The danger music's still playing. Oh, research lab. Research lab lets you discover new crafting recipes by completing research projects. Each research project requires materials in order to make progress. Materials needed can range from raw minerals extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufactured components that can be made at an industrial workbench. Okay. Alright. Gungan oil? Wait, did you see that? There was Gungan oil in there. Okay. Alright, well, like I said, even though I died a few times there, I like this. It's exciting. It makes the game kind of all exciting all over again. She was a better fighter prior to the mod, was she not? I don't know, maybe. They did try to change the AI a little bit to make it more aggressive. They just needed to fix the issue with pointer handles so we can actually use mods like we do with Skyrim. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever done... I've never really created any mods myself, so I'm kind of unfamiliar with the process. Alright, well, we did it, chat. I think we did it. I will say this, jetpacks work a lot better in this game than they do in normal Starfield. And if you read the description and the frequently asked questions, part of it was the guy who is working on this mod list, he just wants the experience overall to be better.
I've never seen anything like this before. Imagine what it's worth. Get it back to the ship. This is the score of a lifetime.
Okay.
You've got to be kidding me. We just missed them. There's enough signal data here to trace their ship. Let's move before they get too far.
This mod isn't listed in Creations. This is not a Creations mod. This is a this is outside of Creations mod, where it has a bunch of mods that people modded with the mod. Should probably say that a little better, but you know what I mean. Okay, so there should be a loot chest in here somewhere. I mean, should be, but I don't know if there will be or not.
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
Okay. So yeah, now we gotta loot all the...
I love stealing. I love taking things.
What's nice about this game is endurance, or stamina doesn't seem to be as much of a factor. I'm running Starfield at about 1.5 M pointer handles, and it's running fine, but I periodically check my handle count, so I do not get carried away. I don't... What is that? When you say a pointer handle, what is that? I don't actually know what that is. Should be a loot chest in here, but I don't know. You think there is one or isn't one? Mostly I want credits. I love coming into streams and complaining about the game I'm watching. That's just it, visiting with Mr. V. Mr. V for short, is, that's what the term discourse refers to. It's not just being all happy-go-lucky, yay, everything's perfect all the time, wee! But also it's, you don't want to just like trauma dump or, just sit there and, piss and moan for 3 hours straight. But, I mean, that's what a discourse is. You bring up a subject, positive or negative, and say it's like, well, this is good, but they could do better. It's like, this is terrible, but I like this, that kind of thing. So, this is dangerous. I'm trying to loot all these dudes. Alrighty. I'm already overburdened, might as well grab everything. But yeah, it's okay. I tend to be pretty thick-skinned. Kind of a thick midsection too, yeah, it's genesismodlist.com. That is the mod website. I guess I don't have to loot everybody, but I kind of want to loot everybody. Right, so let's go back. I'm gonna figure out how to get out of here. Usually there's like one, when you do these missions, usually there's one big loot chest at the end, but it might be at the very, very end.
Why are you bothering to carry all that junk?
Because I'm paying your salary, stupid. Get disgruntled. Scoundrel Hall Wrap? Reek Toy? Ooh, there we go, that's what we're looking for. Credits, yeah buddy. Everything is worth, very diplomatic, yes, I too have learned how to suck up to chat. Yeah. Assets in the game require using a pointer handle to keep track of what is going on. Of course, there is a much more technical description. Well, simplified, it works for me. Have you played Star Wars Outlaws? I have. I also liked that game quite a bit. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this is the main loot chest. You can see it's got 4,500 credits, iridium. There we go, that's what we were looking for. It pays to be loot hungry. Okay, so, yeah, so now we're back at the beach. Okay, so now we're back at the beginning, but I want to loot all the people I killed. I guess I could loot them, kind of just causing problems. Because all this stuff can be sold for credits. I might keep a couple things. She's like, why are you blowing up all the things? Alright, so now, yeah, now we can go back and loot all the dudes that I skipped. I mean, I'm already overburdened, and stamina isn't that much of a pain in this game as it is in Starfield. Or, like, in this mod. It's a little more convenient. Oh no, did the body disappear? Oh no, crap. You know what that means? The game is doing body cleanup, so I gotta hurry. There's, like, set-piece bodies like that, but then the people we killed, they will start to disappear over time. Ugh. Damn, yeah, some of the bodies are disappearing. See, that's why I like to loot as I kill. I must loot as I kill. Oh. Oh shit! Oh, we're not actually done yet. Huh. 1.98 is a risky area. What is it, like 2 mods for every derp? Okay. See, Chad, I'm actually starting to get good. Starting to become the Mandalorian I was always meant to be. Are there any more dudes back here? I guess it's if I'd gone this way, which would have been the wrong way. Yeah, I would have ended up here. Okay, yeah, which would have been the wrong way. So I actually got kind of lucky and went the right way. Molecule extractor. Ugh. Okay, so we gotta go. After her, oh yeah, oh look, dead bodies. That's why I gotta hurry and try to get the rest of the dead bodies before before they despawn. Alright, got all those. Yeah, because, you know, the game does automatic cleanup. Let's see. Okay, here we go. There we go, there's that guy. Damn, yep, the body that was in here is already gone. I mean, I don't need all the loot, but I need all the loot. Let's see. Okay, alright, good. We caught up to them, so these are the bodies. There's the people I moitorized, as opposed to moisturize. And we're gonna have to go back to town, dump all this stuff out. You know, plus ammo, you know, I never buy ammo in video games, because why buy ammo when you can just shoot people and take it off their corpse? Let's see. It's like, this game kind of looks, now, it kind of looks like a mix of Star Wars and Starfield. Sorry, it's getting a bit bright for me. Alrighty. Plump, 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 plump. Loot the doots. Yep, max pH available before the game crashes is 2.09. Ooh. Instant death coming, you cursed it. No, I'm good. I think I've deleted everybody. Again, we're supposed to be on the inside of a spaceship. You know, it kind of looks like a space station, right? But it's supposed to be the inside of a spaceship. You're on in the wrecked GR-75. Okay, so now we're back at the end. And I just have to find all the people I killed. I tell you what, man, jetpacks really do work better in this game than they do in Starfield, or in this mod. All right, is that everybody? All right, I think I've looted most of them. I don't have to get all of them. I just want most of them, mostly looted. What do you think, Cap? Every day we can get the Twitch people to drop a like on the YouTube live stream each day. Eat a Bean Boozled, 100 likes. I would absolutely eat a Bean Boozled for 100 likes. There are currently 21 people tuned in over on YouTube, so thank you so much for watching on YouTube. And yeah, feel free to say hi in YouTube chat if you want to, and if you don't want to, that is okay. But you can also say hi, unless you don't want to, which is okay. Alrighty, just looking for a little bit of loot. This must be the bridge, you know, the bridge of the ship. I just love the fact that they've kind of taken what they can and done a mod. Already looted that guy. Okay, it looks like I've looted. I'm starting to run in circles now. Alright, I think I've got enough loot. It's never enough loot. Let's see, what about this guy? Yep, already looted that guy. Okay, so now I just need to do the backdoor shenanigans again. We're into backdoor shenanigans. Yeah, I'm very overburdened now. Let's see. Okay, this lock is too difficult. I need to put more points into lockpicking. Yeah, Watchtower is pretty fat itself. I've heard that there are some Starfield creations that are actually quite good, Watchtower being one of them. So maybe after this. Hey, Commander Cooler, thank you for saying hi over on YouTube. Yeah, but right now, yeah, this might be the most people has ever tuned in at one time over on the YouTube side, so appreciate that. So, yeah. Okay, how do I get out of here? Sorry, my flashlight's really bright, kind of ruins the mood lighting. The mood lighting. Yeah, it says, say hi on YouTube or we ban you on Twitch. No, it's okay. I'll live, but no, it's oh, okay, I think I went the wrong way. That's all right. I've looted enough. I think we're done here. All right, so yeah, this is supposed to be that rebel transport. Hey, I had a thought. What about making the 100-month sub badge Captain Rachel themed? But there already is a 100-month badge. That's why it says 100 next to your name. Maybe like the 200-month one? How about like 69 months? We could make that the Captain Rachel badge. Okay. Alright, well, okay. Good stuff. Yeah, that was fun. Like I said, even though I died 57 times, it doesn't matter because it was still fun.
Captain Richard.
Yes.
Greetings.
Greetings, ND5. What's up? ND5 is from Star Wars Outlaws. Alright, let's go to the, let's board. Does not...
List off when you are, Captain.
Does not signed in YouTube watchers count? Usually I don't stay signed in. Yeah, it does count. You just can't talk in YouTube chat unless you're signed in, I believe. There, okay, hey, there we go. Randall says 07s, Khadgar says hi, Zimzy says hello, Just in Vitorino says goop, goop, goop. Well, there you go, that works. Okay, very good. Alright, let's do this. Let's, first things first, we're gonna lock her in here because she's been naughty. Then we're gonna skip the gooning room.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Indiana Jonesy, thank you for the 66 months. Do it. I need to get the Palpatine, like a special 66-month Palpatine alert. Hey, Dirty Pork. Yeah, appreciate folks saying hi over on the PooTube. Okay, so again, we're on the Spelenium Falcon. Why not lock her in the gooning room? I don't want her to have fun. She's on timeout. Alrighty, but thank you, Indiana Jonesy. Appreciate that. There we go. God, wait, so Elsinore, where did you say the Razor Quest was? Nar Shaddaa. Okay, because wouldn't this be apropos? You know, we get a Razor Crest looking ship. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the fact that we have the aluminum Falcon. Thank you for tuning in on a Saturday, by the way. I don't normally stream on Saturdays,
complete.
but sometimes I do. Alright, there we go. So we've got the, like I said, the aluminum Falcon. So I wonder, where are they in space? So again, this is supposed to be, you know, like the YT-1300 cockpit, but it's, oh, it is what it is. Okay, let's go to the map. Oh, they're no longer here. Okay, so track down the scavengers. They're at the Habon system, maybe? Alright, let's do this. Are they on this planet? Let's set a course. No, we're gonna travel over there. You can manually fly between planets now in Starfield / Star Wars. But it does take a little while. Oh wait, that's them.
There they are. Bring us in closer.
Bazak's ship.
They've definitely got the artifact. Signal's going wild.
Alright, I guess we gotta make chase.
What's going on? You have something we want.
Let us board.
I want you to steal from me.
Damn scavengers. Make sure you don't blow them up. Take out their engines and get ready to board.
Alright, here we go. I gotta make sure I don't blow them up outright. Alright, targeting engines. Most hostile ships can be boarded once the ship's engines are down. You must fly close to the ship before you'll be allowed to dock. Once you board, expect the crew on the ship to fight back.
Nice.
Start the docking routine. Come on, let's get our artifact.
Alright, here we go. I definitely rammed them, and they definitely would have exploded, but they had plot armor. Nar Shaddaa, okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, so check this out. You can see how they're connected on the side port there. Yeah, look at that. Which should be accurate. Okay, let's do this. All right, I like to get up from the cockpit manually. Let's see how they like a fake Mandalorian. She said across her nose, not up it. Right. All right, here we go. This is exciting. It feels like I'm in Star Wars. ND5, I need you to kill lots of people with me. I think we're locked into Alira or Akira or whatever her name is, being our companion, just like in Starfield. Yeah, Alira. So I think she's locked as our companion right now. God, how did I miss that point-blank range? Oh, they're a bunch of Rhodians. Yeah, see, isn't it cool? Yeah, like I said, it kind of makes you feel like you're in Star Wars. Oh, there they are. Wonder if we can talk to them or if they're just gonna start shooting. Oh, I guess that answers that, dude! Sometimes you can talk to them. Oh, God, some Mandalorian I am. Wow. This is great. Like I said, I'm having fun. It's weird. It makes it like a whole brand new game. They must have gotten a little deeper inside. Alright, I have an incendiary grenade. I don't know if I should use that inside here, though. From the derp tribe of Mandalore, I guess so. I think I went the wrong way.
Picking us off.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, I didn't want to set off a bomb inside here. Here, Alira, go in there and say... Let her take on that one. Oh, Jesus! Ah! Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Dude, this is awesome. It's kind of like playing Starfield in hard mode, but it's hard mode, but it looks like Star Wars.
Gotcha.
What the heck? Oh, crap. Yeah. Alrighty. What the hell's wrong here? There's something wrong here. Okay. Golly. How bad is my aim? Avon calling. Hey Tila, thank you for saying hi on YouTube. Yeah, be sure to smash that like button and whatever YouTubers say. Alright, here we go. Alright, next time I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna throw an incendiary grenade in there. Ouch! What? What the heck, dude? I heard Tila loves Skeletor, but that's just a rumor. Yeah. Yeah, smoosh the loosh. Yeah, all that stuff. It's very smoky in here. Dude, I tried to throw the incendiary grenade, but I think it's like an on-contact grenade. And so it just blew up in the doorway. Damn. They're getting there with that machine gun. No? Okay. So instead of being dumb, I'm just gonna save the game right here. Alright. Well. There we go. I think hey, I think that worked. Yeah, there we go. You know, she's kind of hot, so. And the holocasters. All right, talk to Lek Bazak. Yeah, see, this is what I thought. Yeah, there is an NPC we have to talk to. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we gotta talk to him. Let's see. Captain's lock. Nothing in the captain's locker. We could check the cargo hold. Cargo hold. Nothing in the cargo hold? Oh, it must be powered off. All right, talk to Lek.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't shoot!
Okay, yeah. So I gotta pretend I'm the Mandalorian here.
Give me one good reason not to.
You're after the artifact, right? I'll hand it over. Just let me go.
Not until you give us some answers.
I'll tell you everything I know. Just don't hurt me.
Who else knows about this? Any buyers?
Just me and my crew, but I guess it's just me now.
Better not to leave loose ends. Your call.
No, please, I won't tell anyone.
Attack not worth the risk. Let's just take the artifact and get out of here. He's no threat. We could have him join us. Might prove useful. Yeah, a little underling. Hold on. Yeah, exactly.
We could have him join us. Might prove useful.
Really? You trust me?
Not in the slightest.
My crew's gone. It's just me now. I can pull my weight. Just give me a shot.
You really want to go through with this? He might be more trouble than he's worth.
I know my way around a ship. I can be useful.
We'll take you in, but you do anything stupid, you're visiting your friends in space.
Oh, thank you, thank you! You won't regret this.
Let's just get this over with.
Ah, yes, the artifact. Take it. Gah!
You carry it, will ya?
Okay. Take the artifact optional. Kill Lek Bazak. Alright, there it is. Okay, artifact beta.
Not the worst way this could have gone. Let's head back to Coruscant.
Okay, so... I would, but you're in the way. Alira, in the way, per usual. Yeah, he can clean the gooning room. Yeah. Hey, Steve Nutritional, thank you for following. Over on the YouTube. Will you get out of the way, woman?
Not gonna last much longer.
There we go.
I won't tell anyone, I promise.
But the question is he gonna actually join our crew or no? See, normally there's like a cargo hold, but yeah, I think it's that screen, but it's not powered on at the moment. That's just it, though. Does he join our crew or no? Everyone understand with nice words. Yes, exactly. I don't know. Sometimes she gets in the way. Industrial workbench. Cargo is on the left there? Oh, really? Oh, let's see. Cargo on the left. That's the captain's locker. There's on ships that are big enough, I guess, there's a captain's locker and a cargo hold. So, unless... Oh, here it is. That's where it was. Okay, got it. I don't know, chat. What should we do? You think this guy will join our crew or no? Because if he joins our crew, he should come onto the ship with us. So let's see if he does. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. It was on the left. To the left. To the left. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if he actually comes out onto. Oh. Take him and then shoot him later. Yeah. Well done, Wesley. Most likely just kill you in the morning. So does he? But yeah, he doesn't appear to be. Let's see, because if he was a crew member or a companion, he would have been. He should show up on the ship here. Let's see. I don't understand. So. I don't know. Oh, he will join later. Oh, okay. All right, sounds good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Having a Rhodian on my crew, you know, he could prove useful. Elsinore says he won't join you. Oh, check crew tab. Marksmanship. Night Freighter. C. ND5. Adoring fan. Ugh. Okay, so he's not there. If he doesn't, then come back and shoot him. Join or die, Bill. Yeah. Digijaws, he says he will join later? Are you sure? Like later in the game? I mean, you know, that'd be kind of cool if he's like, oh, it's you again. Yeah, I meant to join your crew. I guess I'm on the hook for that. Okay, so we're gonna undock. I could have fixed his ship while I was there.
We've detached. Let's get out of here. Giving him something to think about. I mean, he's just stranded in space. He's gonna have to make some repairs. I don't know, chat. Do you think we should just blow up the ship, or do you think he actually will join us later? I mean, one good shot should do it. Do we want that guy on board? All right, I guess we'll just leave him. I like the sound effects. All right, so what's our mission now? Return to the lodge. Okay, that we can do. All right. Activating the hyperdrive. Checking star map statistics. Checking to see if Burger King's still open. There we go. To Coruscant. Alright, there it is. Upper spaceport. Let's see. Now, there's supposed to be a secondary spaceport. Yeah, scrapyard. Yeah, you can enter through the scrapyard, so that way you don't have to get scanned on the way in. It'd be embarrassing if you run into him later after blowing up his ship. Yeah. Okay. All right, Asinor, I'm gonna finish this mission. Then yeah, we'll go to Nalhutta to see.
It wouldn't hurt if we checked in at the lodge.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. What the hell? What is this? Where the hell are we? I haven't landed here before. I guess this is where like big spaceships can land. I think I could. Yeah, we're on Coruscant, by the way. Can I jump out here? Ow. Oh, nope, that's blocked. So let's see. How do we? Oh, is it this way maybe? I legitimately don't know if I'm going the right way, but kinda looks like we're going the right way. You know, normally there's a stamina bar, and I guess the game does have stamina, but they removed the stamina bar. Okay, so yeah, I guess this is a way to sneak into Coruscant without having to go through the front door. Yes, let's see. Okay, let's do this. Coruscant's really dark. Hopefully they fix this at some point, but yeah, Coruscant's just really dark for some reason. There we go. Now that looks a little better. I'm overburdened, that's why I'm running so slow. There we go. Yeah, if you're it's like, why are you running in slow motion? It's just that's how they made it for this game. How they made it when you're over encumbered. Time for some Starfield, darn tootin'. Get up and stretch. I've been sitting here for a while, but excited to play. Oh, hold on, my sister sent me a message. Okay. Sorry, my nephew's going to prom or something, you know? Okay, let's see. Where is the Doots? It's just like a slow jog. I'm overburdened. I just got a lot of stuff I gotta sell. Alright, yeah, welcome to Coruscant. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot different than, Starfield. I wonder if your jet booster doesn't work as well. Ah, you see the Twilight dancing lady? Oh, there we go. I got these underworld police. I know it looks a bit silly jogging in slow motion. I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff here in a bit, so we'll be okay. Ouch. Let's take a steel shelf to the chest. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Check that out. Right out of Return of the Jedi. Yeah, so instead of...
That cantina owner at the viewport needs to back off of the ISB before she gets an unpleasant visit.
Yeah, tell me about it, dude. I talked to the bartender. Yeah, sometimes all you have to do is just listen in. So, like, yeah, so this is the lodge, but it's kind of like hidden back in the back. So, yeah, they did a good job.
Okay. We got it. That's all that matters. Place it down with the others.
Okay, here we go.
It fits. Energy spiked a bit, but it's restabilized.
Is there anything new showing up?
No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact is added, then it harmonizes. Like it's waiting for the others.
And so the hunt continues. You did great out there. I'll make sure you're well compensated for this.
I better be. Are they... It's like, hold on.
Are they artifact?
That's right. Delivery is part of the deal, but not until we have all the artifacts.
It's been a pleasure.
Likewise. Doesn't always go that smoothly, so don't get used to it. If you're sticking around, I've got more leads lined up. You'll be paired with some of the others on the team.
We're going to work together again?
Count on it. We're just getting started.
I'm in. What's next?
Great. There's been rumors circulating about an artifact on Dantooine. Only problem is, there's a rebel base nearby, and it's a big one. Work with Cade on this. He knows the area best. Hey, Janice, any word from Nova?
He mentioned some anomalies earlier. Might be worth checking out. Don't forget about Lavat either.
Good call. It's been a while since we heard from him. He's out in the Quat system following up on that mining facility. I'll send you the details.
Who's Cade? What can you tell me about him?
Cade Ordo. He's a Mandalorian. I'll leave the rest for you to find out.
Interesting. Mandalorian. What can you tell me about Lavat?
He's even more reckless than Keth, and just as dangerous. But he's loyal. The kind who's always got your back.
There's always something, if you know where to look.
I'm not here for scraps.
That's interesting. So my
Then
next
you'll want
partner...
something with risk attached.
Oh, let's trade
Glad
here.
to haul whatever you need.
Yes, I gave her 5 bullets and a rotary cannon, but interesting though. So my next partner is going to be a Mandalorian. Spend 36 hours in the gooning room. Yes. You're above the landing pad to the left of the ship. You're going the right way. Down the hall to left, right before the lodge is where the black market is. Ooh, I did hear that they added a black market to the game.
Nova?
He's our resident clone trooper. Spends most of his time up in orbit, in our observatory.
Any preference on what I should do first?
Might be best to look into Lavat first. He always seems to get himself into some trouble.
Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Is there anything you like to do for fun besides exploring?
Exploration is my entire life. I consider it both a career and recreation. That being said, I will make a confession, but you have to promise to keep it between us.
No.
Before I graduated from school, I was in a band. And no, I don't mean the school band. I mean a rock band. We called ourselves Ironic Comet. A ridiculous name, I know. But we were just a bunch of teenagers getting together and having fun. And before you ask, no, I wasn't the lead singer. I actually played the drums. The band never really went anywhere, of course, but those were good times, and I remember them fondly.
That's all for now.
Very well. Next time, then.
What was Lavat doing in the Quat system?
Keth and Lavat found the first artifact there, on a remote moon in the system. The circumstances surrounding it isn't something I'm proud of. A lot of people died, including innocents.
It happens.
But it's part of the job at the end of the day. Lavat stayed behind to tie up any loose ends. Do you ever stop working?
Alright, that's, yeah, I'm trying to do like a Mandalorian voice because I'm dressed up like a Mandalorian now.
You'll
and
die
my
of
character's
old age
backstory is that he's Mandalorian.
I know my limits.
Alright, that he's from Mandalore, not that he's a Mandalorian. There's a difference.
This place is really starting to feel like home.
Where'd you even get that from? I don't want to hear it. Put it back where you got it from before someone notices. You must be the newbie. Nice to meet you.
Oh, check this out.
It's a pleasure to meet another Mandalorian.
Pleasure's all mine, Nervad. And this here is Mika.
Why do you have a Jawa with you?
It's a long story. I'll tell you later.
Hello.
Don't worry, he won't bite. Not you, anyway. Now that we've got introductions out of the way, let's talk about the mission.
All right.
Great. I assume Alira filled you in on Dantooine. Rebel base nearby, artifact somewhere under it. Only way I could get us in without raising alarms is through a bounty contract. Something about raiders in the cave systems below. Actually ended up working in our favor, as that's where our artifact should be. We go in, pick up the bounty, deal with the raiders, and find the artifact somewhere along the way. Time's not on our side for this one, so it's best we get moving. You ready to head out?
I need some time. Let's head out later. Oh, actually, hold on. Anything else I should know?
This is Alliance territory we're walking into. Just don't do anything stupid to make yourself stand out. Less eyes on us, the better. Keep your head down.
I need some time. Let's head out later.
Take your time. Just not too long. We're on a tight schedule here.
That guy actually sounds like Michael Biehn, doesn't he? From Aliens and other stuff. But look, yeah, so check it out, chat. We actually have, my partner is going to be another Mandalorian. Cool. This is actually pretty rad, dude. Sam, oh, it's supposed to be Sam Coe. Alright, so we've got 2 missions. Yeah, Awakening, talk to Nova. Bait and switch. Go to Rasipan 2. Remnants of the Past. Talk to Cade Ordo. Okay. There's also Dream Home. Let's see. I have to come up with 125,000 credits to pay the mortgage on my space base. Yeah, but yeah, that voice actor sounds a lot like... Oh. Get the paper to the left. Paper to the left. To the left, to the left. But this is cool, yeah. So and it's cool that they acknowledge in-game. Datapad. Paper to the left, Randall? Let's see, I mean... Yeah, alright, we'll talk to them later. This is cool, yeah, see, they replaced all the assets, like Star Wars assets and everything. Yeah, we can touch helmets later. Is the Jawa meant to be Korra? Oh, yeah, that's right! Barf. Whoops. That's right. So this is probably supposed to be Sam Coe, and that's his daughter. I think it's supposed to be his daughter, but instead, it's a Mandalorian named Cade Ordo and a Jawa named Mika. That's fantastic. I love that. Oh, on the rail next to the artifacts in the main room. Oh, okay. The origins of hyperspace travel permanently reduces fall damage by 5%. Ah, thank you. That's good. As long as you say non-human first. Okay, so let's see. Talk to Nova. So where the hell is Nova? Let's see. Nova. Oh, Nova is in the observatory. Yeah, right? Yes, no, yes. Could do that. Let's go to, do you guys want to go to Nar Shaddaa first? Norm Jav, thank you so much for following over on YouTube. Welcome. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Let's see. I think she wanted me to go to figure out what Lavat has been up to, but first things first, I do have a lot of stuff I need to sell. Narsha, wow, what did you call me? Nar Shaddaa, or Nal Shaddaa. I can't remember, hold on. Because I thought in Star Wars The Old Republic it was called Nar Shaddaa, unless there's... Oh, Nal Hutta. Yeah. Or is Nar Shaddaa in Nal Hutta? Oh yeah, that's right. That's what it might be. That Nal Hutta... Nar Shaddaa might be the city within Nal Hutta. Yeah, Nal Hutta. When I played Star Wars The Old Republic, I actually had an apartment there. It was very expensive. Nar Shaddaa is the moon of Nal Hutta. Okay, thank you, child. Alright, let's do this. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look at some of the stuff I picked up. Gang armor, enforcer armor. It looks cool. It kind of looks like Mandalorian armor, but not quite. Interesting. It's not as good as my current gear, though. Juggernaut. Oh, look at this. Juggernaut armor. Oh, so here's the problem.
Oh, you know what this kind of looks like? This kind of looks like almost like the type of outfit Saw Gerrera wore. It does have better stats than my current armor. Hold on, let's compare. Yeah, those are better stats. It does way more though, but I don't know, Chad. I kind of like the fact that I look like a Mandalorian. All right, let's do. Okay, so Marauder armor. I like the music. All right, mechanics attire, Raider armor, Rebel pilot spacesuit. I want to keep one of those for my collection. Scavenged bounty hunter armor. Okay. Yes, like I said, they got a lot of cool looking suits in here. Kyuzo armor. Interesting. It's got the Empire logo on it. Spotter, and then just worker gear. Okay, so we're gonna sell this stuff, hopefully make some cash. Let's take a look at, let's see, backpacks, mining pack, enforcer pack, marauder pack. Yeah, the marauder gear actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, look at this, Raider pack. Was it like dual missile launchers? The Rebel pilot pack, we're gonna keep one of those. And then finally, helmets. So, yeah, I've had the... Okay, so, hold on. Oh, damn this game. Alright, Juggernaut helmet. Yeah, look at that. Juggernaut helmet. Yeah, Marauders. I've seen those helmets before. Partisan Mercenary. Okay, got kind of a forehead blast shield there. Rebel pilot. Yeah, where it's got the full face. You know, because in the original X-Wing game... you could eject, but the problem is, it's like, you know, when you're in that cockpit, if you eject, you know, you're just in space, and they had exposed skin, you know, no masks or anything. So, I don't know, how are you supposed to eject in an X-Wing without dying instantly? So, alright, spotter helmet, oh, look at that. And, yeah, Ubizi bounty hunter helmet, yeah, that's the kind of helmet that, Leia wore when she... tried to break Han Solo out of Jabba's palace. Oh, the X-Wing ejects the whole cockpit like a lifeboat. Ah, okay. Because in the X-Wing game, when you ejected, yeah, it wasn't the whole cockpit. But, you know, I guess that's one thing they've never really shown, right? People ejecting in any of the TV shows or movies. Did they do that in maybe the Clone Wars cartoons? I don't know. Yoto. Alright, let's, yeah, because look at my mass right now. I'm at 673 out of 150. That's not good. Alright, so while we're at the lodge, we're gonna drop off let me drop off my resources. Why is there junk everywhere? God, these people are slobs. But again, remember, this isn't Constellation anymore. This is like a seedy underworld group trying to, you know, basically trying to just get artifacts for whatever reason. X-Wing game, there's a cutscene where you were floating and either were picked up by a shuttle or died. The floating sprite had a full helmet with a breather. Ah, is that what it was? Because I remember that. I'll never forget the time. In X-Wing, the X-Wing game, death was permanent. They had permadeath in that game, and I remember I'd played through like 3/4 of the game, and my character, you know, ejected or got out, and then or died or something, and I was like, okay, all right, well I died. Let me just go ahead and start over. But it listed my character as KIA, and it's like, okay, how do I keep playing? And it's like there isn't. It's just that game had permadeath, which is brutal. So, oh, they redid the lodge last patch. I'm not a fan of it. Oh, okay. Oh, is there nothing in here? Oh, I might be storing all my resources on my ship. All right, yeah, but let's go sell some stuff. Yeah. Clump. Yeah, because I don't like it being overburdened. That's the tough part. This guy is Kreskithaleru. Is he a Chiss? He is a Chiss.
What is it?
Oh, he's a Chiss. Screw that guy. Something, I don't know. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. X-Wing game. Let's see. There's our images of it.
Stay game, eject. Hold on, I'm just looking for something. Oh, let's see. Is this X-Wing ejection? Hold on. So this video purportedly shows how the cockpit was supposed to eject. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, because, hold on, let's see. So yeah, that's Porkins. They told, yeah, it was, Biggs was telling Porkins to eject, but he didn't eject. But I guess the concept is, yeah, it was supposed to eject the cockpit out? Yeah, is that what it was? Hold on. Yeah, was it supposed to, yeah, it was supposed to be like an ejection seat or something? Escape capsule, right. And I worked at a naval air station, and yeah, they were showing how... Oh yeah, look at that. So yeah, I guess you're right, it's supposed to eject the whole cockpit, but in the movies... oh yeah, look at that. So that's... interesting. So it was supposed to be able to eject the entire cockpit, but, you know, Porkins, he was like, I can hold it, but very clearly he couldn't. Interesting. Alright, cool. I don't know, I just thought I'd look that up, but yeah, in the X-Wing game, yeah, if you failed a mission, your character, you would either eject, you need to be floating in space, and, you know, somebody would come pick you up, or they would show, yeah, like a funeral scene or something like that. I was trying to see if maybe I could see a vid of a screenshot of your character floating in space, but my Google Foo is not strong enough. Alright, let's get back to the game, if you don't mind. Alright, so let's get out of here. I got some stuff I gotta sell. We're gonna make some cash money. Yeah, boy. If Porkins ejected, he would have died to the explosion of the Death Star. I guess, yeah, I guess that's true. Maybe that's why they didn't show him ejecting, because they're like, nah, he's toast either way. I still remember being a kid and being really sad that, yeah, when Biggs, you know, yeah, because I really liked Biggs' helmet. You know, he's got the almost like the racing flags on there. I don't know why I'm running. I just gotta try to find one of the stores. Let's see. I can't fast travel because I'm overburdened. I'm trying to get to the Undercity again. Biggs should have lived instead of Wedge. There, I said it. Ah, yeah. So I remember the actor who portrayed Wedge. I remember they had asked him if he wanted to be in, you know, like Force Awakens and Last Jedi, and then I guess he said he didn't want to, but I guess they finally convinced him to. I guess it was like the actor's kids or grandkids or something convinced him to do it. So that's why they finally got him to be in the third sequel. But yeah, he said if I remember correctly, he said he just really wasn't interested in reprising the role, which I find fascinating. You know, it's a role, probably his most famous role, you know what I mean? I gotta be careful where I go here. I don't want to end up in the bottom of the city and get stuck. Sure hope you got a lot of cash for it. Yeah. Now he was his character in, you know, in the expanded universe and even in games and comic books and stuff became very famous. He was like the head of the Rogue Squadron, if I'm not mistaken. Like he's the guy who basically invented Rogue Squadron, wasn't he? Alright, where the hell am I? Oh yeah, there's like that guy's wearing some of the cold weather rebel gear.
Heard the Undercity's having power issues again. Mast sent someone down there and they're still rolling brownouts. That's the Undercity for you.
Alright, yeah, they're offering me all these little side quests. In the old movies and the books, he had a role established. The sequels happened. Yeah, I mean, well... Yeah, Nien Num, they brought him back. They brought a few people back for, you know, Rise of Skywalker. But they brought them back just to kill them off, you know what I mean? Sorry, spoilers.
Not too many spoilers, but you know, a little bit of spoilers. There was even a character that they introduced in the sequels, and I thought I kind of liked the character, but then yeah, they killed him off too. This kind of sucks. All right, let's see.
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for a DP, an A and B, B and E.
All right, we're going downstairs. I gotta hold just a crap load of stuff to sell. Alright. Thankfully, this mod also makes it where the vendors have a lot more money, which is great. Oh, we got an ad break. I'll try not to do anything too interesting. Yeah, appreciate those of you who are subscribers here, you know, on Twitch. Don't have to watch ads. For those of you who are watching over on YouTube, how has the ad experience been over there for you? Has it been okay? Are they kind of heavy-handed with ads? You know, are you using ad blockers? I'm genuinely curious if anyone feels like chiming in. Because you know, the ad system on YouTube is a little different than it is on Twitch. So on Twitch, I only run 3 minutes of ads per hour. That's the least I can run, and still you know, avoid pre-roll ads and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, let me know over on the YouTube side if the ads. I do have some control, but not a lot. So hopefully I can make it where there's, you know, not many ads over there for you. Okay, alright, so we got this guy.
All this stuff is legit. Personally, I think daylight's overrated. I get by just fine.
Yeah, you need vitamin D supplements.
Take your time. I got all day.
Alcinar says, I don't see ads on YouTube. Neither do I. Okay, alright, let's sell some stuff. Let's go to weapons. Alright, first things first, we're going to sort by damage. I want to sell the weapons. Well, first things first, I can sell... Yeah, I'm going to sell these melee weapons. Beskad. The thing is, you know, they need some flavor text for all these weapons, but I'm sure that's a very time-consuming process, so maybe eventually. Alright, so I'll sell those. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. It's too hard to do melee in this game, or in this mod. Alright, so we have something called a quick draw, a blaster pistol that does 660 damage. Shotgun. This is like a pump action shotgun. Showdown. Okay, yeah, I did pick up a flamethrower. Oh, I don't actually have any fuel for this right now, but let's keep one. Okay, this is good for mining. Okay, we're up to 50,000 credits. I think I need 100,000 and change to register one of my ships. I like that flamethrower, though. That looks kind of cool. Yeah, they have flame troopers. Stun batons for non-lethal takedowns. Okay, the M45 heavy blaster, based off of the M60, a modified M60. It's supposed to be a space gun, but it's very clearly based on a real-life M60. So, just okay. For your info, in case folks didn't know, Daniel Lawson, who played Wedge, is Ewan McGregor's real-life uncle. Yeah, small world, right? Isn't that funny how that worked out? You're on by again. Oh, gosh, no! No! Oh, damn it. Oh, why? Why does this? Because the problem is, it's like, it's all these guns that I have already. So, damn it.
Hey, take...
All right, hold on. Load the game. Damn it. All right, 816. There it is. God, that's the second time I've done that since I started doing this mod. Ugh. Oh, sweet, the Star Wars mod? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So I am a Mandalorian. I'm a Mandalorian, but only in backstory. So I'm trying to become a Mandalorian in game. So now I've got the armor, but it's like low level Mandalorian armor. But we're gonna be partnering up with a real Mandalorian here in a bit. So, but yeah, you can see there's like stormtroopers and aliens and droids and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, this is a full conversion mod. If you're just now tuning in, it's a full conversion mod for Starfield. Look, they even sell some Mandalorian gear. There's a helmet. They did have a Mandalorian suit here, but I think the inventory rotates every so often.
Ugh, all this stuff is legit. Absolutely.
Okay, now let's go to sell. There we go. Okay, so armors. Let's start with the armors. Those are pretty heavy. All right, we're gonna sell all of those for 1250. Oh, good. He restocked his money. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get rid of my sub goal. Yeah, so there you go. He's got 50 grand, so that's perfect. I fully intend to take all of that money from him. Okay, so we're gonna sell all of these. Enforcer armor. I kind of like this Enforcer armor, but it's not as good as my current Mandalorian armor. What do you? This armor set looks familiar though. Does this Enforcer armor? Yeah, what do you, does anyone remember what this is from? Like either from the games or a TV show or movies? It looks familiar. Have you found the black market? Core Watch, I know there is one, but I have not found it yet. I don't know, you think the black watch or black market pays better? Does anyone recognize? I know I've seen this armor in the Star Wars universe before, but I just can't remember from where. Okay, I guess we'll sell it. So there we go, Juggernaut armor. This armor is actually better than the armor I'm wearing right now, but like I said, I'm trying to stay true to my Mandalorian roots. And plus it's very valuable, 2240. It's very good. Alright, we're just selling all these. Now I'm only gonna sell 4 out of these suits because I wanna, for RP purposes, when we find an X-Wing, I wanna put this suit on. There apparently are X-Wings in the game. Alright, so we're only gonna sell 4 of these. Alright, confirm. Bounty Hunter, yeah, there goes some generic Bounty Hunter gear. Alright, that's, yeah, so this is what my character looks like right now. Spotter armor. Okay, so there we go, sold all that. I'm now up to 66,000 galactic credits. Was it from Rogue One? BlizzB says, so we have to download all the files in Nexus Mods list? No, no. This is why it's very important to read the instructions on how to install this. They have an installation guide. You have to go to genesismodlist.com, and what it's going to require is you have to have a non-pirated version of Starfield on Steam. You do have to have the Shattered Space expansion. You have to make sure Starfield's up to date. You do have to start a new save. You cannot play an existing save with this mod without stuff breaking. And then you do have to follow this instructional guide, but there are things that you're gonna have to download, or you're gonna download it's a mod installer downloader modder called Wabbajack, and then from there you do have to log in through Wabbajack into your Nexus Mods account. It helps if you have Nexus Mod premium account. You don't have to have it though, it just takes longer if you don't. And then from there it also includes a program called Mod Organizer, something to that effect. What's it called? Mod Organizer, something like that. But yeah, but from there, you just have to make sure you follow this instructional guide line by line. If you can install software, and if you're comfortable moving files around on your hard drive, then you should be able to install this no problem. This does kind of require a beefy graphics card to run well. They say at minimum you want a GTX 3080 or something similar. Anything less than that, and it's going to chug. They do, however, have it's a potato PC optimization. It's just a very, very small guide, a few tips on how to get it to run better if you do not have a terribly good PC, but you still want to check it out. So, Wabbajack installation can include Mod Organizer and auto install by itself. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so yeah, but you will have to download Wabbajack. Because apparently this mod list won't work unless you use Wabbajack to install it. And it's free software. Okay. Khadgar says, not sure about the ads over here. I just lurk on YouTube and smash that like each day. Well, thank you, Khadgar. That's very helpful. And Randall says, I'm ad-free. Me too. Okay, very good. I just want to make sure YouTube's not, like, inundating people with ads. Okay. But yeah, like I said, Genesis is free. All the mod stuff is completely free. You just have to own Starfield, and you have to have the Shattered Space DLC. I use my potato card handy. Wait, do not attempt to install non-potato games. Oh yeah. When Minesweeper makes your game chug, you know it's a potato PC. Alright, let's see. Now this is going to be tough. Weapons. So let's see. Sort by damage. Alright, I've already got one of those. Scattergun. So this is a shatter shell. That takes... It's interesting that this is an electric shotgun, or like, you know, a plasma shotgun, as opposed to this guy, which is a, I don't know if this is, yeah, look at this guy. I can't remember if, I don't remember if this is semi-auto or not. Alright, this one has, okay, so we'll sell the non-modded scatter guns. This pistol, this revolver is actually pretty beefy. Let's see, for some reason it shows up twice on my list. This gun's not bad in a pinch. Haven't really tried combustion yet. This gun, though, the DP64. This gun also looks familiar. I'm trying to remember what character used the DP64, or like what it was used in. Well, let's do some Googling. We're doing a little nerdy Googling today. What was that? The DP Star Wars? All you do is Google Star Wars DP64. Let's see. So who used the DP? Oh, it looks like it must have been from one of the Battlefront games. Yeah, because there's not a lot of info on it. Okay, gotcha. All right, DP64. Yeah, sometimes the guns are pretty obscure. They're just like guns that were in one of the previous games, if not the movies or TV show. Interesting. Okay, so that one's not a super common. Although I could have sworn I've seen this gun in Star Wars before. I just can't remember where. But yeah, we'll sell that guy. I've got 10 of these A280s. The Rebels used these, didn't they? Yeah, wasn't this a pretty commonly used gun for Rebel fighters? It's very clearly based on the old AR-15 M16 loadout or setup. So let's sell 9 of those. And then the Glee 44 blaster pistol, I think we're gonna sell that. I've got 3 Mandalorian vibro knives. I'm just gonna sell them because I'm not gonna do melee. I've got a DT-12. Ah, look at this little guy. Yeah, DT-12. Now, who used this one? DT-12 blaster pistol. All right, let's try this then. Star Wars DT-12. Images. Oh, it was the gun that Greedo used. Ah, okay, cool. So yeah, that's why I like Googling these. Yeah, so the DT-12 heavy blaster pistol. Ah, so that was the pistol that Greedo had. Yeah, there you go. Kind of a little bit better view of it. Oh, very cool. Yeah, see that's why I'm Googling it, because it's like, okay, where's this gun from? I don't recognize it, but then yeah, a very famous Star Wars character had it. You need help shooting plasma? Occasionally. Are you doing movie night tomorrow? Cadguard, yes. I did stream last Sunday because I had a sponsored stream, but 99.69% of the year, I don't stream on Sundays. Only time I ever stream on Sundays is for sponsored streams or when we're doing Twitch drops for No Man's Sky. Yeah, so cool. Yeah, the DT-12, Greedo's pistol. Cool. Yeah, see, that's why I'm doing this, man, because I'm kind of a gun aficionado in real life. I have a small collection of firearms, you know, just, typical American. I have about 19 guns in real life, so, nothing too crazy. I don't have any grenade launchers anymore, although I used to, so, yeah, it's funny, because, like, people in America, they're like, oh, okay, well, that's not too weird, but then people in Europe and Australia are like, oh my god, dude, how do they let you have so many guns? Oh, I just bought a Savage 17 today. Ah, grip it and rip it? Okay, cool. Well, hopefully enjoy it. My very first firearm ever, I bought when I was 18 years old, which was just a few years ago because I'm only 21, was a Savage 22. And then after that, I bought a Mossberg 500, just a classic twin barrel, where it comes with a hunting barrel and then the home defense barrel. And then at one point I had almost 30 guns, and then yeah, I've kind of whittled it down. I whittled it down from like 28 guns down to 10, and now I'm back up to 19 because I moved to Florida. And they when you move here, they give you a gun. They're like, oh, that's you haven't met our minimum quota to become a Floridian. So they just have a small bucket of guns. They're like, okay, here's your new welcome to Florida bucket, and it's got guns. It's got a live gator in it. It's got sunscreen, all sorts of stuff.
Grip and Rip says, my first pistol was a high point. My first pistol was a high point. I actually had two of them. I had just the standard high point 9mm, and then I had the one with like the laser sight and the compensator and the extended mag. It's funny too because the smaller one worked very well, but then the other one was terrible. Yeah, it just never fed correctly. And the thing is, yeah, Jay Grant says, I still have my first gun, a New England Firearms single-shot 20 gauge, which I am familiar with those. I sold my very first gun to my buddy Jeremy for, I don't know, like $100 or something like that. And I wish I hadn't, though, because that was my very first pew-pew. But I still have my second gun ever. I also used to work a gun counter, and I actually bought that gun from where I used to, you know, sell guns. And I still have that shotgun to this day. To be frank, you need guns with so many alligators. We have them here, like where I live. Sometimes you see them like crawling over the street, and we have signs that say "Watch for gators" in the local ponds and stuff. So it's a true story. We got gators. Okay, combustion. I still want to try this gun, but I never got around to it. So this is the A2080. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We're already on that one. That one, DT-12. That was, yeah. I kind of want to try this now, yeah, because this was the gun that Greedo tried to kill Han Solo with which he tried to kill Han Solo. The Relby V10. You know, I haven't really been using this. I think I'm just going to sell it. I'm going to keep this because that's a Tusken Raider rifle. The E5. What the hell is the E5? Look how busy this looks. What is this? Look at that. That's what they call a grip trigger, I believe, where it's not just a single finger. It's where it's like you're basically gripping the whole trigger, and then you're basically kind of like squeezing it with almost like 2 or 3 fingers. I think they call that a grip trigger. I think that's what that's called. Oh, this is a stormtrooper gun, the E5. Yeah, I do have an E11, and the E11 is terrible. Oh no, did I sell it? I might have sold it. Never mind. Did I sell it? Oh. Oh, no, I think I put it on my ship. Yeah, so the Star Wars E5. Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Star Wars E5. Let's see. Oh, droids. Ah, it was the droid gun. Ah, yeah, one of the droid weapons. Ah, the separatist blaster. Ah, I see. Okay, cool. So it's like they just take these real guns and they put a whole bunch of crap all over them just to make them look futuristic, or, you know, kind of sci-fi-ish. Okay, cool. So that was the E5, was a separatist weapon. Yeah, we're kind of going down the list. I want to try this then. All right, so the A180 blaster pistol. Yeah, I've got 5 of those. Let's sell 4 of them. I want to have a gun collection. All right, so there's a rotary. We'll sell one of those. Let's see. I think I tried this before and it was okay. Nothing too crazy. The RK3, little blaster. Like I said, we got stun batons. Oh yeah, we got 2 of these. Yeah, it was the machine. I like how it's got that's. I like how that's supposed to be a scope, but it's just in a really useless position because there's no way you could put your eyeball onto it. You know, it's Star Wars guns. What do you think that used to be? I kind of recognize it, but I can't remember what the name is. Okay, we've got an A300, the EE4. Who used the EE4? They got a dagger. I'm just gonna sell that dagger. Okay, so there's all the guns. I'm up to 73,000, but the problem is I'm still overburdened. Roger. Princess Leia grabbed that gun a time or two. Princess Leia her gun is actually in this game. Like the gun that she had on the Tantive 4 where she shoots the stormtrooper before they stunned her. That gun is actually in this game. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yes. So cool they actually exist. Yeah, all these are real guns that they just, they put greeblies, as they call them, and other stuff on them to make them look more like sci-fi guns. Now the Z6 rotary, this is very clearly not, I don't think it was a real gun, but it's based on, obviously a Gatling gun, so. Roger, yes. Roger says, please pick someone else for a change. Alistair says, my first pistol was a Walther P38, much nicer than a High Point. My second was a Dan Wesson 357 Magnum. Ask yourself, do I feel lucky? Well, do you? Okay, so part of this is I want to play with these guns at some point, you know, see if I like them or not. Okay, so we sold the armor, backware. Okay, so deep mining pack. Yeah, enforcer packs. We're gonna sell all these. Sell all. Marauder pack. I guess we're gonna sell that. Raider pack looks kind of cool. Alright, we're gonna sell 4 of these 5 pilot jetpacks. I just want the matching jetpack. Confirm. Okay, we're down to 198 out of 150, so that means I still need to drop some weight. Okay, here we go. Enforcer helmets. Juggernaut helmets. Marauder helmets. Partisan mercenary. Rebel pilot. We're gonna sell 4 out of 5. Confirm. Spotter helmets. And there we go. Like I said, the famous helmet from Return of the Jedi. Princess Leia wore one of those when she was trying to rescue Han Solo. They're all over the place. They're not that hard to find. Worker goggles. Okay, there we go. Now we're at 146 out of 150, but that's still not enough. So let's see. Okay. Argos jacketed jumpsuit. Yeah, looks kind of nice actually. Nia City. Inclement weather. Mining outfit. Scoundrel hull wrap. Oh, I guess that's just a helmet. Settler casual wear. Settler worker wear. And utility. This is a utility flight suit. Looks kind of nice. Actually, kind of like that, actually. I'm gonna sell it. Dang. So those the RP clothes are only very, very light. Let's see. Throwables, aid, notes. Bazak's transmission log. Sinar technology survey data. Does anyone know what I'm supposed to do with this technology survey data? Can I just sell it, or do I need to turn it in somewhere? Didn't the guy who killed Hitler use a Walther P-38? Well, I mean, the going notion is that Hitler killed himself. Yeah, there was a thing with Nazis where instead of getting captured, they were supposed to kill themselves. And Hitler in particular purportedly killed himself. Up to, you know, speculation. Did he really kill himself? The original guns were all made out of leftover guns from John Wayne World War II movies. I believe it. Must resist using console commands to increase how much you can carry. In my main playthrough, I actually did use a mod. I used, not a console command, but I used a mod that wouldn't trigger disabling achievements. And yeah, my carry weight was like 2,000 or something crazy. Are there still Starfield items or everything is Star Wars? Punch, man, the goal is ultimately to replace everything with a Star Wars equivalent. Short of, you know, certain ships and things, you know, that's they might have trouble with that. But yeah, the goal is to switch everything over to Star Wars stuff. Grip and Rip, it says Hitler died in Argentina in the 1960s. Yeah. Just throw the weapons on your ship. Yeah, that's my plan. They have a long way to go with the mod still. Lots of ship parts and cities that need conversion. Yep, they're only about 20, officially by them, they're only about 21% done. And what's crazy though is, like, I mean, you can see this store looks like the store from Starfield, but you can see it's got Star Wars weapons, armor, all sorts of stuff. So even though they're effectively only about 21% complete with converting the game quests, yeah, all the music's been converted, the costumes, armor and stuff. So yeah, it's so far it is very good.
Take your time. I got all day.
I like that. Sell it. Yeah. Sinar is a shipbuilder. They replace Demos. Yeah, but like that extra thing that I have. Oh, remember, I gotta make sure in the sell menu. Yeah, so Sinar Technologies survey data. It's worth $22.50, but I feel like maybe I need to give that to somebody. Origins of hyperspace travel. Now I can sell this, right? Now that I got the benefit from it, I can sell it. I mean, it doesn't have any mass. Wife's letter. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know what to do with this. And then also, I have... I also have this. Schematic Advanced Ship Scrap Unit. So what do I do with this? Do I have to turn this into a shipbuilder? Yeah, Quark Driver. Greek Toy. Holodisc. Holocaster. And yeah, oh, here it is. So chat, this is it. This is a fragment of Beskar. So apparently there is a Mandalorian vendor at some point in the game, and then you can turn these in, I guess, to get turned into Mandalorian gear or something along those ways. Actually, they froze him and he's stored next to Walt Disney. Oh yeah. According to Google, the survey data can be sold to Constellation for higher credits and collections of survey data to sell for more. Oh, okay. I went into this guy's back room and robbed him blind again and again. In my main playthrough, I emptied out his entire store. Yeah, because what you do is you kite him. First, you steal everything in his back room, and then you kite him into the back room, and once he's in the back room, you run out, close the door, and it gives you about maybe 5-10 seconds to steal whatever's not nailed down. Yeah, his entire store in my main playthrough is completely empty. So, yeah, crab paw. Yeah, crab claw. Okay, cool. All right, so we're at 136 out of 150, so yeah, I'm definitely going to have to dump a bunch of stuff on my ship. I'm up to 78,000 credits. Man, I was completely broke yesterday. Now I'm pushing almost 79,000. Okay, and resources, those can go on my ship. So, yeah, all right, let's do it. Let's go to my... Let's see if we can find the black market.
Hey, take it easy.
Hey, take it easy. Let's see. So where is the black market? Actually, while we're here, let me do this. I'm going to stand up and just stretch real quick. Oh, maybe we'll find it. Was a bug for limited ammo here as well? Really? Now that I didn't see. Alright, let's go to the spaceport. Oh, so where is the black market vendor here? I don't know, Elsinore, do you know where it is? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see. Where is the black market? It wouldn't be... Oh, Terra Brew. I think that's the name they actually didn't change from Starfield. Does anyone happen to know? All right, let's make a hard save. Haven't done a hard save in a while. Isn't that one next to the Trading Authority? I don't know. Let's see. Isn't there a thing where you used to be able to ask the guards where to find stuff? Hold on. Gonk droid. Computer shop, there was a guy? You can see all the Star Wars ships flying by. It's nice to be able to run again. Let's see. Oh, it's near the lodge. Okay, so let's see. Oh man, I got the furious toots.
Oh my god.
I just ran past the adoring fan. Uh-oh. Oh, the adoring fan, we gotta split. He's coming after us. Let's see. Commercial district. Which one is the lodge in again? Is it in residential or imperial? Let's try imperial. It's funny because this game feels like it would have been a Star Wars game released in 2012. So, yeah. Right before the plaza in front of the lodge, down the pathway to the left when facing the lodge. Okay, I got one lodged. Ooh, it's nice having a jetpack. Okay, so let's see. The lodge. I think the lodge is over. Okay, so what's it? Right before the plaza, in front of the lodge, down the pathway to the left when facing the lodge. Okay, so let's go. Gonk. It's so fun that they put gonk droids in here. They're just walking batteries. Yeah, see all the hubba hubba. All the advertisements are all converted to Star Wars stuff. Let's see, sock time.
Economic pressure. The Queen of Naboo signed a treaty allowing the Trade Federation to occupy her planet, shaping the state of galactic diplomacy and trade to this day. This act leads secessionist sentiment to fester for years until it suddenly sparks with the Clone Wars.
Starting with the Battle of Geonosis. Yeah, little. Isn't that fun? There's a historian. Let's see. Right before the plaza in front of the lodge, down the pathway to the left when facing the lodge. So, we went down there, but that looked like some kind of historian outhouse or something. So let's see. Is this mod multiplayer? No, it's still single player. Yeah. Okay, let's take a left. Let's go this way. Yeah, we're in the seedy underbelly. Whoa, what is this? What the heck? Let's see, display. I'll turn the brightness down a smidge. Chat, what did we run into? We got dancing Twilight ladies.
Yes, what?
Oh, don't let me bother you. Oh, did we come to the wrong place? No, we did not. It's the Undercity bartender.
Yes.
Is it in here, Elsinore, somewhere? Oh, that Cantina Alara mentioned. Oh, okay.
Pardon.
Oh, hey, look, hey, check it out. They're playing the game. Although I guess the creatures aren't really rendering correctly, but yeah, like they're playing the game. See, no, wait a minute. If they put it in here, why didn't they put one of these in the Millennium Falcon? Is this the Astro Lounge? No, this is a different lounge. Yeah, full of Twilight dancing girls.
Always looking for the next mark.
Oh, look at this bounty hunter. Kind of a seedy back alley here. Interesting. Yeah, well I don't know if that guy was a Mandalorian, but there are Mandalorians in the game. In fact, my next mission chain, one of my next mission chains, I'm actually going to have a Mandalorian as a partner. Sorry, Coruscant, for whatever reason, this city is really, really dark, so I have to turn the brightness up so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah. Sam Coe is a Mando. Yeah, in this game, he's a Mandalorian. Alright, I'm looking for the black market vendor. Oh yeah, so yeah, I just now realized we've been looking at that sign, but that sign actually indicates, yeah, it's the Twilight Dancing Ladies bar. Oh, that's what the old Mando armor looks like in Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Hold on, I kind of want to take another look then. So this is old school Mandalorian armor. Interesting. Interesting. This game is so weird, dude. It's the 4,000-year-old old school Mandalorian armor. Ah, okay. Not like my armor set, which looks a little bit more like what we kind of know. Is that an Imperial Guard helmet? I don't know. Is the bartender a black market dealer? I guess. Oh, okay. Head to the lodge, but you'll turn left just as you see the lodge. Okay. Alrighty. So, let's see. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I think I would. Wait, where am I? I think I'm lost. Hold on. Okay, so there's the lodge. Okay, so we're gonna go down here then. Oh, is this? Oh, this is Imperial Central. Oh, look at this. What are they doing? Imperial officer.
Hey.
Yeah, the lighting here is really weird looking. Oh, they caught this guy in the middle of autofellatio. I feel like this is definitely not it, so let's keep going.
Loitering is a Class 5 penalty. 500 credit fine.
Seedy back alleys. Okay, now we're kind of in the dirtier part of Coruscant. Wait, oh, is this it? Ah, this might be it. Underworld Dweller. Oh, look at this guy. They have such weird hats. Oh yeah, we've seen these guys a lot. Oh, I think this might be it. Black market weapon vendor, black market armor vendor. Okay, cool. Let's check the armor first. Are you interested in some armor? You won't find this type of stuff on the surface. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, he has a Beskar fragment and a Beskar ingot. Ooh, but that is considered contraband. So, that's 20,000. So Beskar ingots are considered contraband, but there is a like a Mandalorian dude who wants these. Yeah, it's Empire stamped Beskar, which they show in the Mandalorian. All right, recon soldier mask. No. Stolen range trooper armor. Okay. What's with those shoes? I don't recognize those shoes. And then Duraplast. Oh, wait. Left shoulder Duraplast ammo plate. Ah, interesting. So one of the things that they do have in this game is that they actually have armor add-ons. So yeah, so Duraplast ammo plate. So this would give me a little bit, just a little bit of armor, but it also give me the prepared stat, which I don't know what that is. Let's see, inspect. Yeah, so it'd add a little piece of extra armor to my armor. Boop. But it doesn't tell me what the prepared stat is. Like the Red Mile one? Maybe. You got the budget FET loadout? Yeah, Trooper. I mean, it is what it is, you know. I stole this off a guy I killed. So, interesting. So this is 15,000, but yeah, this mod adds the ability to stack your armor a little bit. And so this would give me more armor on my left shoulder. Those really aren't good stats, though. Yeah, 10, just... I mean, let's see, compared to equipped. Yeah, but it's supposed to not replace it. It's supposed to add on to it. So I don't know. That's something that they invented for this mod list. For prepared, normally... Oh god, I just bought that by mistake. Well, I was trying to click on the thing. Uh-oh. Crap. Well, there goes 15 grand. God damn it. Let's see here. Look, I might have to reload my save. That's kind of a lot of money. It honestly wasn't that good. It was like plus 10 to my base stats. Alright, let's see. Hold on, what was my last save? Load. Okay, so let's see. Load this game, confirm. Yeah, I didn't mean to buy it. I was trying to click on prepared to see if I could see if it would give me a tooltip or something. No reloads, take it like a man. I'm gonna take it like a Mandalorian. Yeah, Republic credits are no good out here. I need something more real. That's right. Budget FET loadout. What do you mean budget FET loadout? Okay, alright, so this was okay, this was when I got off the tram, I want to say.
The reviews are in for the latest ships.
Okay, alright, yeah, okay, so we're gonna go, yeah, mostly spent that whole time. I just lost a little bit of time.
They say the Shio can sing a song only their people can hear, so they could find each other in large flocks.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I did not know that. Okay, well, let's go back. Yeah, 15 grand for one crappy piece of armor. I don't know, maybe there's something I'm missing. But yeah, this mod does allow you to stack, you can get additional armor pieces. Oh, prepared increases your reload speed, you reload faster. Ah, I see. So it's a way to get bonus perks on gear that you already have.
I guess that could be worthwhile. Okay, so now I know where to go, so that's good. I got this Boba Fett jetpack. I'm unstoppable. Yeah. All right, so it took me like 17 minutes to find this place, and now look, we're already heading back there. Oh, I took a wrong turn. Wahoo! Okay, all right, so here we go. We're right back where we started. I'm gonna quick save, just in case I screw up again. 13 days till Con Day. Is that that anime convention you're going to, Dovahkiin? Okay, so. Oh no! Look at that. Okay, so the inventory changed. We reloaded the game, and now yeah, it's got the Royal Guard helmet. He's still got the Beskar fragment, which I'm going to buy. Shore Trooper. Ah, look at this. Yeah, from Rogue One. And then yeah, the Duraplast Blast Plate. Okay, all right. So this one, yeah, this one adds more armor value. So the last one was only 10. It was like 10 plasma, 10 energy, 10 EM. But it's less expensive, but it doesn't have the prepared trait. So yeah, so this is literally where it would just be an extra piece of armor. But it does have more resistance. I'm not going to buy this, but now I missed out. I missed out on an ingot, a Beskar ingot. Anime North. The Royal Guard helm is pretty cool. Yeah, I might be able to find the full outfit. Oh no! Really, Chad, it's nothing to lose your head over, but alright, looks like this one's still a work in progress design-wise, because there's no neck. I'll buy that when they fix that. Okay, now let's go to the black market weapons, dude. I could steal his blaster pistol. You didn't buy these from here, alright? Disruptors and other blasters sold here are a death sentence if you're caught with them. Okay, let's, he sells ammo. Alright, he's got, ooh, explosive. Oh, he's got flamer fuel. Alright, let's buy a little bit of flamer fuel. Quantity... maybe I'm not gonna buy that much in case it sucks. We'll buy 20. Confirm. Okay, and then resources. Tuning calculations. X-Tech, a unique resource used in exceptional items. Interesting. And then the weapons list. Okay, so he's got the... look at this. He's got the DLT-20A. So this would be probably like a sniper rifle. Maybe? I don't know. DLT-20A. It does have the marksman attribute. But its accuracy is only 78.8, so that's not great. They do have a flamethrower. It's got the cornered trait. It does have a standard E11, which I got one of those on the ship. It's got a G125. This is a, it does explosive damage. Interesting. So this would be like a Star Wars grenade launcher. And then the SE-14C. So I don't know, chat. You think we should buy this? Yeah, it's kind of expensive. Oh, but I don't have any ammo for it. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna buy this guy. I already have a flamethrower, but I don't have a flamethrower with the cornered stats, so let's go ahead and buy that. So this takes SB 4.0 explosive cells, and the ammo, it's there. The ammo is $1,000 each. You'll blow yourself up. It will refresh and return later. I don't know, chat. Should I spend the dough? $3 grand. It would be $5 grand to get a gun. It could be really good against a boss. Screw it. Let's do it. You only live 400 times. Okay, we're gonna buy this. The G125. Some kind of Star Wars grenade launcher. Cool. Yeah, it says the magazine can fit 8 rounds, but I'm only gonna have 3 rounds. Oh my god, wow, I didn't even bother to look at the damage. The damage is 8,230. Yeah, this is something that we're gonna use to cheese a boss fight at some point. Yeah, we're definitely buying this, because that's crazy damage. Chat, should I buy the rest of this guy's gun so maybe he'll give me a good deal in the future? Buy, save, and reload, see if more ammo comes up. Okay.
I don't want to cheese it, you know, but I kind of want to cheese it. Alright. Okay, cool. So let's see. Alright, so, yeah, so... Stolen short. That's cool. He's got the shore trooper armor. Yeah, that's where it's a little tan. Okay, so why don't I do this? I'm gonna make a... am I overburdened again? Yeah, I'm overburdened again. Yeah, I'm overburdened by just 2 pounds, or 2 metric imperial units. So let's do this. Alright, so let's just test it to see how this works. And I'm not gonna, like, do this a lot or anything, but, alright, we're gonna make a save. Okay, and now we're going to load the save. Although they said not to do this. They said not to save and then load your save. Screw it. So what is it, 9 p.m.? Okay. Load this game. Yes. So we're going to load the game and see if the vendors restock. The sniper waffle. Oh, that's right. I can sell the old flamethrower. Yes. Okay. All right. So we loaded the game. And it might take some time for this guy to restock. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna take some time for this guy to restock. Okay. Okay, alright, so let's see. Weapons. Yeah, we're gonna sell this guy my old flamethrower. Weapons. Alright, we'll sort by name. Yeah, so we've got the flamethrower. Oh, did I? I must have sold the other flamethrower. That's weird. I thought I kept a flamethrower, but I guess I didn't. Okay. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna dump all my extra guns on my ship anyways. Although it would be faster to go. Let's see. It would be faster to get back to my ship if I could fast travel. So let's see. Let's sort by weight. Yeah, my rotary. Yeah, let's see. I could sell this. So let's see. I need to alleviate 2 pounds. An E5, EE4. Yeah, let's sell this EE4. Yeah, we're gonna sell this EE4, then I'll be able to fast travel. I'll probably get another one at some point. I mean, I want to try it out, but, you know, it's, Alright, let's go to sell. Weapons. We're gonna sell this EE4, get 135 bucks, and then I'll no longer be overburdened. At least I shouldn't be. Okay. Yep, there we go. No longer overburdened. Sweet. Alright, well there we go. That was our first time meeting the black market vendors. Yeah, there we go. I'm so much faster when I'm not overburdened. I don't even have to take the train. I could just fly over there. Yeah, it's almost like having a jetpack is awesome. You guys want me to try out the flamethrower while I'm up here? Nah, maybe I should wait so I don't get in trouble.
This is the way.
Yeah. Wahoo! Ouch.
Any chance you're headed towards the Charybdis system? We got a report of a distress call originating out there, but that's way outside our jurisdiction.
I can take a look at it.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind, you know? Can you go to Venus, whatever it's called in this mod, and wait for 24 hours to restock vendors? It's a trick. The purple crayon, you could just wait. You don't even have to go anywhere. Yeah, you just wait. I think most vendors, it's 48, restock after 48 hours in-game. Yeah, I've done that many times. I don't know if it works in this game, or in this mod, but yeah, I know it does work in Starfield. Yeah, you don't specifically have to go to Venus, you can go wherever you want. Usually I go to the Wolf's Den, or, you know, it's the Wolf system, and it's called the Den. He will sell a very special rifle that is better than the G125, but he didn't have it. Ah, what's it? Alcinor, do you know what it's called? Let's see, where's the ship? Wait, did I go to the wrong... Where did I go? I'm heading back to my shippy ship. Oh, there it is. Now there's a stormtrooper up here. I tried to stab this guy, and it set off, like I tried to like just knock him out. Oh, look at this. Oh, Chad, look at this. Hold on, let's go. Whoop. Look at this. All right, so cool. Yeah, there it is. That's my ship, the Millennium Falcon, or the Aluminum Falcon. I'm so lost here. Don't know how you found your way around. You know what? You know how it is. Once you've gone around it a few times.
If rebels do show up, maybe they'll put us out of our misery.
Spoken like a stormtrooper who's tired of sitting around doing nothing. That's great. So, should we change speeders while we're here? You guys want to see what the different speeders are? Ah, here's this guy.
I can help? Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
So, yeah, you can change speeders. So there's the Balatar Swoop. There's the Bark Speeder. It's Bark Speeder Uncovered. Bark Speeder with a sidecar, so my companion can come with me. There's also the K-79 S-80. This is the Imperial Troop Transport, which is kind of ridiculous that you get this as a speeder. And then they have the wheel bike from Clone Wars. And Clone Wars, without, yeah, you can take the gun off. Let's use this. Hold on, where is this big stupid thing? Yeah, look at this. Why do they let you use this as a speeder? Alright, there it is. Hold on. Oh, this thing is a boat. Look at this. You had Imperial Troop Transport. You get to use this as a speeder. Oh man, it's terribly slow though. Yuck. That's so fun. Bonk. Yeah, maybe we don't use this. Yeah, it's a bit silly. I would like to use one of those hover bikes though. Is the gun any better on the S-80? No, I think that's just an inherent thing to Starfield. Well, I mean, I guess we would know for sure if we tried it, but yeah, it's like a flyable dumpster. The amband for the Mandalorian, the scrapyard where you land, is the blue square up to the right. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Blue square up to the right. Oh, right there. Okay, that makes sense.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked.
Alright, let's do...
Okay, no problem.
Let's see here. Let's try... You guys want to try the wheel bike? Yeah. I wonder if it actually animates. Hold on, let's see if it actually animates or not. Yeah, this is the bike Grievous used, wasn't it? Yeah, look at this. Oh, it does animate. Perfect. Okay, cool. Woohoo! Yeah, wee. Oh, okay, the gun works. Oh, it has very little boost. Because it's not meant to have boost, right? Or it's not supposed to be... It's basically got enough boost to make a little jump. That's so funny, dude. And again, I guess I can switch. I could switch over to the one that has a secondary seat instead of a gun. Ever seen this before? Ollie Be Raged? Yeah, this is a Star Wars conversion mod for Starfield. All right, let's try the one with a two-seater. Yeah, it's called the Genesis mod. It's a full conversion mod.
Got anything you need to offload?
Okay, no problem.
Okay, no problem. All right, let's see if I can get my coworker to work with me or sit with me. All right, so let's see. So if I'm here, Where's my... Or do I not have a partner at the moment? Oh, that's right. Aaliyah was supposed to be my counterpart. But she's no longer my partner, so I think we would have to get ND5 to sit on the side here. Is it in the marketplace? Alibi Ridge? No, it's on its own website. You have to go to genesismodlist.com, and there's a whole. It shows you all the stuff that it does. They have previews. Obviously, I'm streaming it right now, but it is a mod list that you have to install. They have a full install instruction set. You do have to follow this verbatim, otherwise you might run into problems. It's the thing from South Park, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable. The thing with ND5 is ND5, I think, is a replacement for Vasco, and he's probably not going to sit in the seat like a normal person. We can try, but, yeah, Vasco normally goes in, like, the back of ground vehicles and some other stuff. But let's see. Let's talk to ND5.
Captain Richard, do you require my assistance?
No dialogue action on player in first phase. I don't know what that means.
I have no objections.
Alright, that's ND5 from Star Wars Outlaws, so let's see. Okay. You know, he might not here he comes. Okay. Alright, let's see if he's actually gonna sit in this like a... Oh, there he is! Oh, he did sit in it. Okay, cool. Alright, there it is. Yeah, whee! Alrighty, there we go, man. We got it.
Wahoo! I am gathering crash statistics with every collision.
This is fun. It's very dark in Coruscant. We could go somewhere else. In fact, you guys want to go to Nalhutta? I tried to launch the game recently, couldn't get in since the mods I had before broke my game. At that point, Ali Beraged, what you want to do is you're going to want to uninstall the game, and then you have to delete your data file folder. Before you do any of that, though, make a backup of your saves, because if the game, even if you reinstall it and it keeps crashing, it means you still have mod information stored in your like your data files, which uninstalling the game doesn't remove necessarily. By the way, this wheel bike is for loose sediment ground, not paved steel. Yeah, tell me about it. Alright, let's do this. Let's go, let's take a little field trip, shall we? Oh, dude, I gotta stand up and stretch my legs. I've been sitting here for like 5 hours. Alright, hold on. I'm not going anywhere. I just gotta stand up and stretch my legs. Oh, that hurts. Oh, yeah, see, that's when my legs hurt. Didn't they have an update recently, too? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you like this? This is my like entry-level Mandalorian outfit. Oh, my back. Yes, that's what happens when you sit too long. I was up until 2 o'clock in the morning playing this even off stream. Whew. Let's see.
Big stretch, you gotta say big stretch. Every time I do a big stretch, you know that's the rules.
Oh. Don't sound 18. I'm not 18, I'm 21. Okay, that feels... Yeah, there we go. Gotta get the blood flowing, the chub flowing. After the stream, I'm gonna go walk 2 miles, which will be nice for me. Alright, settings. Let's go to display. And we're gonna turn it back to... The devs recommend about 262 for this mod. Okay, alright, there is that. Yeah, so there he is. He does like the kind of like the Mandalorian pose. The Han Solo pose. What a poser. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Put this gun away. Okay. Oh yeah, where's my cargo hold? I need to figure out where my cargo hold is. Let's see. Is that it? Ah, here it is, cargo hold. So yeah, let's do transfer. Okay, let's do this. So that's what I have stored on here right now, but I gotta go to my inventory. Weapons. Okay, so... I got a lot of guns.
Yeah, so check it out. Yeah, I've got Mace Windu's lightsaber. It's got a little kink in it. Hopefully they'll fix that eventually. But yeah, you see, it's got just a little bit of a kink in it. Hopefully, yeah. See, you're right there. Yeah, it just means they need to. Whenever they're drawing it, they thought they were drawing a straight line, but it was just a little bit kinked. So, but yeah, this is Mace Windu's lightsaber. Let's see. Yeah, very cool. All right, let's put that. We're actually gonna put that away. Okay, so I've got the flamethrower. I want to keep that. Let's see. I want to play with this shotgun. All right, let's put that away. We'll put the cycler away. Put the DL-44. It's not bad, but it's not great either. I do want to try the DT-12. E5. Alright, let's put everything away that I don't already have selected. Alright, the rotary. Okay, we're at 88. Now we're at 88 out of 150, so yeah, I definitely had some heavy guns. Let's see. What else do I have on me? Armors. Okay, we gotta put the Rebel Pilot spacesuit away. Backwear, Rebel Pilot backpack. And the Rebel Pilot helmet. It's got the full face mask for some reason. Let's see. What else can I put away? Ah, yeah. Store all my resources. Store all resources. T. Okay, so now I'm at 43 out of 150. So now I can take a couple more guns with me. Let's go to... Alright, so right now I've got 22 guns on there. Let's see. Let's sort by damage. Yeah, I'm gonna take the flamethrower, the E11. I have a stormtrooper outfit, but I don't know. Is there anything else that I wanted to try? I want to save this for boss fights. I guess whenever we get to a boss fight. I want to try the shotgun. Galar 15 combustion, the 2080. Yeah, I want to try this gun, the DLT-20A. Okay, and I think that's all I'm gonna take with me for now. And so now that I have all those guns, let's rearrange my gun list if you don't mind. I'm trying to. This is all stuff that I really have been not doing when I should be doing it. Okay, so let's see. We want to make favorite. This one's gonna go on number 1, which it already is. This one, this revolver. Let's put the revolver. Flamethrower. Okay, let's see. Favorite this guy. I guess we'll put the revolver on 2. Revolver will go on 2. That's the machine gun. Let's put this guy on 3. We'll put the machine gun on. Let's see, that's 3. Actually, we'll put this one. We're gonna put this guy. I'm gonna try 2 different shotguns, see which ones I like better. We'll put that one on 4. Machine gun will go on 5. I don't know what kind of gun this is. I don't know if this is a sniper rifle or another type of machine gun. It says marksman, so I'm assuming it's a sniper rifle. So we'll put that on 6, and then the flamethrower will go on 7. And that's all I'm going to carry for right now. Okay, cool. Okay, so here we go. So we've got the pistol. We've got the revolver. We've got 1 shotgun. We've got another kind of shotgun. All right, this is the machine gun with a scope on it. This is, oh yeah, I think this is like a sniper rifle, and then 7 is the flamethrower. I can't wait to try this out. Yeah, buddy. Let's face it, Windu's lightsaber was always going to be kinky. There's actually footage of the exact moment when Samuel L. Jackson asked George Lucas if he could have purple as a color instead of the standard, you know, blue and green for good guys, red for bad guys, whatever. But yeah, they have footage of it. You could say, go to, you know, YouTube and type in Samuel Jackson asks for purple lightsaber, and yeah, he just casually is like, hey, you know, George, can I get a purple lightsaber? And George is like, maybe, you know, because, you know, he was always like, it's real simple. Good guys have blue and green, bad guys have red. Now there's like a whole kaleidoscope of different colors, right? But yeah, there was footage, behind the scenes footage of when Samuel Jackson actually asked for a purple lightsaber. All right, Logan, thank you for hanging out, and hopefully get some good sleep. How do you know it's good? Guess try it and figure out. Yeah, Lego Coin, because a gun that might be fun for one player might not be fun for another, right? So you just gotta try and see what you like. A phased plasma rifle in the 40-watt range. Dire Ice, just what you see, pal. You know. Yeah, marksmen are not fully sniper rifles. They are AR adapted for single-shot, long-range fire. So again, that's that is the marksman attribute. That's not necessarily a designation for the gun. That's just like a bonus attribute that it has, which makes it a rare. I think, what was it? Rares have 1 attribute, epics have 2 attributes, and I think legendaries have 3 attributes. So we feasibly could find a sniper rifle, a proper one, that also has the marksman attribute. So you have to remember, this is Star Wars. It's a video game. Now let's go ahead and get out of here.
All thrusters firing.
Alright.
Retros firing. Orbit stabilized.
Okay. Alright, remember chat, just fly casual. Yeah, we don't want to piss off the locals. Sadly, they don't have any collision, but apparently they will shoot at you. Something like that. Alright, yeah, we're just getting the heck out of here. Yeah, I just don't want those guys following me, you know? Now that's a cool shot right there. Look at that. Yeah, very cool stuff. Okay, so we're going to Nal Hutta, because we haven't been there yet. And let's see, hopefully it's daytime there. Now let's make the jump. Alright, activating the hyperdrive. Punch it, Chewie!
Grav drive spinning.
Approaching ship. You've entered Rebel Alliance space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
Ooh. So chat, remember, if I had bought that Beskar ingot, I would have been scanned immediately with it. Oh wait a second, we have a Star Wars mod now? Yeah, Andy, it's called the Genesis mod. I really should make a command for it, but
Scan complete. You have Alliance clearance to land.
Okay. Oh wait, that was an X-Wing. Wait a minute, where is... Hold on, where are they? I just got scanned by an X-Wing, and I wanna see an X-Wing flying around. Trader. Oh, where are they? Oh, there it is, a T-65B X-Wing Starfighter. Oh, too much. Yeah, because, oh, look, there it is, yes! There's an X-Wing flying around. God, it's kind of hard to see, but, yeah, they're kind of... Oh, there it is, got target lock. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, look, there it is. Yeah, so it's just, you know, they got an X-Wing fighter flying around patrolling. That is super rad. It's cool. Let's not upset them. Oh, let's see if I can get closer. Yeah, there it is. Look at the size of it compared to the aluminum Falcon. Okay, very cool, very cool. That's the first time I've seen an X-Wing in the game. Yeah, I've got my YT 1300 freighter. Love all the sound effects. Can we hijack the X-Wing? I probably could, but I'd probably get blown up in the process. This might actually make me play this game over again. Yeah, XCOM, that's what I'm doing. Alright, here we go. So let's do this. And again, the whole game hasn't been converted yet. Actually, just to give you an idea of how far they've gotten. Let's see.
Okay, so side quests. So they have a breakdown of how much they've done. So right now, everything that's in green has been converted from Starfield over to Star Wars. All the quests and stuff. So they've done 4 of the main quest chain missions. They've done the entire UC Vanguard faction quest, which they've renamed Galactic Empire quest. They've got some repeatables. The Freestar Collective has become the Rebel Alliance, and so that's all done. But they have still quite a lot to do. So this is probably going to take, years, probably a few years for the whole game to get converted. So right now they've got about 21% of the game converted. However, a lot of the, as you can see, all the graphic stuff, a lot of the graphic stuff, the visuals, NPCs, a good chunk of the dialogue has been all converted. A lot of the assets have been moved over from Starfield to Star Wars. Is there still New Game Plus? Wizwaz, that's a good question. I don't actually know if they have New Game Plus for this mod. I'm assuming so, but New Game Plus might also break it. The YT-1300 has shielded cargo. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I got this ship for free. All you have to do is, go look for it. Alright, so there's the promenade. So we're in Nar Shaddaa. Oh, this is Nar Shaddaa in the Nal Hutta system. So what do we got? We've got sensor contact, Nal Hutta Upsilon, hostile activity. It's a structure there. Nal Yashu, Nal Hutta. And this is Nar Shaddaa. That's where it's supposed to be the party place is. Okay, I guess they renamed it the Promenade instead of Neon, so let's go check this out. Let's scan it. Yes. Let's see, oh, look at this. In Starfield, the planet where Neon is a water world. You didn't cheat at a game to win the Falcon. I cheated by asking Elsinore where to find the free one. So, does that count? Elsinore says, no, they say New Game Plus breaks some of the mods. Okay, so unfortunately, it looks like no New Game Plus. But again, you're kind of not going to want to play through the game as it is right now, because, as you can see, all the main missions, they are not done yet. So you can get as far as Into the Unknown, and then they haven't converted the rest of it yet. So it looks like they kind of focus specifically on doing the Galactic Empire faction quest chain and then the Rebel Alliance faction quest chain. Those are done, so you could theoretically play through those, which is kind of cool. Alright, let's do it. Let's go to the promenade. Looks like it is nighttime there. Yeah, there we go. There's the Mandalorian and his reconfigured assassin droid.
Beginning landing cycle.
Dyrus, I think Elsinore said there's about 11. Whoa! Awesome. So again, Nar Shaddaa is run by the Hutt cartel. So, oh my goodness, yeah, this definitely looks different than just straight up Neon. That looks sick. There's a way, I'm assuming if you follow the quest chain, there should be a way to actually talk to Jabba the Hutt here. So yeah, look at this. This used to be Neon. Now it is no longer Neon. It's a bit windy. Let's see. Is it still a water world, or did they change it? Oh, looks like they might have changed it. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, looks like it's no longer a water world. Okay. Yeah, and you can go to Nar Shaddaa in Star Wars: The Old Republic. I actually have a rather large apartment there that I never decorated because I spent all my money just buying the apartment. Yeah, they very clearly put a lot of work into this. Yeah, there we go. Get yourself a thick Twilight lady, or dude, whatever you're into. Yeah, Nar Shaddaa is basically the Las Vegas of the Star Wars realm. Or Star Wars galaxy.
What the hell is this about?
Cut the act. Scanners picked up the spice you're carrying the second you stepped through.
All right, get up slowly and turn around. Try to run, and we open fire.
So these, yeah, he got caught. He's a spice runner. Nice hat. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, we should go check out the Aurora Lounge and see what it got turned into. Hold on, let's do this. ND5.
Captain Richard.
I just forgot
Hello.
I was carrying it, is all.
I am
Honest
satisfied
mistake, right?
to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Just settle this right
Returning to assignment, Captain.
Okay, yeah, just go back to the ship. Twilight dancers lack proper outfits, though. I don't know. They looked accurate when I saw them. Speak to Nishar in jail. Oh. Okay, so yeah, so again.
The following is a high priority message from Imperial High Command. The
Uh-oh.
rock ghoul threat is real.
Oh no.
If encountered, these alien predators should be avoided at all costs. Do not attempt to engage. Report any sightings immediately to Imperial authorities. Seek shelter and wait for a stormtrooper detachment to arrive and eliminate the threat. Long live the Empire.
Not bad, okay. That's funny that some of the stores they're speaking. Yeah, they're speaking Huttese. Yeah, so like I said, it's basically Neon, but they've converted it into looking like all.
Security's got its eyes on Saburo Okadigbo. That guy's trouble for the status quo.
Oh yeah, look at that.
With the director insisting on authenticity at all costs. But the extravagant gamble paid off.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Jabba.
To take the awards by storm.
Very dangerous. So let's see. So this is normally like Ryujin. I think this is Trade Tower Ryujin Industries stuff. All right, chat. This is it.
We'll have a problem.
Okay, no worries, buddy. So what did they change the name to? Look at this. Like, hey, look at us. Oh yeah. So yeah, they changed all the logos and stuff from the Astral Lounge into. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. Looks like they haven't changed the name yet. They still need to change it. Unless I don't know. Maybe they didn't need to change the name. Oh no, wait. Yeah. Let's see. Make sure my settings. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Woo! Yeah, Twilight dancing ladies. It's all stiff and janky. Woo! Oh yeah, they're all cut. Oh, this guy's.
We know why this is heavy.
Yeah, hit a spice. Alright, look, even Ithorians know how to party. Yeah, you don't see a lot of Chiss walking around, but I guess that's on purpose. Yeah, look at this. Alright, yeah. This is kind of rad. So,
Pardon.
let's talk to the bartender. Boone Morgan.
Yeah, you're new here, aren't you?
Yeah, a little
Name's
new.
Boone Morgan. Your new best friend on Nar Shaddaa. If you're here for a drink or listen to the music, I've got you covered. But if you're here for something a little more exciting, we have plenty of spice for sale.
Okay, hold on.
I don't mess with stuff like that.
Would a Mandalorian try the spice? Yeah, let's see.
Wait, so is spice illegal or not?
Not at the Astral Lounge, my friend. In fact, this is the only place authorized to sell spice by order of the Hutts themselves. And once you buy it, you can use it anywhere in Nar Shaddaa that you'd like, except the spaceport, of course.
Chad, I got a little fun thing to show you. Hold on, I'll be right back. I just gotta go grab it. Okay, hold on. I
got something fun to show you. No, it's okay. You see the logo on the wall? Okay. Okay, you see the logo on the wall? You know, that nice little drink thing? Check this out. Look familiar? So these are the coasters that they give you, or you steal them or whatever, from Oga's Cantina in Galaxy's Edge. So yeah, they have a whole collection of these that you can get. So for instance, on the other side, check this out. Run-dun-da, yeah, they got a Rancor. Some of the other ones have some different designs, but yeah, this is from Oga's Cantina at Galaxy's Edge, and you can see there's the logo up on the wall right there. Very, very cool stuff. So yeah, it's a little bit of interesting business there. All right, I'm definitely here to try the spice.
And what are we waiting for? Let's set you up. Here, take a look at the menu. Now, I'm not going to lie, the spice is a bit expensive, but let's face it. Can you really put a price on pleasure?
Yes, you can. Let's see. I would like some details on purchasing a penthouse. Can I take a look at the menu, please? Anything on the menu that you recommend?
That depends on if you're hungry or thirsty.
A little thirsty.
All right, well, I've got a couple of specialties of the house you might be interested in. First, there's our best seller, Sangria Astral, which is a curiously refreshing, fruit-infused red wine served in a commemorative bottle. But if your palate is a bit more refined, we have our Bayou Private Reserve, a painstakingly distilled cognac stored in the purest Arcturan crystal. That enough? Or are you hungry as well?
Let's see, hungry?
A bit of a foodie, are we? I can't say I blame you. We're just as renowned for our cuisine here as we are for our drinks. First, let me tempt you with our melon caviar. Delicate, salty spheres of melon, hydroponically grown in our private aqua garden. And to finish, our lounge special strip, a grilled soy-based steak served with a steaming side of chipped potatoes. It's delicious. Anything there
Soy-based?
sound appetizing, or are you looking for something else?
Dude's trying to sell me a fake steak.
Of course, of course.
Alright, who created the music for this place?
Pretty amazing, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
That's Borealis, only 19 years old, and yet she produces some of the most heart-pounding, trippiest electronic music you've ever heard. I don't know where she gets her inspiration, but I'm betting all that free spice she gets has something to do with it.
Probably. Let's some details on purchasing a penthouse.
Excellent choice. The Sky Suite offers luxury and sophistication you won't find anywhere else in the settled systems. And since you'll be living in the same tower as the Astral Lounge, all of its pleasures and pageantry are only an elevator away.
Let's see. Pay something credits. Tell me about the penthouse. What feature? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing my Mandalorian voice.
Tell me about the penthouse. What features does it offer?
Oh, of course. The Sky Suite features an open design with an emphasis on luxury. Whether you prefer the morning sky or a neon sunrise, the high ceilings and wall-sized windows will give you a full view of the city's splendor.
Okay, so it says it doesn't give me a number though. Pay something credits. I'd like to purchase the penthouse.
While your enthusiasm for the property is appreciated, you seem to be short on the credits required to purchase it.
Okay. I don't know. It didn't say how many credits it actually is. Yeah, exactly. There's still, it's supposed to be settled systems, you know, galaxies, Star Wars stuff. The ship tech is back at the landing pad. It will be to the right when you go back. Okay.
Start with a drink, perhaps?
Okay, let's see. Alright, so here it is. We've got Adacron Astral Lounge Special Sangria. Yeah, that's where they put that one guy in the front. I could just eat a baguette. Can you imagine going to a bar and just eating an entire baguette? when I was younger, man, God, when I was living in Germany, sometimes I would do that. I would go and buy an entire baguette for, you know, just for whatever money I had, and then I'd bring it home and I'd break out the butter and I would just eat an entire loaf of bread with butter because it's just so fresh. God, you know that smell of like just freshly baked bread. It's just like and you eat it. It's all hot and toasty and nom 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 nom. Hey, nice baguette. But yeah, I remember doing that. You know, a baguette, it's like $1 or $2 or something. You just sit there and eat nothing but bread. It's like carb heaven.
All right, gazpacho, lounge special. Yeah, that's that. It says a grilled meal, but that's not real steak. It's it's fake steak. I mean, I'll eat a veggie burger, but I think a soy steak is like a crime against humanity. No, it's fine. Local bakeries in Germany and the best. Yeah, de Bäckerei. All right, Revnog. Ah, spice. Okay, so this is the stuff. This is, you want to buy some death sticks? Yeah, buy a baguette from the baker and maintain eye contact while eating in the shop. Power move. Yeah, I just want you to know how much I like it. All right, so we're going to buy some spice. Slows time by 40% for 10 seconds. A powerful and addictive hallucinogen legal only on the planet of Nar Shaddaa. Alright, we're just gonna buy one of these. Alright, confirm. I remember, alright. You've picked up a contraband item. These are legal to have on you or in your ship. Security ships orbiting major settlements will scan your ship for contraband and will not let you land until the scan is complete. You have a chance of smuggling contraband past them. If you fail, you could be arrested and have your contraband confiscated. You don't want to sell me death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. That's what when I was at Oga's Cantina, I was dressed up like a Jedi, and I had a guy who, you know, just a regular touristy guy. He came up to me and he was like, "Hey, you want to buy some death sticks?" And that's exactly what I said. You don't want to sell me death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. And he was just, he's like, hell, he was literally like, hell yeah, dude. Because I don't know, I guess he thought maybe I was like part of one of the cast members there or something. Any ideas for Sunday movie night, Cap? I don't know. We did Replaced, and someone's like, well, why don't we watch Blade Runner 1 and 2? And then we were, God, what else was there? We were doing Starfield, so someone suggested maybe some space movies. And then now we're doing Star Wars stuff. We could watch Rogue One again. I don't know. We've been doing kind of a little variety of stuff this week. So, yeah, move along. Jedi business. Okay. All right, let's do it. We're gonna try the.
Come back soon.
Let's hope I never see you again.
Wait, what's this?
Hello.
Hello. Whoa.
I'm looking to join a crew. Any openings?
Nope. You have a face like a taint. Yeah, there's just he's old gooch face over here. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna. Yeah, you good? All right, let's take the spice. It sucks that it only lasts 10 seconds though. All right, hold on. Let's see. Bait and switch. Okay, under 8 should be the spice. So here we go. Let's go ahead and take it. Ooh, yeah, there we go, buddy. I'm the king of the world. Woo, yeah. Yeah, I'm a slow motion bounty hunter. Woohoo! And that was it. Oh, man. Can you imagine buying a drug that's $700 and only lasts for 10 seconds? Oh, wait, I just realized, yeah, oh, she's wearing Slave Leia outfit. I didn't realize that before. Nice. Nice.
No, you have a face like a taint.
All right, let's go see if they changed the look of the DJ. Also, Jabba the Hutt might be up here, but it might be locked behind a story. Okay. Oh, that logo's crooked. Yeah, it's supposed to be. So that's, yeah. So this is what it looks like on the wall. It's supposed to look like this. Yeah, remember this is actually from Galaxy's Edge. I'd love to go back to Galaxy's Edge at some point. One of the main rides, I think it was Rise of the Resistance, I didn't get to do. Okay, so, you know, there's a lot of stuff you can steal from here too. Like, remember Astral Lounge Special Sangria? You know how expensive that is? So these are the VIP rooms. Ooh, Astral Sliders. Yoink. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can steal back here and make, I don't know, a few grand. Now, Jabba should be back in one of these, but I'm not sure because what it is part of the story of Neon is that you eventually get to talk to like the governor of Neon, and he's this horrible crook. Go figure. But oh yeah, this one's completely upside down. So, but I think it might be locked behind a story. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Here's the DJ. Oh wait, they changed the DJ into a robot.
It's yeah, 4URORA.
Like I know you.
That's awesome. They changed.
Yeah, sorry, I don't do autographs.
I was gonna offer you mine. Okay, hold on. That's awesome. They changed her.
Safe.
That's great. They changed her into a robot. She's 19 years old. Yeah, Aurora. That's right. Cool. Okay, now the question is, can we get past the guard to be able to talk to... Oh. Okay. So the problem is, can we get past the guard to talk to... See if we could find Jabba.
Frank Rennick's all in a twist because his droid got vandalized. We had a good laugh about it back at the station.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I thought she was guarding it. Let's see. Yeah, if Jabba's not here, it's because it's locked behind a story stuff. Or a VIP booth. Oh, okay, so... Alright, that one's locked, so that one... Jabba might be in there? Say Jabba, no bother. Let's see. This is like the little kitchenette area. Like I said, you can steal all this booze if you want to. It's kind of time consuming. Oh, there he is! Oh, look. Oh, yeah. So, okay.
Yes? What do you want?
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not Jabba the Hutt.
Yes.
It's Bayou the Hutt. Ah, okay. Well, cool. So, you know, we should wait. You know, we should wait until like his little floating platform thing. Yeah. Okay. So it's not Jabba, because yeah, I guess that makes sense. Jabba's on Tatooine. Bayou the Hutt is here. Yeah, I might be able to kill him, Cal. All right, hold on. Let's see. Oh, did I bring the mega gun with me? I don't think I brought the super gun with me. All right, hold on. Let's do this. I guess we could try to talk to him.
My time is far more valuable than you can possibly imagine. So this better be important.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Since you're a Bayou, does that mean you own this entire city? I think they meant to, they probably should have changed that a Hutt, because, yeah, that's Bayou the Hutt. So since you're a Hutt, does that mean you own this entire city? I don't know, should we...
Next time, don't bother me unless it's important.
This is honestly kind of... Yeah, we'll have some fun on it. Yeah, born in the Bayou! Oh, hold on, it's F5.
I'm being attacked!
Oh, there goes the droid. Uh-oh. I just killed a Hutt. At least I tried to, anyways. Alright, I just got a one-shot of that person. Man, maybe I really am a Mandalorian, huh? Oh, yeah. Ouch! Oh, God! Jeez! I guess that wasn't the person I thought it was. Hold on. Oh, Dark Trooper armor. Well, that doesn't look like Dark Trooper armor. Oh, somebody's making a run for it. Was that Aurora making a run for it? Hold on.
I'm being attacked. What are you doing?
Alright, here we go. Music's awfully chipper for 15,000 credit bounties.
I can't do this.
Oh, there's a dancer. Oh, jeez. Where are the security guards? There should be security guards in here. Oh, gosh. This is terrible. Where's all the security? There's supposed to be security guards here. Did he just drop the F-bomb? Scoundrel outfit, yeah. Uh-oh.
I have to meet up with my parents tomorrow.
Alright. Give it up for DJ Mando. That's right. DJ Mando on the ones and twos right here in Nar Shaddaa. Listen to all the greatest jizz hits from 50 ABY or BBY and beyond. Oh, Hut Slayer. Oh, oh wait. Oh, Chad, look. Wait. The Hut Slayer outfit and then an Ula outfit, Ula Leku. Alright, let's see. Helmets. Okay, it's not under a helmet. Let's see. Okay, Ula Leku. And then Ula outfit. There we go, chat. How you like me now? Oh, I gotta take my armor and helmet off. Alright, so there we go. Take that off. Take off the jetpack. And take off that. There we go. It doesn't work with my character. Yeah, there we go, chat. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Because now I turned into a Twi'lek. Oh, that is fantastic. All right, let's see. Okay. Ula Leku. Yes, I can take it off. So now, yeah, there we go. Now I'm just a leather daddy. All right, let's put on the other outfit. All right, the Hut Slayer outfit. Oh, it doesn't fit. Yeah, because my body's too big. Alrighty, yep. Here we go. Yeah, this can't be unseen. Look, I got the little choker on there and everything. Oh. This is what I look like under the. Oh God. This is what I look like under the armor. Oh! Oh! All right, chat. It was all a spice-induced hallucination. Yeah, it was all a hallucination. So this is Bayou the Hutt.
I presume there's a reason that you're disturbing me?
Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot here, send it to devs. Because that should say, since you're a Hutt, does that mean you own this entire city? I don't know, should we talk to him? I kind of feel like we should... this is part of a question. Maybe we should wait? Alright, let's just do it. So you're in charge of Nar Shaddaa.
Not that it's any of your business, but yes, I'm the administrator of Nar Shaddaa. Actually, there are a lot of perks that come with the job, but you want to know my favorite. One snap of my finger and people who ask too many questions get thrown off of the upper platform. I love that one.
So, what they need to do is they need to convert this, because they've already did that for Jabba. Like when you talk to Jabba, he's like, he does basically this thing where he's like, you know, he does that kind of thing. So they'll have to do that for this guy eventually. But this is the stuff that he says otherwise. Do you think he can snap his pudgy fingers? Maybe.
I wouldn't normally bother with idle chatter, but that's such a ridiculous question. I'm going to gift you with a response. I don't own Nar Shaddaa. Nar Shaddaa is sole property of Xenofresh Fisheries. of which I just so happen to be CEO and the majority stakeholder. Now, if you'd care to take a moment to dissect that statement in your tiny little mind, I'm confident you'll discover the answer to your question.
Yeah, so this guy, the guy who runs Neon, he's an absolute douchebag. Oh, not all Hutts speak like Jabba? Zero the Hutt speaks Basic? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that, Jay Grind. I thought Hutts only spoke Huttese. So Bayou the Hutt actually learned Basic, and so... yeah. But yeah, that's yeah, like I said, that's... They need to fix that. That should say, since you're a Hutt. Yeah. I think that's a thing or pride. Ooh. Yeah, this guy's plot armor, which sucks, yeah, because I'd really like to kill this guy, because he's such an insufferable jerk. Like going solo to speak Basic? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I guess maybe Bayou the Hutt speaks Basic.
We're done here.
Alright, God, if I had that thermal detonator, you know? Alrighty, so chat, like I said, all the violence you just saw, it was just a spice-induced haze. But again, yeah, you can come here and you can absolutely rob this place blind if you want to. I think Jabba can speak Basic, but chooses not to for power trip reasons. Right, you know, why speak Basic when you could force all your underlings to speak Huttese? Yeah, he's like, poo-poo, choo-poo, cabra. I'm sure there's some, like, absolute nerd out there who's actually learned how to speak Huttese. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Hutt Slayer outfit. Yeah.
I think you're very attractive in that outfit. But if we bang, the helmet stays on.
I like the music better. Alright, looks like the crowd's leaving. Time to go. Yep, time to go. People waiting to get in. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, cool. So again, there's a whole quest chain there that you can do, but yeah, you have to deal with the governor of Neon, and he sucks. They wrote him specifically to make you as angry as possible. Oh, one of the other things that you can do is you can steal his access key or his apartment key and go to his penthouse suite, and you can steal everything in his apartment. I actually literally did that. There are folks who have learned Klingon, so it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Buster the Destroyer. We raid her from time to time. She can speak a bit of Klingon. So yeah, there's people out there that learn alien languages for fun. Yes. Alright, so yeah, so that was Bayou the Hutt. Interesting. Alright, well cool, yeah, like I said, they've done a lot. Yeah, but that's interesting though. Because some of the voiceovers we're listening to, that's Huttese. Yeah. So that's interesting that they chose to have Bayou the Hutt speak Basic instead of Huttese. It would have been kind of cool if he'd been like, oh, poopy doopy. Oh, whoops, hold on. It would have been like, poopy doopy. You know, whatever he says. There are even people who marry in Klingon. Buster the Destroyer will probably want whoever she marries to, yeah, have a Klingon marriage. I can only. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. The cap is part of Clan Argyle. Helmet comes off, but the socks stay on. Oh, maybe. Yeah, technically, I took off my Mandalorian helmet to shoot everybody in a spice-induced rage. Alrighty, well, yeah, let's get out of, I'd like to see Neon during the day. Unless they permanently made it night all the time, like nighttime all the time. Yeah, exactly. Most Klingon sounds like you have too much phlegm being produced. You know, so... Alright, well, cool. So, yeah, like I said, we mostly kind of did a little bit of sightseeing today. Did a few mission things, but, yeah, Yeah, so this is Nar Shaddaa. Like I said, I've been to Nar Shaddaa in Star Wars The Old Republic. There you go, and I can actually see where I'm going. So why don't we do this? Like, previously there used to be ocean down here, but yeah, now they just kind of have like silhouettes of places. So let's save. I'm curious as to what's going to happen if I jump off the edge here. Because it used to be water. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Okay, so this might be, oh, no, there it goes. Ah! Oh, okay, so I guess that's instant death. That's how they fixed that. There's no more water. Are you able to go to Endor? No, it looks like Endor's not in this game just yet. So let's go to the star map. I can show you what they've got. They've got, oh, it's all flat. Let's see. Wait, what was that? Yeah, so we've got, oh, we've got some stuff. Oh, they've got a bunch of stuff that says it's coming soon. Yeah, Dantooine. I didn't realize there were a bunch more. Geonosis, Tattoo 1 and 2, that's where Tatooine is. Denab, Mustafar. But then down below, looks like this is kind of where they've stored some stuff. Bespin coming soon. Let's see, Karane, Voss coming soon. Let's see, Heisenberg. Oh, Kashyyyk. Ah, apparently if you go to Dantooine, you can find a Wookiee there at Dantooine. Let's see, Alchiba. Yeah, it looks like they've got some stuff that they've planned for the future. Yeah, Naboo coming soon. I didn't even realize all this stuff was here. Zepho. Felucia. Oh, Jakku. Yeah, the Battle of Jakku. So, yeah, Fermi, Bor. Oh, there's Scarif. Yeah, Scarif. That would be kind of fun to have. I'd love it if they put Scarif in the game. But let's see. Yeah, do they have Endor? I mean, yeah, you know, putting all these in, but not putting in Endor would be a weird choice. Yeah, you can see some of them still have their old... Oh, Corellia. Yeah, that's where Corellian... There's a shipyard there where that's where they make Corellian corvettes. But yeah, Bespin... Let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, Bogano. Yeah, I'm not seeing Endor anywhere. So yeah, they must have put all these just out like way far away because yeah, you can't actually access them just yet. Fermi, Strix, but yeah, Scarif, that would be kind of fun. Yeah, coming soon. So yep, they got Charybdis. It's a real life star system storm. They've got Beavis, they've got Butthead. Okay, yeah, so yeah, it looks like, yeah, there's Batu, they got Hoth, Tython, but no Endor. I wonder why they don't want to put Endor in here. Maybe it's because there's, I don't know, they'd have to, I guess, install their own biome. They actually did install a couple new biomes into this. Freakman says Enshrouded. Freakman, I do stream Enshrouded. I know they had an update recently and they did some Twitch drops, but I'm waiting for the next story update for Enshrouded. But yeah, I have streamed Shrouded. Freakman says Star Wars Endor. Yeah, this is what we're playing is the Star Wars Genesis mod. It's a full conversion mod for Starfield, a game from Bethesda Games. So, yeah. So, chat, what I'll do, though, is I will leave you here for tonight. Because it is about that time for me. I'm gonna jump off and go run some laps around my neighborhood. Try not to trip and die. But, yeah, we've got our Millennium Falcon Light, the Aluminum Falcon. And like I said, I'm trying to do kind of like almost like a Mandalorian-ish kind of run here. So... yeah, this is where we are going to pause for tonight. Oh, look at that. Yep, little X-Wing silhouette. Need some work done? That's the technician I couldn't get to show up in my main playthrough. But, yeah, so this is where we will pause for today. Oh, Ewoks called Endor Tana. Okay, maybe that's that. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the Razor Crest. We'll tell you what, we'll make it a point, Elsinore, to check out the Razor Crest the next time I do stream this. But, yeah, because I've got a few ships now. Hold on, let's see.
Yeah, I've got the aluminum Falcon. I've got a. This is like a Starfield ship where they added a couple, you know, like a tie wing-ish looking stuff. I do have the J-type Nubian, which is the Naboo ship from Phantom Menace, and I've got the TIE Advanced. I've got Darth Vader's TIE Advanced. I would like to get an X-wing at some point. Yeah. So, oh, I guess that's the system. It would be the Endor system. Freak man, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I've been live for about 6 hours, and oh, my butt's starting to get sore. So just a quick reminder, I don't normally stream on Sundays, but we do watch movies on my Discord. So type in > Discord, and tomorrow we'll probably watch a movie or two, starting at 7:05 U.S. Eastern. I guess. What's it? Hail Mary? What was that? What was that movie called? Operation Hail Mary? Yeah, Star Wars movies we could, Stinky, maybe. It's just, it's you can't just watch, like, one of the trilogy movies, because if you watch New Hope and then Empire Strikes Back, then it's like, well, what about Return of the Jedi? Yeah. I don't know, maybe tomorrow we'll figure it out. But, Project Hail Mary. All right, so, okay. But yeah, we will pause there. Let me save my game. And the Booyah Shaka. So yeah, cool stuff. Like I said, apparently there's the Razor Crest in the game. I gotta find that. And yeah, I gotta continue on as much as I can, because like I said, the main story isn't completely converted, so. But at least we got to take a good look at it. So, all right, well that is going to be it for me. God, yeah, I gotta get up and walk around. Oh, I didn't sit up. Normally I try to stand up every 2 hours, but I didn't do that today. I could definitely feel it. So. Alrighty, well, again, my name is Captain Richard. If you did enjoy the stream, consider following if you're not already a follower here on Twitch or over on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, feel free to give my VOD a like and, or, you know, the stream a like. It kind of helps me out with, you know, trying to get, I don't know, more eyes on the channel. I've just started multi-streaming to YouTube last year. Yeah, get my 4,000 steps in, right. I'm only at 2,900 steps. So I need to go walk a couple miles. So, yeah, but we'll continue on. Next week I am only going to be here Monday and Tuesday because I'm going to go take a vacation. I'm going to spend a few days in Hawaii with a buddy, and then I'll be back that following Monday. And I still have some other games on my backlog, so we'll probably spend a couple more days checking out the Genesis mod, and then we might hang our hat until they finish more of the game. Cap, for bonus fun, try to speed walk for 3 minutes, then slow walk for 3, and alternate the whole time. Hopefully I don't die. So, yeah, how about, I need to take, 10 steps. Yeah, it's part of a 10-step program. So, all right, let's do this. Do want to say thanks to our 6 new subscribers. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. For those of you gifted subs, thank you to everyone who already subscribes or, doesn't and then says, maybe I will someday. And then thank you for all the bits and Tangy alerts and stuff. So, let's do the following. Ooh, yeah, Sundays. Even if I stream 6 days in a week, I do like to take Sundays off just so I can kind of recuperate and get some chores done. Do some laundry, do some backflips, all sorts of stuff. So, let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Birdies and num-nums. Let's see. Why don't we do this? It is just like how I just celebrated my 11th Twitch partner anniversary. The ladies from Girls Play TV, they are also celebrating 11 years on Twitch. So let's go send them a raid. Oh my God, their channel's been live for 31 hours straight. So, Girls Play TV are with the same management label that I'm with, the same agents, managers, that kind of thing. She's wearing a Death Clock shirt. I've actually gotten to see Death Clock live a few times, and I actually have some Death Clock shirts, so that's awesome. So let's do this. It is GP_TV. It is a consortium of ladies who all stream out of the same studio. They have a studio, I believe it's either in Portland or Seattle. I can't quite remember, but yeah, they all stream out of the same studio. So it's like a stream team, but they all stream from on the same channel, which is kind of cool. So, are you going to play Forza Horizon 6? I'm planning on it. What is a bit unfortunate is Subnautica 2 Early Access is going to come out when I am in Hawaii. That I'm a little bummed about, but that's okay. We'll check it out when I get back that following Monday. So, yeah. All right, feel free to jump in there. Death Clock just released a remastered Death album. The first album? Oh, that's cool. I'm going to have to check that out. But let's do this. Yeah, so again, they are celebrating 11 years here on Twitch. And feel free to go say hi. My steak is too juicy. Delicious. All right, well, yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Copy and paste those rad raid emotes and rad hearts, and give them all my love and joy, and my Mandalorian business. You know, I got blasters and stuff, and then I will be back. Like I said, tomorrow is Sunday movie night, 7:05 U.S. Eastern, which is 11:05 Universal time, and then I'll be back on Monday for more Star Wars Genesis mods, unless something comes up. But yeah. All right, take care, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out all this week. Thank you for helping me celebrate my Twitch 11-year partner anniversary. Thank you for celebrating me jumping off of Nar Shaddaa and having some fun. Good night, everybody. I will see you next time. Take care. Have a good weekend.